Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 5 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 5-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 2 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 2-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1-minute time check, stations.
On the Bobcat Sports Network from Learfield, Bobcat football is on the air.
And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Montana State. A big boy TD lowers his shoulder and pulls his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Montana State.
This team isn't satisfied.
Go, Cats, go. Bobcat football is brought to you by Montana State University, Mountains and Mines, and by First Interstate Bank, built for you. This is Bobcat Pregame.
Mother Nature has blessed us with a picture-perfect bluebird day in late fall as we prepare for the Montana State University Bobcats to try to go after history today at Bobcat Stadium. Hello, everybody. My name is Keaton Gillogly. A pleasure to be with you on an absolutely gorgeous day in the Gallatin Valley. The site today has Montana State University coming in at 9-0. They are tied for first place in the Big Sky race at 5-0 in conference action. Today they welcome in a team that was ranked top 10 in the nation preseason, but due to a slash of injuries throughout the season, they have had a down year. The Sacramento State Hornets come in at 3-6, 1-4 in Big Sky play. They played a lot of tight games throughout the season, but due to a lot of those injuries, they have suffered a number of losses, and again, sitting at 1-4 in conference play. But you can't take this for granted. Despite the injuries, Sacramento State still has one of the best quarterbacks around the country, particularly out of freshmen in Carson Conklin, which we will dive into here in just a bit. First, we remind you that the pregame show is presented by Intermountain Health, and all of our pregame interviews also presented by Intermountain Health. We will later today talk with our Hall of Fame sideline analyst, Dan Davies. We have co-defensive coordinator and defensive line coach Sean Howe on the program today, and head coach Brent Vigen, of course, will join us today as well. The headline news today, Brody Grebe is out, so he will miss the game today. They're hoping it's a 1 week situation, but to be determined. It is a soft tissue injury, so we'll see where that goes. But Brody Grebe is out. Hunter Parsons will start in his place today. All right, let's introduce the third member of our team, Leo Davis, with us up in the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth. Leo, how we doing? How we feeling?
Keaton, it's a pleasure to be here. Feeling great. Couldn't say it better than a bluebird day in the middle of fall time here in the Gallatin Valley, the Valley of the Flowers. Perfect day for a perfect game. Go make history. That's what today's about, being 1-0. The game has already been won. It's just a matter of how. Preparation from Monday through Friday, getting some of our stride back where we need it the most. Just go out there and put it all on the field.
It's going to be a fun one today, and we're going to dive now into our Mountain Hot Tub opposing team profile to see why this Sacramento State team is going to be in hot water today, brought to you by Mountain Hot Tub. Mountain Hot Tub is Montana's largest hot tub dealer since 1979. Your authorized hot spring spa dealer with locations in Bozeman, Butte, and Helena. Leo, what should we know about this Sacramento State Hornets team?
First thing we need to talk about is up front. 4 out of their 5 projected starters going into this season are no longer playing. They got a revamped offensive line. And, yes, we are missing Grebe on our defensive side of the ball. However, Alec Eckert, Paul Brott, they bring the hammer deep inside. They eat up double teams, and they're going to be a true test for this offensive line.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how that plays out. And Coach Vigen talked a little bit about Alec Eckert in our pregame conversation today, which we'll get to a little bit later. But first, we're going to step aside on the Intermountain Health pregame show. We'll get you caught up on some of the other scores and schedules today as we prepare for Montana State and Sacramento State. It's the final 3 games of the regular season. It's the penultimate game of the year at Bobcat Stadium, and MSU has everything in front of them, sitting at 9-0 for just the second time in 120 years of playing Bobcat football, and a chance today to do something they have never, ever done, and that's start a year at 10-0. We'll find out if they can do that starting at the top of the hour. But first, a timeout. Montana State and Sac State on the docket today. We're taking a break from the Intermountain Health pregame show. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
When a power line has fallen down, it can be downright dangerous and even deadly. That's because downed lines can still energize the ground and objects around them. To help keep you and others safe, Northwestern Energy says stay at least 35 feet or the length of a semi-truck away from a downed power line and anything the line is touching. You should always assume the line is live, and if you see a downed line, immediately call 911 and warn others. Northwestern Energy, delivering a bright future.
When garage door issues happen, don't just call anybody. Call the pros at DoorTech. Our family-owned and operated business happily serves the Gallatin Valley. We install and service residential, commercial, and custom overhead doors and operators. With factory-trained and certified technicians, we're committed to quality, value, and long-term relationships. Call us at 582-1623 and let us help you with the solution to all your garage door needs. DoorTech is raising the door on quality. Your region's only premier authorized Rainer dealer. Are you looking to bring your fitness to the next level? Well, look no further. The Ridge Athletic Clubs offer a beautiful fitness center, state-of-the-art group exercise studios, over 200 weekly classes, basketball, jogging track, a pool, childcare, and the greatest opportunity to get fit in the Gallatin Valley. And you can recover from your workout with our new Ridge Recovery Room. Stop by for a tour and discover why the Ridge has been Bozeman strong for more than 20 years. Go Bobcats!
From our 1946 roots providing lumber for Yellowstone National Park to our current headquarters in Bozeman, we at Simpkins-Hallen believe in building the Gallatin Valley's future while continuing to honor its past. Contractors large and small benefit from our decades of experience and our extensive network of suppliers. We can source the materials you need, no matter the project. For all your building needs, go to where long-standing traditions have met with quality building products for over 75 years. Simpkins-Hallen, a Montana tradition among builders since 1946.
At Montana State University, students shape signature experiences that take them across the state and into local communities. MSU is dedicated to its land-grant mission, integrating transformational learning, discovery, and service that improves lives. You'll find our students teaching across Montana, conducting research in the heart of Yellowstone National Park, or even creating small shelter prototypes to address homelessness. Montana State University. Think outside.
If it's time to tailgate, it's time to hit Rosar's. Steaks, burgers, and brats are all waiting to get grilled from our meat department. But that's not it. Grab our scratch-made cookies from our bakery for the fourth quarter. And for postgame, make sure you pick up a handmade pizza from our deli. All the tailgate food groups, all from one stop, your Bozeman Rosar's and proud supporter of the Bobcats. If you want it, it's at your neighborhood Rosar's.
Back on the Intermountain Health pregame show as we prepare for Montana State and Sacramento State. Bobcats come in ranked number 2 in the nation with number 1 North Dakota State off on a bye this week. All right, let's take a look at the Intermountain Health out-of-town scoreboard today around the Big Sky. Eastern Washington and Northern Colorado are about to kick off. Mostly everybody else is kicking with us. Idaho State at Weber State later today. Idaho is at Portland State at 2 o'clock. Later tonight, Northern Arizona trying to win out and get themselves a shot at a berth into the playoffs. They are at Cal Poly, so NAU at Cal Poly tonight. And then the game we'll be watching later for sure over on the ESPN2 at 8:15 p.m. tonight. UC Davis kicks off at Montana. So we're going to be keeping an eye on that for sure. And quickly, some of the top 10 scheduled today. SDSU is at number 23, North Dakota. They're about to kick off. South Dakota is at Indiana State. Indiana State is 4-5. South Dakota is number 5 in the nation right now. Southeast Missouri State, number 6 in the nation. They're at Linwood. That game kicks off right now. Linwood is 4-6 overall right now. Incarnate Word hosting Lamar in the Southland Conference. That game kicks off with hours at 1 o'clock. Incarnate Word facing Lamar, who is 5-4 this year. And then Mercer, number 10 in the nation, has VMI on the road. VMI 1-8 this year, 1-4 in the Southern. So keeping an eye on some of those other top 10 teams as well. All right, we got to take a break. When we come back, we will get ready to go for the Cats and the Hornets. We'll hear from Dan Davies, Sean Howe, and head coach Brent Vigen. It's the Cats and the Hornets today from Bobcat Stadium. More with the Intermountain Health pregame show after this. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
If it's time to tailgate, it's time to hit Rosar's. Steaks, burgers, and brats are all waiting to get grilled from our meat department. But that's not it. Grab our scratch-made cookies from our bakery for the fourth quarter. And for postgame, make sure you pick up a handmade pizza from our deli. All the tailgate food groups, all from one stop, your Bozeman Rosar's and proud supporter of the Bobcats. If you want it, it's at your neighborhood Rosar's.
Ready to build your brand? Think Inc. outside the box for your complete branding solutions. Located in Bozeman, Montana, we offer a full print shop for banners, signs, wraps, trade show booths and graphics, promotional products, and much more. If you can think it, we can ink it. We are a proud supporter and corporate sponsor of the MSU Bobcats. Like us on Facebook to see some of our cat wraps. Ready to build your brand? Think Inc. and call us at 406-922-6462 or visit us on the web at inkoutside.com.
Your Montana Chevy dealers, home to powerful trucks like the legendary Chevy Silverado. With 9 trims and 4 powertrains to choose from, you'll find the perfect blend of capability and efficiency that's right for you. Plus, for a long day of towing, Silverado offers advanced camera tech so you can feel confident every mile of the way. From hitching to driving to parking. Test drive the Chevy Silverado and check out current offers at your Montana Chevy dealers. Proud sponsors of your Montana State Bobcats.
From our 1946 roots providing lumber for Yellowstone National Park to our current headquarters in Bozeman, we at Simpkins-Hallen believe in building the Gallatin Valley's future while continuing to honor its past. Contractors large and small benefit from our decades of experience and our extensive network of suppliers. We can source the materials you need, no matter the project. For all your building needs, go to where long-standing traditions have met with quality building products for over 75 years. Simpkins-Hallen, a Montana tradition among builders since 1946.
When a power line has fallen down, it can be downright dangerous and even deadly. That's because downed lines can still energize the ground and objects around them. To help keep you and others safe, Northwestern Energy says stay at least 35 feet or the length of a semi-truck away from a downed power line and anything the line is touching. You should always assume the line is live, and if you see a downed line, immediately call 911 and warn others. Northwestern Energy, delivering a bright future.
For more than 25 years, Amy Sayer has provided the highest level of service in the real estate industry in the Gallatin Valley. In conjunction with Berkshire Hathaway Home Services Montana Properties, Amy and her team are committed to providing the very best experience for their clients and customers through sound guidance and excellence in service. So if you're thinking of buying or selling or have questions about our current real estate market, call Amy Sayer or visit amysayer.com.
Back on the Intermountain Health pregame show, we're getting set for number 2 Montana State and Sacramento State today as the Bobcats look to remain perfect entering their first home game in the month of November. All right, coming up in just a bit, we're talking to our Hall of Fame sideline analyst, Dan Davies. We've got co-defensive coordinator and defensive line coach Sean Howe joining the pregame show today. And, of course, we're breaking it all down with head coach Brent Vigen in a bit. But first, it's time now to introduce this week's most valuable professor, Brock Lemires, professor of electrical and computer engineering at Montana State University in Bozeman. Professor, with your expertise in developing computing technology that works in outer space, tell us about some of the technology you've worked with and where it's been used.
Yeah, my lab has invented a new type of computer that can operate in the presence of space radiation at a significantly lower cost than what NASA currently uses. MSU has tested this computer on 2 satellites and 3 times on the International Space Station.
So how do students get involved in the research?
Yeah, this project has involved over 150 students at all levels. We've had PhD students work on this as their dissertation. We've had undergraduates work on this as their senior design project. And we've even had freshmen work on this as part of MSU's first year research experience program.
So when is your next NASA mission?
We are heading to the moon. For the past 5 years, we've been building a payload to carry the computer on an unmanned lunar lander. This lander will launch later this year and hopefully touch down on the moon in January of 2025. I'm Brock Lemires, professor of electrical and computer engineering at Montana State University in Bozeman. Go Bobcats.
We appreciate the time from Professor Lemires. Up next, time for a Bozeman Health Medical Minute.
Hi, I'm Dr. Logan Wills, a sports medicine physician with Bozeman Health and team physician for Bobcat student athletes. Let's start with knee osteoarthritis, a common issue for active seniors and former athletes. As we age, the cartilage in our knees can wear down, leading to pain and stiffness, especially during activities like walking or climbing stairs. If you feel a constant ache in your knees, it might be time for a checkup. Treatment options range from lifestyle changes like weight management and low-impact exercises to physical therapy and even injections. Staying active is important. Some patients with arthritis need to choose activities that are gentler on their joints, like swimming or cycling. Early intervention can help keep you on your feet, enjoying life, and reaching your goals. I'm Dr. Logan Wills with today's Medical Minute. For more information, visit bozemanhealth.org.
All right, it's time to step aside, but when we get back, we're talking to our sideline analyst, Dan Davies, then it's co-defensive coordinator Sean Howe, and then head coach Brent Vigen after that, before we get set for our kickoff between Montana State and Sacramento State. Montana State looking to push not only their season to 10-0, but also earn their 25th straight regular season home victory. We'll see if they can get it done in just a bit, but first, a timeout. More of the Intermountain Health pregame show coming up. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
When garage door issues happen, don't just call anybody. Call the pros at DoorTech. Our family-owned and operated business happily serves the Gallatin Valley. We install and service residential, commercial, and custom overhead doors and operators. With factory-trained and certified technicians, we're committed to quality, value, and long-term relationships. Call us at 582-1623 and let us help you with the solution to all your garage door needs. DoorTech is raising the door on quality. Your region's only premier authorized Rainer dealer.
At Firehouse Subs, a portion of every purchase helps provide much-needed life-saving equipment to first responders across the country. That's why at Firehouse Subs, they make their subs differently, because their subs can make a difference. Their family of restaurant owners and local crews are proud to continue to serve you the hot, hearty, life-saving subs you crave every day. In fact, it's never been easier to grab their subs to go with Rapid Rescue to Go. Save time when you order online at firehousesubs.com or on their app. Firehouse Subs. Enjoy more subs. Save more lives.
Bobcat fans, support both your favorite team and Montana State students. When you shop at MSU bookstores, you help lower the price of course materials for Montana State students. MSU Bookstore is owned by MSU students and faculty and serves as the only not-for-profit campus bookstore in Montana. Shop online at msubookstore.org, at Bobcat Stadium on game days, or on campus in the Strand Union building. Remember, Bobcat fans, when you shop at MSU Bookstore, all proceeds from your purchase go directly to lowering the cost of course materials for Montana State students.
Town & Country Foods is a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics. As a locally owned company, we believe the benefit of buying local helps support the local economies in southwest Montana. Our stores offer great selections of items you need every day, including organics, specialty foods, fresh meats and produce, along with incredible selections from our bakery and deli departments. Town & Country Foods is 100% employee owned and serves southwest Montana with 8 locations. Visit your local Town & Country Foods today. Go Cats!
Bobcat football is finally here, and the Ridge Athletic Clubs are ready for a great season at the Ridge. We offer a beautiful facility with a basketball complex, group exercise studios with over 200 weekly classes, a pool, safe and fun childcare, new functional fitness spaces, large comfortable locker rooms, and the best way in Bozeman to bring your fitness to the next level. Stop by for a tour after a game and see why the Ridge has been Bozeman strong for more than 20 years. Go Bobcats!
Your Montana Chevy dealers, home to powerful trucks like the legendary Chevy Silverado. With 9 trims and 4 powertrains to choose from, you'll find the perfect blend of capability and efficiency that's right for you. Plus, for a long day of towing, Silverado offers advanced camera tech so you can feel confident every mile of the way. From hitching to driving to parking. Test drive the Chevy Silverado and check out current offers at your Montana Chevy dealers. Proud sponsors of your Montana State Bobcats.
Back on the Intermountain Health pregame show, we're getting set for Montana State and Sacramento State today. Before we talk to co-defensive coordinator Sean Howe and later head coach Brent Vigen, we have our Hall of Fame sideline analyst Dan Davies. All right, Dan, here we go. Bobcats sitting 9-0, trying to do something they've never done in program history, and that's win 10 straight to open the season. And that is not an easy thing to do. It's been impressive to watch.
Well, as Coach Vigen has talked about all year, when you're in the top of the conference, you've got the bullseye on your chest, and you're a target for any team you're going to play, whether it's at home, on the road. And it's a situation here where Sacramento State not having a great year, but they're dangerous, and they certainly want to play a good game against the best team in the conference.
Right. This is a Cats team that's kind of using a cliche that seems to be working for them this year.
Yeah, this 1-0 mentality, mantra, whatever you want to say, that the coaches are saying it, the players saying it, and so far they're believing in it. And it's a situation where you just have to come into today and be 1-0 after today.
So far, they've stacked 9 1-0 weeks up on top of each other as they get set for the Week 11 10th game matchup here against Sacramento State. All right, as we look at kind of the big picture here and trying to see if Montana State can complete their regular season and postseason goals this year, what are you seeing in terms of what else they need to make sure they've got dialed in order to reach the promised land this year?
Well, at Eastern Washington last week, there's some things that need to be cleaned up. I mean, you look at the offense sputtered at times, which is going to happen. Defense gave up some big plays again, but were able to overcome that. And then special teams, had a miscue on a fake punt. It didn't count, but still they were fooled on that situation. So all those 3 little areas, I think, get those brushed up a little bit, and they'll continue on the same path that they're on right now.
All right, finally, Kendall Ford, keys to the game. Give us a key or two to look for in this matchup.
Well, I think the offense is going to be able to go today against a battered defense here with Sacramento State. Defensively, for Montana State, Sacramento State has some weapons, and the quarterback can really fling it and create some problems for a defense. So that's going to be, obviously the simple things, clean up, penalties, that type of thing. But I just like the mentality this football team has right now.
Yeah, no doubt. It's been 9 1-0 weeks consecutively. We'll see if we got another one coming up today. Dan, appreciate the time.
Can't wait. It's going to be a great afternoon.
All right, we'll talk to you again before the rodeo team leads this Bobcat squad out of the BAC to our left. But first, we're taking a break. When we come back, we've got co-defensive coordinator Sean Howe, and then head coach Brent Vigen joins us as we get set for Montana State and Sacramento State. Back after this, you're listening to the Intermountain Health pregame show. This is Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
Are you looking for a rewarding career right here in Montana? Applied Materials is located in Kalispell, Montana, and is hiring for engineering and manufacturing roles. The leader in materials engineering solutions used to produce virtually every new chip and advanced display in the world. Applied Materials offers top-notch wages and full benefits on day one. Go to appliedmaterials.com/careers and search for the jobs by location to find your next career with Applied Materials. Our innovations make possible a better future. Equal opportunity employer.
The Ribbon Chop House was founded in 2001. Our ability to grow has come through our commitment to Rocky Mountain hospitality, a concept which incorporates a casual attitude with our high-level commitment to loyalty, safety, service, and quality food. At the Ribbon Chop House, our staff is dedicated to creating extraordinary experiences that raise the bar in each of our communities. Enjoy premium steaks, fresh seafood, and award-winning baby back ribs. We look forward to sharing a little Rocky Mountain hospitality with you.
It's time for a wellness tip from Intermountain Health, an official health partner of the Bobcats. Do you ever feel winded after attending a Bobcats game? Here's something you might not know. Of course you do. You're a true blue and gold Bobcat fan. You sing the fight song at the top of your lungs. Stand up and cheer. Cheer long and loud for dear Montana State. That being said, keep those lungs healthy. The Bobcats need your energy. Learn more at intermountainhealth.org.
Hello, tomorrow. We may not know exactly what you've got in store for us, for our routines and our normals. But here's the thing. Turns out, we've got this. We haven't seen everything, but we have seen ourselves be more ready for whatever you bring than we thought we would be. So when it comes to tomorrow, bring on the day. First Interstate, built for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Visit us at firstinterstate.com.
Did you know that Tiorama is home of the free oil change? When you buy 3 oil changes, the 4th one is on us. That's right. Buy 3, get 1 absolutely 100% completely free. No catch, no exceptions, just free. Plus, we only use top quality products like Citgo to help extend your vehicle's engine life. Tiorama's got you covered. Find your neighborhood Tiorama and schedule your oil change appointment at Tiorama.com. Tiorama, more than just a tire store.
It was a nice spring day, so I decided to do a little work around the house. I didn't think anything of it. I've dug 1,000 holes 1,000 times until I hit a shallow gas line. The repair cost me over $5,000, and in one fell swoop, the family vacation was kaput. I know I'm not the only one, but it still hurts. Next time I'm calling 811 before I dig.
Learn from Jerry and hundreds of others. Call 811 before you dig.
Brought to you by Montana811.org.
We're back on the Intermountain Health pregame show. It's Montana State and Sacramento State today from Bobcat Stadium. I'm Keaton Gillogly, happy to be with you today as Montana State eyes a never-before-done 10-0 start if they can get the win against the Hornets today. If they're going to do that, the defense is going to play well. If the defense is going to play well, that means co-defensive coordinator and defensive line coach Sean Howe is going to be happy, and he is our next Intermountain Health guest today. Coach, how are we feeling? We're into November. It's real time now.
It's time to go. The good, like Coach Vieg says, the good teams, they produce in November, so.
Well, you guys produced well in that last game against Eastern Washington. But before we get into that, co-defensive coordinator working with Bobby, how have you guys kind of divvied up the workload, and what's that synergy been like for you guys this year?
It hasn't been too much of a change. I still kind of like some of the run concept stuff and inside run and things like that I took lead on. And, we kind of all work together, really to come up with the plan each week. Everybody's got their expertise, and we all kind of just, work separate and then come together and all get everybody on the same page. So it's been real good.
What's some of Bobby's expertise? What does he do really well in orchestrating this defense?
Well, he does a lot. He does a lot really well. He does a lot of things really well. First thing, he's a great linebackers coach, and when the middle of your defense is playing good, then it makes it easier on the back end, makes it easier on the front end, and he's done a good job with those guys and have them playing at a high level. That's first and foremost. But I think Bobby does a really good job with the game planning aspect, knowing what positions we're going to be put in, and what positions we need to be in when that situation comes up. I think he's doing a really good job situational coaching, I think.
Speaking of the knowing which positions you're going to be in, how often are you guys seeing things on the field from opposing teams that they haven't shown on tape yet throughout the year?
Well, you look at this last week. We're planning on for 2 weeks they're playing against 0, right? And they come in and 15's the quarterback and 6 is backing him up. And so that thing switched on us pre-game, right? And, I thought, Bobby, I thought all the coaches, I thought really all the players did a good job adjusting to that. It was a totally different game plan, right before kickoff. And, starting with Bobby, I thought everybody did a pretty good job, having to adjust and against an already good offense.
Yeah, they've been one of the great offenses around the Big Sky this year and in previous years. But break us down for us kind of that in-game adjustment. When you do have something different like that, what's it like when you guys are on the sideline trying to figure out what you guys need to adjust to really lock down as the game goes on?
Yeah, well, I'll tell you something else too. We, typically our iPads went down in this game. So we didn't have our iPads either. It was one of the worst game to have that come up in. But, it really comes back down to, what the guy's seeing on the field, getting them over and the kids being able to say, hey, look, this is what my guy did. This is what I saw. This is what happened. And when everybody kind of puts their pieces together mixed with what the coaches saw, you can kind of come up with, all right, this is what's happening. This is how they're attacking us, and then it's just, okay, how do we adjust? What have we worked during the week that puts us in a good spot for this? What are some of the things that, we have a lot of banked reps at that we can pull up that put us in this spot to maybe take on this play or take on this scheme or whatever. And, I thought we did a pretty good job, getting that done.
Yeah, no doubt. I think about the defense you guys played after Tommy's interception and after that touchdown run to take the lead. What'd you like just out of the aggressiveness? I thought the guys came out and really just added that spark late in the game defensively.
What I really liked specifically about that one was, our guys, they didn't flinch. It wasn't panic mode. It wasn't like, oh, come on, offense. It was just, all right, let's go. Get them off the field. Let's go. That was a huge time in the game. They had a lot of momentum, and our guys didn't even flinch. We just went out and went to work, and like all of it, it's a tribute to our players, really, and I know that, we do a good job with them as coaches and all that, but those players, they're amazing. They didn't even flinch. It wasn't even like a second thought that something might go wrong. It was go out there, play our butts off, go be in the good positions we've drawn up on the sidelines, and there was no flinch by anybody, coaches or players, and it just to be around that caliber of player, it's something to be real. It's so cool to be a part of that.
Yeah, well, let's talk about some of those players. For Brody Grebe, I'm sure we all had our own expectations of what he would be this year. Yeah. What has the reality been in living up to those expectations this season?
Well, I don't know how to even answer that question. My expectations for Brody is that he plays hard and that he knows his job and that he does his job, and that part of it he's done really well. I mean, sometimes, game plans vary. The way they're going to try to block Brody varies. The way we call the defense has varied. I mean, and so it's not always, we're not trying to line Brody up and put him in this great spot and let the other 10 guys work around him, and that's not how we're built, and that's not how we should be built. And so my expectations for Brody are to play extremely hard, to work hard, to prepare for his opponent, and then to play fast and hard. And he does that. So my expectations for Brody's right on par. Yeah. I know that there's a couple things when we watch the film together, we feel like we always call it meat on the bone. He left some meat on the bone. And, there's a couple times last week where Brody's in a great spot and one other little part of our rush breaks down, and he probably missed 2 sacks because of that in this last game. And so I don't look at that and go, well, Brody screwed up. I look at that and think like, well, we all got to do better. You know what I mean? And so we can put him on those plays when he gets clear wins, So that's a tricky question is what I'm trying to say. I know I'm rambling, but that's a tricky question.
Yeah, no doubt. It sounds like the expectation is play hard and play well, play strong, and be a good teammate. We've seen that from him throughout the course of this season. With the injuries you guys suffered, Blake Schmidt, Caden Dollar, Danny Louis Lakepa, that stinks. It's hard. How did the team handle that emotionally, and how did you guys try to manage that once that kind of happened 3 weeks successfully? Well,
it was tough. I've been with FG, for 4 years, and I know how hard that kid's worked, and I know everything he's put in to be the type of player he was playing, especially in that Idaho State game. He played awesome. Yeah. And so emotionally, we're all so invested in FG, me and all the guys in the room, that took a hit. It's going to take a hit. It's a part of the game, though. It's a tax that we all pay to play this game, and there's no way around it. But it was emotional. When Danny got hurt, Bobby was openly emotional. I mean, we love these kids. We love each other. This team loves each other. To see somebody go through something like that, it's tough for us. Dowler, it's the same thing with Coach Owens. But at the end of the day, it's kind of like that turnover there. Everybody bows their neck. Everybody goes back to work. And I think there's even an aspect, I know especially in our room, where the guys were like, hey, FG, we got you. Blake, we're going to take this to another level for you. You know what I mean? That's when you saw Paul Brock come out doing the FG celebration the next game and all that stuff. I mean, those guys got a huge sense of we got your back, we're the next man up type of, mentality.
All right, well, next up, opponent-wise, is Sacramento State. They've got some tremendous guys on that offensive line, a couple of future NFL prospects as well. What are some keys to success against this Hornets team?
Well, I just think that, they're so good. You can't let them, you can't give them anything. You can't play non-technically sound and get anywhere with this Sac State group. And you see on tape, we watch and a guy make a misstep, or he gets his hands in the wrong spot or his eyes in the wrong spot, and they capitalize. I mean, they're really well coached. They got some really, really good athletes on that O-line. And they just work really well together as a group. They'll punish you if you make a mistake. And so we've got to play hard just to have a chance against these guys, but we got to play technically sound to be able to come out on the right side of this thing. They're good.
Yeah.
I mean, and their quarterback's a really good player too, and the running backs are really good. I mean, they're loaded up, and so to make any of this stuff work, we've got to be at our best. That's for sure.
Yeah, their quarterback, Carson Conklin, he's the most prolific freshman quarterback right now in the country. So looking forward to seeing what you guys can do coming up here against the Hornets. Coach, appreciate the time.
Likewise. Appreciate you, man.
All right,
thanks.
All right, we appreciate the time from Coach Howe. All right, we're taking a break, and when we get back, we're sitting down with head coach Brent Vigen before we get to our kickoff between the Bobcats and the Hornets at Bobcat Stadium. It's the penultimate home game of the 2024 season. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Your Montana Chevy dealers, home to powerful trucks like the legendary Chevy Silverado. With 9 trims and 4 powertrains to choose from, you'll find the perfect blend of capability and efficiency that's right for you. Plus, for a long day of towing, Silverado offers advanced camera tech so you can feel confident every mile of the way. From hitching to driving to parking. Test drive the Chevy Silverado and check out current offers at your Montana Chevy dealers. Proud sponsors of your Montana State Bobcats.
When I was using, I spent half my time worried about running out of pills and the other half hiding my addiction, hiding from judgment, hiding from everything. I OD'd right there. My pills were laced with fentanyl. Narcan and my son saved my life. He found me and called 911. After that, I got treatment.
Learn more at helpsavelivesmt.org. A message from Montana Department of Public Health and Human Services.
Town & Country Foods is a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics. As a locally owned company, we believe the benefit of buying local helps support the local economies in southwest Montana. Our stores offer great selections of items you need every day, including organics, specialty foods, fresh meats and produce, along with incredible selections from our bakery and deli departments. Town & Country Foods is 100% employee-owned and serves southwest Montana with 8 locations. Visit your local Town & Country Foods today. Go Cats!
At Jersey Mike's, watching them freshly slice the meat and cheese for my sub is a sight to behold. The layers of ham, salami, and pepperoni are even more glorious than the pink and orange layers of a sunrise. Yeah, the sun's pretty and all that, but in about 7 billion years it's going to explode, obliterating the earth and every living thing on it. And if there's no sun, there's no subs. Meanwhile, the only thing a sub ever obliterated was my hunger. Freshly sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Ready to build your brand? Think Inc. outside the box for your complete branding solutions. Located in Bozeman, Montana, we offer a full print shop for banners, signs, wraps, trade show booths and graphics, promotional products, and much more. If you can think it, we can ink it. We are a proud supporter and corporate sponsor of the MSU Bobcats. Like us on Facebook to see some of our cat wraps. Ready to build your brand? Think Inc. and call us at 406-922-6462 or visit us on the web at inkoutside.com.
Ambient Air Solutions wants to take a moment to show our gratitude and to say thank you. Thank you to our frontline workers. Thank you to our doctors, nurses, and EMTs. Thank you to all the volunteers. And thank you to the Gallatin County community. Ambient Air Solutions is so grateful for your support for over 12 years. We are so blessed to live in such a beautiful place. Ambient Air Solutions is here for all your heating and cooling needs. Call us at 406-577-1818 to schedule your service today. Ambient Air Solutions, simplifying heating and cooling.
Back on the Intermountain Health pregame show, it's Montana State and Sacramento State from Bobcat Stadium as Montana State returns home for the first time in almost a month. Keaton Gillogly along with head coach Brent Vigen as we get set for the Cats and the Hornets. And Coach, starting with Tommy Mellott, we kind of talked a little bit about his efficiency. It's really been one of his superpowers this year. What's been the key to his efficiency? Why has he been so efficient on the offensive side this year?
Well, I think in a lot of ways he's continued to improve and continue to take his game to another level, and that's there's certainly some physical components to that, but it's just a continued understanding, on the passing game, and then I think on the running side, just risk reward. I guess as far as the shots he would maybe have taken in the past, he's not as much. He's been really, on point with his decision making. I think a lot gets made of how you become, or just his stats in general, but how you become that is you make good decisions. And it's he's taking care of the football by and large. He's got the ball where it's supposed to go, and that maybe is as simple as just a give-pull read in the run game. And at the same time, while his carries are down, these teams have to defend everything he's capable of. So it's obviously been a great year for him so far. A lot of credit goes to Tyler Walker and the work he's done with them, and we obviously need to continue and likely improve as the season rounds out.
Looking forward to seeing how that continues. On the defensive side, you've been down with a couple of injuries these last couple of weeks. Sounds like you guys have another one today. Yeah.
Brody Grebe at some point, I think it was maybe in the third quarter, came up a little lame, so people watching the game, whether in person or on TV, maybe saw that. He was able to fight through things in that game, and we were hopeful for this week that he would be able to bounce back immediately, and it just didn't respond quite that way. He's well on the road to recovery, but we'll be without Brody today. So, guys need to step up. Kenny Iden, Hunter Parsons, Zach Cruz. Probably see a little bit more of Dom Solano. Honestly, that's probably the one that'll be the beneficiary of that playing time. And Dom's done some good things, and this is really a great opportunity for him to continue to show what he can do.
With Brody out for today, and you had 3 successive weeks of guys going down with the injuries. That's basically 4 starters you guys are down, and against Eastern Washington, great offensive team, and they put up some bigger numbers. But how do you feel like this defense is kind of coming together as they've had to refine themselves with some of the guys who are getting more playing time right now?
Well, I think guys that have been put in those roles, thinking Neil Daly, Bryce Grebe, probably in particular. You can see those guys getting better and better, and it's without being perfect at the same time, and those two really being able to use their physical ability and just not make the big mistakes is really what we need. A linebacker in our defense is such a such a detailed position, and you can't be off in the detail. And those two guys continuing to raise their level is a big key to our defense playing at its highest level. I think we were fortunate that Drew was able to step in as Caden went out. So in some ways, we've been able to move forward there. I think up front, losing Blake Schmidt, while that hurts our depth, I think Paul Brott has played tremendous. And then Alec Eckert has continued to raise his level on the interior. So I think there's still some backup roles on the interior defensive line that are sorting out, and we need that too. But, yeah, guys have really embraced the next guy up mentality, and I think those guys that have went out have done a good job of really trying to help those guys along.
All right, well, the offense that this defense will be trying to slow down is led by Carson Conklin, their redshirt freshman quarterback, who has put up some tremendous numbers so far this year. What are some of his strengths and biggest areas of growth throughout this year?
Well, I think he's got a really strong arm, and he's got a quick release, so the ball gets out really fast. And he's not a runner at all, but he's then at the same time athletic enough to extend plays. So I think he's done a good job as a redshirt freshman of continuing to grow throughout this experience. I'm sure that's not what they really looking forward to as they entered this season with the returning starting quarterback and Caden Bennett, but it's the reality they've lived in, and they've continued to build their offense around his skills, and they have really good skill around him. Running back Tau Tolliver's, I think, one of the best in the conference, certainly. And then receiver-wise, they got a really good receiving core that he can lean on a bunch of guys as opposed to just one.
Yeah, speaking of that receiver core, Gibson, Grover, Scudero, they've all had different big games throughout the course of the year. What is their skill set? What are some of their main strengths out of that trio?
Yeah, they're all a little different. I think Gibson's the most complete guy. You look out there, he looks the part for sure, and he can kind of do a little bit of everything. Grover is probably more of their straight line speed guy, and he's the guy that's gotten behind the defense probably the most, running deep posts. He can really run, and then Scudero is their slot, their quick guy that can find open space, and then he's hard to deal with when the ball's in his hands. So they got a real good complement between those three. They're very different, but then you look at the stats. Again, it's 40, 38, and 36 catches. So they're all utilized well in this offense, and we got to be able to stop them all.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how that all plays out today. And you mentioned at the running back position, Elijah Tolliver's been out here a little bit, so we'll see what his status is. But Karan Borders, number 14, is the guy who's been getting some of the carries. And he's a young player, but, boy, it looks like he really runs hard for them.
Yeah, he's really quick. I think Tolliver's a bigger, faster, kind of prototype running back, and Borders is a little smaller, but boy, he's quick, and he's got some physicality to him at the same time. It's more, he's not very tall, but he's put together well, and I think different running styles certainly, and if he's their main guy, he's still a tough guy to contend with.
All right, let's take a look at this defense for them. Will Leota is running their offense from that linebacker position. The Utah Tech transfer leads them in tackles. What are you seeing from him in the linebacker spot?
Yeah, I think they're two backers. Leota's 21, and then number 4 are their best defenders. And, typically that's what you want as far as a defense goes, to have very active linebackers that can cover a lot of ground and, are good in pressure situations, can play sideline to sideline, and can also cover a little bit. And I think those guys can do it. I think they play enough guys up front, but there's not a superstar necessarily up front. So, ultimately we got to be able to control that line of scrimmage. Ideally get their D linemen back on the heels of those backers, make it a little harder for those backers to see things clearly. Maybe get to them a few times on some double teams. I think that's the key. They try to free those guys up, and really they've done a good job of doing that, and those guys getting the ball to the ground when they get an opportunity.
I know they've given up some big point games on the defensive side this year, but you figure they'll get going eventually at some point. But, really, when you look at it compared to last year, does it really just come down to kind of a different personnel due to some injuries, graduations, transfers like that? I definitely think that's where it starts. Any year, like we've talked about, you go from when we played them last year to this year, there's not a single returning starter. That's significant. Typically it's you at least have 3, 4, 5 somewhere in there. In a really good year, it's maybe 7, 8, 9 or something like that. So they in some ways, personnel wise, they were starting from scratch, and I'm sure there's been a learning curve with that. They've been able to take the ball away. They've been able to sack the quarterback. So they've done some really good things that stand out. They've given up more big plays than I remember a Sac State team giving up in the past years. And whether that's inexperience, guys not in the right gap, blowing coverages, it's probably all of the above. So, we got to count on the fact that they're going to continue to make progress, and they're going to play real hard, and we have to do the same thing. Well, Andy Thompson's a very good coach, only his second year, so you figure there will be some continued improvement. All right, Coach, here we go. Bobcats and the Hornets, and should be another awesome atmosphere as we are into November at Bobcat Stadium. Thanks for the time.
Yeah, excited to be home. Go Cats.
All right, we're taking a break. When we come back, we'll be ready to rock between Montana State and Sacramento State. For head coach Brent Vigen, I'm Keaton Gillogly. This is the Intermountain Health Pregame Show. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Universal Athletic has been a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics for over 45 years. Check out their great selection of Bobcat apparel and accessories for all your game day needs. Shop in store at their North 7th Avenue location or online at shop.msubobcats.com for everything you need to cheer on your Bobcats. Universal Athletic, a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics for over 45 years. Go Cats!
Preparation is the key to success on game day. And like your favorite Bobcats on the field, you need to be ready right from the opening kickoff. Cenex has your pregame routine covered. We've got your salty snacks, your sweet treats, ice-cold beverages to wash them down, and fresh tanks of propane to fire up the grill. Fuel your fandom at your local Cenex station. Bobcat Pride, powered locally.
Listen up, Bobcat fans. McDonald's has the game day bundle that everyone in Bozeman can cheer for, and they're only available in the McDonald's app. Unlock your phone to a cheeseburger pack featuring 2 classic cheeseburgers, a crispy, juicy 20-piece McNuggets, and 2 orders of the golden medium fries you love, all for just $14.99, and only on the app. Now that's bringing home a W. Must opt into rewards at participating McDonald's, valid through 2024-25 football season. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
When I was using, I spent half my time worried about running out of pills and the other half hiding my addiction, hiding from judgment, hiding from everything. I OD'd right there. My pills were laced with fentanyl. Narcan and my son saved my life. He found me and called 911. After that, I got treatment.
Learn more at helpsavelivemt.org. A message from Montana Department of Public Health and Human Services.
Looking to build something solid and long-lasting? Look no further than Fortify Building Solutions in Belgrade. Whether you need metal roofing, siding, buildings, or pole barns, we've got you covered. And whether you are a seasoned contractor or first-time DIYer, you can count on our personalized service and support from beginning to end. Visit us in Billings or Belgrade or at FortifyBuildingSolutions.com and start building today. That's FortifyBuildingSolutions.com. Proud supporter of the Bobcats.
Hello, tomorrow. We may not know exactly what you've got in store for us, for our routines and our normals. But here's the thing. Turns out, we've got this. We haven't seen everything, but we have seen ourselves be more ready for whatever you bring than we thought we would be. So when it comes to tomorrow, bring on the day. First Interstate, built for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Visit us at firstinterstate.com.
Back at Bobcat Stadium, it is a picture-perfect day as Montana State looks to push their record to 10-0 with the visiting Sacramento State Hornets in town today. All right, let's take a look at the potential starting two deeps right now as we get ready for our kickoff coming up at the top of the hour. For Montana State, Rylan Ord, Drew Polidor starting at the safety positions. Powdrell, Johnson, and Woodard will rotate between the two cornerback positions. We'll see Neil Daly, McCade O'Reilly, and Bryce Grebe as the top 3 linebackers in that 2 linebacker rotation. Miles Jackson in at the nickel. On the defensive line, that's where there is one change. Kenneth Iden, Alec Eckert, Paul Brott, and Hunter Parsons starting in place of Brody Grebe today. So not Zach Cruz starting, but he is available. On the offensive side for Sac State, Sawyer Hayes starting at the left tackle position. He's the only guy starting at the spot they expected him to start at coming into the season. They've got Cade Gretlin at the left guard spot. Caden Richardson is the center. Aiden Meek is the right guard. And Bryson Summers is the right tackle. Carson Conklin is the starting quarterback, the most prolific freshman quarterback in the country. 21 touchdown passes, 6 interceptions, averaging over 220 passing yards per game. He is a prototypical pro-style stand-up in the quarterback or in the pocket type quarterback. Elijah Tautaliver is going to give it a go today at the running back spot. He missed the last 2 weeks with a couple of injuries, but he's having a great year and was in the hunt to lead the league in rushing before he got hurt. Coleman Kuntz is out there starting at tight end. We're going to see Gavin Nelson. Austin Jared's going to give it a go, and Jaden Flagg is the third guy we'll see. Jared Gibson, number 8. Danny Scudero, number 10, and Anderson Grover, number 26, are the starting wide receivers. On the other side for Montana State, Tommy Mellott starting at the quarterback spot. He is 27-7 all-time as the Bobcats starting at quarterback, over 3,000 rushing yards, now over 7,800 total yards of offense, passing Kelly Bradley last week. Scott Trey Humphrey, the league's leading rusher, with 1,062 rushing yards and 12 rushing touchdowns. At running back, Rohan Jones, Ryan Lonergan, the tight end / fullback, Wanyata Alexander Jr., Taco Dollar, and Ty McCullough at the wide receiver spots today. At the offensive line spot, Connor Moore, Burke Mastel, and J.T. Reed breaking it up at the left guard. Cole Sane, Marcus Weir, and Titan Fleischman. On the other side for Sacramento State's defense today, Mervyn Kenyon and Ian Moore are the safeties. Elias Mullican is the cornerback along with Zelmar Vetter. Derek Houston stepping in for an injured player at the linebacker spot along with Will Leota. Malini Tia is the nickelback for them. Then Ahio, Mason Brousseau, Colby Warkinen, and Fatu Puloko is the starting defensive line for Sac State. All right, we'll take a break. When we come back, we will have the run out and the starting lineups between Montana State and Sac State. More of the Intermountain Health pregame show after this. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Can't wait for Black Friday? Same. Luckily, Kohl's savings start early. Shop Friday through Sunday and score so many deals. At the top of my list, Amazon Kids tablets for $49.99. 40% off Cozy Fleece, a shark vacuum for $149.99. And with an extra 15% off, men's flannels are under $17. Plus, you'll earn $10 Kohl's cash for every $50 spent at Kohl's. Select styles, 15% offer valid November 8th through 10th. Coupons do not apply to Amazon and Shark. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Okay, you say, I want some breakfast. Your so-called boyfriend says, we got eggs in the fridge. Obviously, when you say breakfast, you mean McDonald's. Definitely a side-eye situation.
And now, it's a BOGO situation with buy one, get one for $1 on Sausage McMuffin, burritos, hash browns, and more. Price and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal. Valid for item of equal or lesser value.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Montana holds some of the greatest hunting in the country, and much of that occurs on private land. Access to private land is a key part of hunting and wildlife management, but that access is at risk with every gate left open, piece of litter left behind, or torn up ag field from someone driving where they weren't allowed. As hunters and guests in Montana, we must do better. Get familiar with Montana's block management program and follow the rules for every block management area you hunt, because we either do better or we'll lose access. It's that simple. It's up to us. Respect access, protect the hunt.
No matter how far you may go, there's always one just down the road. Town Pump, who pump it up,
Town of Pump is excited to once again sponsor the Brawl of the Wild Rivalry Series between Montana State and the University of Montana. Look for special Brawl of the Wild promotions throughout the year at your local Town Pump.
Town Pump, right down the road, pump it up, oh yeah.
Open your new Stockman Bank account anytime, anywhere with online account opening. Now, you can open an account in minutes on your laptop, tablet, or mobile phone. It's convenient, simple, and secure. Open your new account today at stockmanbank.com. Then, add our online and mobile banking services so you can manage your money when, where, and how you want. Stockman Bank, Montana's brand of banking. Member FDIC.
The Northern Pulse Growers Association encourages industry professionals and growers of dry peas, chickpeas, lentils, and fava beans to become members in 2024. Members gain access to cutting-edge research, expert training, market insights, and connect with a Pulse-passionate community. Visit northernpulse.com to join the Northern Pulse Growers Association. Together, we're sowing the seeds of success.
On the Bobcat Sports Network from Learfield, Bobcat Football is brought to you by Town Pump, the exclusive sponsor of the Brawl of the Wild. Builder's First Source, leading supplier of professional grade building materials. And by DoorTech. DoorTech is raising the door on quality. Now is the time. This is the place.
Football's a simple game when you go about it the right way.
Clean pocket all day to the end zone. Touchdown, Bobcats!
Block, you tackle, you catch the ball, you break tackles.
And Sanders is blown up in the backfield. Rylan Orr, Danny Louis Lakepa, 2 senior leaders.
Every play, 1-0 every play.
He's got one man to beat down the left sideline of the 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Bobcats! Adam Jones, 93 yards.
Stretch our limits today. All together, trust one another.
And he is into the end zone. Scott Trey Humphrey with 10 seconds left, and Montana State has taken the lead.
Bobcat Bill! Bobcat Bill! Bobcat Bill!
Kickoff is just moments away from the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth. Here's the voice of the Bobcats, Keaton Gillogly.
Over the last couple of years, this is a Bobcat football program that has slowly built year to year, surviving a coaching change, surviving graduations and transfers. And as the Cats have survived all of that, their reward today is an opportunity to do something that has never been done in the 120-year history of Bobcat football, and that's begin a season at 10-0. The Cats are ranked number 2 in the nation. They are one of the top national title contenders across the country, and today they start just their penultimate game at home with just 3 games left to play on the season, and we'll see if Montana State can reach the heights they've expected of themselves all year long, and they've got a beautiful afternoon to do it at Bobcat Stadium today. Hello, everybody. My name is Keaton Gillogly. Pleasure to be with you on this sunny Bluebird Saturday afternoon. Leo Davis is up with us in the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth, and Dan Davies is down on the sideline today. Dan, let's get to our Wheat Montana weather report. It is perfect down there.
50 degrees, 0 wind, lots and lots of sunshine. I've got the sunscreen on today.
Yes, absolutely. It's a special day for the Bobcats, and Leo, we've seen this Bobcat program. They've had lean years. There's a lot of people out there that were just hoping to make the playoffs 10 years ago, and now this is a Bobcat team that has an opportunity to go to 10-0 on the season.
They totally control their destiny. Preparation, perfect play, especially at home in front of a packed house like always. Big shout out to our amazing fans that come out, rain, snow, or shine. Lately, we've been lucky with a lot of shine. But you know what? I think God's a Bobcat fan because how beautiful it is out there. Perfect day to make history. And this team, they've worked hard for it. There's no more hoping. It's about getting it done. One play at a time. Now is the time, and this is the place.
Bobcats have lived by the mantra going 1-0 every week, going 1-0 every day, 1-0 in all of your preparation, day to day, hour to hour, minute to minute. So far, the Bobcats have stacked 9 straight 1-0 weeks. Can they add a 10th before they go to UC Davis next week, which could be a pair of undefeated teams in the Big Sky, and then Montana comes here after that. So it's all on the line for the Bobcats now. We've known that this was going to be a backloaded schedule, and all of that means the Cats now as Montana State eyes a 25th straight regular season win at Bobcat Stadium. And part of the reason why they're in this position is a guy who is a Walter Payton Award candidate in Tommy Millott, the most efficient touchdown scorer in the nation. It is really not close. He is the engine of this Cats offense, which is number 1 in the country.
Perfect time to be playing perfect football. Tommy Millott's decision making, his presence on the field, still making plays with his feet but staying smart. His decision making process is second to none, and I tell you what, he deserves every accolade that he has earned thus far because he has put in the work.
55 rushes this year for Tommy Millott, 8 touchdowns, and he's got 19 passing touchdowns on just 169 pass attempts. Anybody else above him doesn't have anything fewer than 250 attempts. So when he passes the football, when he runs the football, when he touches it, more times than not, he's ending up in the end zone. They've got the highlight video going now on that big, beautiful Bobcat Stadium scoreboard to our left. A national champion rodeo team is out hovering around the end zone on the far side to our left. The Spirit Squad and the Spirit of the West Marching Band all lined up along the hash marks. Bill Kolar pumping everybody up. Fireworks shooting up into a perfect blue sky. That gives the horses a bit of a stir, but the professional rodeo team is there and handling it. The Sac State Hornets have come out of their locker room to our right, drawing boos from the Sonny Holland end zone and the student section here. And now they've got that big block M up on the video board. The pyrotechnics flashing around the end zone in a pyramid formation. The doors are open. Aiden Garrigan carries the American flag out. Max Murphy, the Billings native who had a forced fumble last week, carries out the Montana flag. And head coach Brent Vegan wearing some Big Sky Bravery gear, one of the great operations here in Montana supporting our veterans on Military Appreciation Day. He has everybody in front, and they are all locked, stocked, and ready to go. It's the Bobcats and the Hornets under clear blue skies, and here comes the rodeo team out in the middle of the field between the hash marks with the flags that are navy blue, gold Bobcats spelled out as the C passes the B, and they race out toward the Sonny Holland end zone. The Spirit Squad in front of the Bobcats now running out with Garrigan and Murphy leading the way, and right behind them, one of the all-time greats, a guy who's got a great case to be on the Mount Rushmore of Bobcats all time. It's Tommy Millott, who is out there as well, takes his helmet off, puts his knee down into the turf, prays to God, and says, let's get this thing done as the Bobcats are ready to go, looking for a 10-0 start for the first time in program history. Leo, you ready to go?
Oh, I'm ready to go. I feel about as antsy as that horse did. Whoever's that cowgirl with the C flag. Now I bet she's a Montana cowgirl the way she handled that horse. He got a little western there towards the end, kind of crow hopping around, but I feel just like him. You know, it's a beautiful opportunity not only to play at home, but be able to go 10-0, do something that no team has ever done before. Now these Hornets, hey, they got nothing to lose, so I expect them to throw the kitchen sink at us today.
The last time Montana State lost a game in the regular season at Bobcat Stadium was against the Sacramento State team back in 2019. All right, before we go any further, let's pause 10 seconds for our network station identification. This is Montana State football.
XL Country, 100.7. KXLB Churchill, Bozeman, Belgrade. Also in Livingston on translator K254AL.
I'm Keaton Gillogly alongside Leo Davis up at the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth. Dylan McPhail is our on-site engineer, and Dan Davies is down on the sideline today. Indulge in exceptional experiences at Montana's Rib and Chop House. Our passionate team sets the bar high, serving premium steaks, fresh seafood, and award-winning baby back ribs. Embrace our warm Rocky Mountain hospitality as we eagerly anticipate welcoming you. Brody Grebe out today. Hunter Parsons getting the start at a defensive end position, and now both teams are out for the coin toss today, standing on the Cathead logo at midfield. Sacramento State today wearing white uniforms with green numbers and lettering. They've got nameplates on the back of their jerseys, white helmets, and a gold hornet on the side. For the Bobcats, gold helmets with a block M, navy blue jerseys, gold pants, and navy blue socks. All right, here's the announcement on the coin toss.
Has won the toss. Sacramento State will receive.
So the Bobcats won the toss. They will defer, and Sacramento State will receive. Dan Davies down on the sideline. All right, Dan, ready to go. This one is going to be fun today.
Yeah, it is filling up fast, and this home crowd is ready for this game to kick off. It is so exciting, and what a beautiful day. What is it, November 9th? Can you believe the officials are out in short-sleeve shirts? They weren't counting on that when they got this assignment, I guarantee you.
No doubt. There's really only a smattering of snow on the Bridgers on the far side, over up past the field on the other side of Kagi, and they are brilliant and beautiful as the shade is starting to cross over, shining over the top of the press box. Although that sun is warm, Leo, you know when you're in the shade, it drops like 10, 20 degrees.
It drops quick. I mean, you go from 50 degrees to 30 degrees like a highway patrolman sitting at a construction zone, and then it drops fast.
All right, let's see if Montana State can continue to fulfill their destiny. They've got some of the all-time great players in program history on this roster. Tommy Mellott going over 3,000 career rushing yards last week. Overall in his career, over 4,000 passing yards. And again, he has been the most efficient scorer across the entire country. He's hopping around, pumping up his teammates on the far sideline, dapping up everybody as we get ready to go, although it'll be Sac State with the football first. Their offensive side of the ball has absolutely been their strength throughout the year. Brendan Hall is getting ready to kick it off. Bobcat fans are making their presence felt. The lights are on, the sky is blue, the bridges are snowy, and the games they remember are played in November, and today it's the first November home game for the Bobcats.
Been about a month. Feels good to be back home.
Montana State had a pair of road games plus a bye week since they've been here. Everybody in unison, clapping, hopping, shouting, screaming, ready to go, urging their Bobcats on, trying to stay perfect in the hunt for Brent Vigen's second Big Sky championship. Brendan Hall bombs the kick past the back end of the goal line and caught by one of our members of game operations wearing a bright orange vest. All right, here we go. Sacramento State will head out onto the field under the tutelage of second-year head coach Andy Thompson, who also played at the University of Montana. He sends out a redshirt freshman quarterback, Carson Conklin, who's from Southern California, pressed into duty after their experienced dual-threat quarterback Caden Bennett suffered a shoulder injury after just 2 games this season. Conklin's been phenomenal, and he is second in the Big Sky with 21 passing touchdowns. Conklin takes the first snap, rolling out to his right by design. He throws, and it's caught by Anderson Grover up at the 40-yard line for a first down. Anderson Grover at 6'3", 200 pounds, a sixth-year senior who had 134 receiving yards last week in the loss at home against Portland State.
Redshirt freshman quarterback, Mr. Conklin, he does a great job throwing the ball, and I know how good it is to play with a great redshirt freshman quarterback by the likes of Denarius McGee. It reminded me right there of him.
Conklin in a shotgun formation, trips to the right, one receiver left, they hand it off. Taliver with a spin move in the backfield, nowhere to go. Andrew Powdrell came in, and he had the tackle behind the line of scrimmage.
Great job by the defensive line, creating nowhere to run up front, allowing our edge quarterback to be able to come in and make that tackle for loss.
It was a 2-yard loss, so that'll bring up 2nd and 12 for the Sac State offense. Scoring has not been a problem for Sac State this year, averaging over 30 points per game and over 420 yards of offense, primarily through the air. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Conklin takes the snap. He looks to throw, fires over the middle, tip, and it is incomplete. Oh, good effort by the Bobcats down low. Austin Jarrett tried to make the catch. It tipped off his hands and fell harmlessly on the turf, but it was close, and that brings up 3rd and 12 for the Sac State offense.
Great coverage by McKade O'Reilly and Neil Daly. They made a sandwich out of that tight end.
Good to see McKade O'Reilly out there fighting through some pain last week in the win against Eastern Washington. The Bobcats run their cheetah package out there now with 4 defensive ends. Shotgun formation, 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Snap, Conklin to throw, hit as he delivers, and it is caught for the first down up at the 45-yard line into plus territory. Drew Polidor with a big hit as Danny Scudero made the catch. Bobcats got pressure, and Carson Conklin stood in tall. Big first down pass.
Big hit by Zach Cruz. Conklin was a little slow to get up there, but that's kind of what the Bobcats need on defensively for a quarterback that's able to make good passes like that. You got to be able to get hits on the quarterback, make him really second-guess his offensive line, who has not been playing with each other throughout the season. 4 of their 5 starters are out.
The only starter, Sawyer Hayes, he's the only guy at the left tackle position who was expected to start this year and is still in there. Shotgun snap on first down in plus territory. They hand it off, and Taliver is mauled to the line of scrimmage. Hunter Parsons first on the scene. 3-yard gain? No, 2-yard gain. 2nd and 8 on the left hash mark in Bobcat territory for the Hornets offense.
Big fellas up front. Paul Brott, Alec Eckert did a great job. They're mulling and eating up those double teams, allowing our linebackers to squeeze the gap. And Phil, only allowing 2 yards, a pop, I'll take that every single time.
Tao Tolliver still in there. His first game back after missing the last 2 due to injury. Came in with over 800 yards rushing in the first 8 games of the year. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Shotgun snap, Conklin looking left. He fires that way, and incomplete, intended for Jared Gibson. Rylan Ort came in and kind of pulled up at the last second wisely to avoid a penalty, and that'll bring up 3rd and 8 for the Sac State offense.
Great awareness by Ort. With the Cats right there, ran a boundary blitz with the corner. And great job by Conklin picking up that read and trying to fit it in that hole. Just good football right there from a standpoint as a fan. That was as perfect football as it can get.
That was a tough pass to fit in there, getting it over the defender and down into Jared Gibson. The 3rd down crowd coming to life. Snap, Conklin to throw, fires left. It's incomplete. Intended for Anderson Grover. That was Rylan Ort on the coverage against the wide receiver. So again, it is 4th and 8, and Sac State will have to punt for the Bobcat 42-yard line. They're kind of in between, and you feel like if they were any closer to the first down marker, they'd probably go for it.
Well, as far as field position, yes, they would definitely go for it. But again, got a big hit on the quarterback. Kenny Iden came in and just pasted him to the turf.
Taco Dowler is back to receive. Cal McGuff from Australia will punt. Here's the snap. Steps into it with the right-footed punt. Kind of a low end-over-end punt, but Taco Dowler is there at the 10-yard line. Makes the fair catch, and the Bobcats will get set to take over. Tommy Mellott will lead this Bobcat offense onto the field. They are the #1 scoring offense in the nation. Dan, you've seen Tommy Mellott emerge over the course of his career. You've seen some of the greats in program history. Where does this season rank right now in terms of what Tommy's doing?
Well, for him to only throw his first interception last week is amazing to me. He hasn't thrown all that much, but he is always so smart with the football, knows where to go. That was kind of a weird situation last week on that interception, but he's got the smarts, and he's certainly got the physical skills.
So we are ready to go. Bobcats have their first snap of the game. Cole Sane snaps it to Tommy Mellott. He hands it off to Scott Trey Humphrey. He's through a hole, and he's tackled ahead up to the 20-yard line. A big 8-yard gashing run by Scott Trey Humphrey, who now has 1,070 rushing yards on the year, 12 rushing touchdowns, which is just outside the top 10 in program history for a single season.
A lot of times in football, a hole will open up and it'll close down, but right there, great job blocking by our right side, along with the tight end. That hole was open all day.
So Bobcats up to the 20-yard line. It's officially 2nd and 1, a 9-yard gain. Shotgun snap to Mellott. He hands it off. Scott Trey Humphrey through the hole to the 25, breaks off a tackle at the 30, and he's tackled across the 35-yard line along that right hash mark. And there's that contact balance from Scott Trey Humphrey.
Oh, yeah, he's a hammer, but he's also like a little ping pong ball out there. Crucial block by Marcus Ware, picking up that edge defender and just jacking his head off, his shoulders basically, and just springing Scott Trey for another run.
First Interstate Bank first down of the day. 2 receivers to the left, 2 tight ends to the right, tight to the line. Adam Jones in for the first time today. First down snap to Tommy Mellott. He hands it off to the sweeping Ty McCullough, turns the corner at the 35. He's down the right sideline at the 40. Ty McCullough is free at the 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown Bobcats. The first rushing touchdown of Ty McCullough's career. And once again, another big play score by the best big play offense in the country.
Big-time Bobcats making some big-time plays like we always say. Ty McCullough just dashed down that, showing off that speed. He's taking 2 strides per every 5 yards. He's got to be running a 4.4 right there like that.
64 yards to pay dirt. Boy, Dan, that is a beautiful sight to see. Miles Sandstead will dial up the PAT. Tommy Sullivan in his 51st game as the Bobcat long snapper gives it to Patrick Duchesne, and Miles Sandstead splits the uprights. He is 49 for 50 in point after touchdown attempts. Ty McCullough goes 64 yards to the end zone for his first career rushing touchdown, and Montana State has a 7-0 lead with 11:04 to go in the first quarter. We'll take a break. You're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
Listen up, Bobcat fans. McDonald's has the game day bundle that everyone in Bozeman can cheer for, and they're only available in the McDonald's app. Unlock your phone to a cheeseburger pack featuring 2 classic cheeseburgers, a crispy, juicy 20-piece McNuggets, and 2 orders of the golden medium fries you love, all for just $14.99, and only on the app. Now that's bringing home a W. Must opt into rewards at participating McDonald's, valid through 2024-25 football season. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
The values that built this state are the same that forged Montana State University in 1893 and molded our agricultural landscape. At Montana Farm Bureau, we stand for those same ideals of grit, hard work, determination, and individual freedom. Montana Farm Bureau is the trusted grassroots voice, shaping policy to safeguard Montana agriculture and cultivating a prosperous network that invigorates rural communities. Your Farm Bureau membership is an investment in keeping Montana, Montana. Join us today at mfbf.org and go Bobcats!
The Northern Pulse Growers Association encourages industry professionals and growers of dry peas, chickpeas, lentils, and fava beans to become members in 2024. Members gain access to cutting-edge research, expert training, market insights, and connect with a Pulse-passionate community. Visit northernpulse.com to join the Northern Pulse Growers Association. Together, we're sowing the seeds of success.
Are proud supporters of your MSU Bobcats. Visit TireRama.com for a complete list of stores, services, and special offers. Tire-Rama, more than just a tire store. 11:04 to go in the first quarter. Ty McCullough goes 64 yards on the sweep to head into the end zone for a Town Pump touchdown. Dan Davies, the third member of our team, down to the sideline. Boy, Dan, that was a lot of fun to see Ty McCullough get free for his first career rushing touchdown.
Well, he doesn't need much of a seam or even a sideline there to get going once he's in the open field. But anytime you have those type of plays, those wide receivers are blocking downfield, and I can guarantee you he appreciates that from his fellow wide receiver room guys.
10th career touchdown in Ty McCullough's storied career from Colorado State here to Montana State. But you're right. I mean, Leo, you've seen it time and again all year long. Those wide receivers are key to the best ground game, one of the best ground games in the country.
Oh, most definitely. I'm looking forward to one of them getting a pancake this game. They've been working their tail off for it. And when you get a guy on ice skates like that, you just got to rise and keep rising until you land right on his back.
Brendan Hall delivers the kickoff, and up a mile above sea level, boots it out of the back of the end zone. At Firehouse Subs, a portion of every purchase helps provide much-needed life-saving equipment to first responders across the country. That's why at Firehouse Subs, their subs, that's why at Firehouse Subs, they make their subs differently, because their subs can make a difference. All right, Sac State back out there. We have gotten some stats. Carson Conklin went 2 for 5 to open up the game, 33 yards through the air. So he was completing some big pass plays before the last drive stalled out up at the 42-yard line in Bobcat territory. Starting now from 25-yard line, Conklin takes the shotgun snap. He looks left, throws, caught by Scudero at the 30-yard line, and he's twisted out of bounds. 5-yard gain, 2nd and 5 from the 30 for the Sac State offense.
I want to note those 3 incompletions because he got hit. A lot of the times when he has pressure on him, he's not able to find that ball, and that comes with time, that comes with experience. But when he has all day to throw, he can make some pretty good decisions.
1 receiver right, 2 to the left, couple of tight ends tight to the line on the left side. Snap to Conklin, fakes the handoff, throws on the out route, caught by Anderson Grover for the first down. He makes a man miss up to the 50-yard line along the numbers, and he's tackled from behind by Ryan Lenort into Bobcat territory down to the 47-yard line. Haven't seen the cornerbacks miss a lot of tackle attempts. That time Grover got past John Johnson.
Uncharacteristic for sure. Our DBs have been playing going around making great plays all season and doing some great things on the edge there.
Here's the snap. Tao Tolliver races up the middle, and he runs into a wall and is stopped after about a 2 or 3 yard gain. That'll bring up 2nd down.
Hunter Parsons with a big tackle there. The way he's able to ride that offensive lineman as he's blocking down into the gap, just sit on his hip, play his technique, and that's just great, classic, textbook Bobcat football.
So Elijah Tao Tolliver looking sharp after missing the last 2 games due to injury. He's got 5 100-yard rushing games on the season. 4th-year junior. He is one of the top backs in the conference. Snap to Conklin. He gives it to Tolliver, and he is tackled near the line of scrimmage. Hunter Parsons is the man out of the defensive end position to wrap him up, and that sets up 3rd and manageable. It'll be 3rd and 4 for the Sac State offense, the 41-yard line in Bobcat territory.
3rd and manageable for sure. I'm suspecting Sacramento State to go to the air here unless they shift into that wildcat like they have done in the past with Tolliver in there right now.
3 receivers left, including a tight end. 1 receiver to the right. Tolliver, the running back. Shotgun snap. Conklin to throw. He fires over the middle. Caught by Anderson Grover on the slant, and he is tackled after the first down marker down at the 34-yard line. Good job by Neil Daly coming in, keeping his head out of the hit among some other guys, but a 3rd down converted by the Sac State offense through the air.
Mr. Grover's pretty tough, man. He took a shot, caught that ball, hung on to it. Hey, props to the young man. Great job rallying on defense. We've got to keep doing that. We've got to fly sideline to sideline.
Twice this year, Grover has had over 130 receiving yards. Here's the snap. Conklin fires the seam down the middle. Too far. Incomplete. Intended for the tight end, Austin Gerard. He's going down that right hash mark and may have had a step, but that was a high degree of difficulty throw.
Super high difficulty of a throw. And yes, he may have had a step on our safety, but not much.
Oh, it was actually McCade O'Reilly, the linebacker, ended up on the coverage there.
Okay, I couldn't get the number in the live play, but nope, manned up.
What a year McCade O'Reilly has had. The 6th-year senior, the Bozeman High grad. 3 receivers right. Tolliver, the running back. 2nd and 10. Snap. Conklin keeps it on the read, and he's tripped up near the line of scrimmage. It was a couple of different guys. Zach Cruz, Rylan Ort were in there on that read option.
Great job playing your key. Man your gap. Get to the heel line as a defensive lineman. Get to the heel line of the offensive line and let your linebackers fill in, fly around, and make tackles. That's great teamwork. Teamwork makes the dream work.
Bobcats leading 7-0 over Sac State. 8 minutes to go with the clock running in the first quarter. It's 3rd and 10 from the Bobcat 34-yard line for the Hornet offense in the road whites. 3 receivers to the left, 1 receiver to the right. Gibson in motion, the snap. Conklin looking left. Stands tall in a clean pocket. His pass is thrown and tipped, but incomplete. Andrew Powdrell came in, undercut the route as the pass was intended for Scudero. And Powdrell with another big play. He's impacted the game a couple of times, and Sac State will go to special teams, and they will have to punt deep in the Bobcat territory.
Oh, yeah, that's a great decision. You're a little too far, 4th and long. You don't want to give the Cats any kind of leeway as far as field position.
They're gonna try this field goal. It's going to be 51 yards. Zach Schreiner out to try this field goal. His long this year is 49. He has missed 1 50-plus yard attempt this year. No wind. Right in the middle of the field. High snap. Hold is down. Right-footed kick is up. It's got enough leg, but it is wide right. So the 51-yarder no good from Zach Schreiner. Second time he's missed one from 50-plus, and the Bobcats will have very good field position after this timeout. At Montana State University in Bozeman, we like to think outside, but not just because we have access to some of the best outdoor recreation on the planet. We like to think outside because we are creators, researchers, artists, and thinkers, breaking boundaries in over 250 fields. Montana State University, mountains and mines. 7:36 to go in the first quarter. Montana State will have the football and a 7-0 lead against the Hornets when we come back. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Revelry is your neighborhood eatery, here to serve a wholesome and savory palate that celebrates Montana roots with fresh, locally sourced ingredients. We revel in a natural and energetic habitat that livens any day. We serve Bozeman's best pizzas, sandwiches, pastas, and salads in a comfortable environment with 2 amazing patios. We love hosting Bobcats old and new. Check us out at 24 North Tracy or online at revelrymt.com. Go Cats, go!
Are you looking to bring your fitness to the next level? The Ridge Athletic Club has got you covered. We offer basketball, a pool, safe and fun childcare, functional training areas, large comfortable locker rooms, and the widest variety of equipment in the Gallatin Valley with a great team focused on helping you reach your goals. Stop by for a tour from our facility after the game and call us at 406-586-1737 to discover why the Ridge has been Bozeman strong for more than 20 years. Go Bobcats!
For more than 25 years, Amy Sayer has provided the highest level of service in the real estate industry in the Gallatin Valley. In conjunction with Berkshire Hathaway Home Services Montana Properties, Amy and her team are committed to providing the very best experience for their clients and customers through sound guidance and excellence in service. So if you're thinking of buying or selling or have questions about our current real estate market, call Amy Sayer or visit amysayer.com.
We've talked about how efficient this Bobcat offense has been all season long. They're about to take the field for just the second time today. They have run 3 plays. They have scored 1 touchdown. Cats are up 7-0 over the Hornets with 7:37 to go in the first quarter. A 64-yard touchdown run by Ty McCullough on the jet sweep. The Bobcats will get another opportunity offensively right now, Leo.
And I'm looking for some big things out of the men up front. Donjoy Mafia. You can't run the ball 3 times and score on that third play without getting some crucial blocks up front. Hats off to the men in the trenches.
Burke Mastel still out there at the left guard spot. It's been pretty steady after those early season injuries. Justice Perkins is not dressed today. He was dressed last week, but he was never going to play. And it's Cole Sane, the Darby, Montana native, who's over the football now as the Bobcats start this drive at their own 34-yard line after a long field goal miss. 2 receivers to the right. Here's the snap. They give it to Scott Trey Humphrey. He cuts up the middle across the 40-yard line on the right hash mark. And with a spin move, he falls forward for an additional 2 yards. And after that 7-yard gain, it's 2nd and 3 for the Bobcat offense of the right hash mark.
Point in case, Marcus Ware takes his first step to the right. Nobody in front, so he keeps on his track, and he's doing a great job blocking in the open field on those much more smaller and athletic linebackers.
Marcus Ware went from right tackle to right guard, former D lineman. 2nd down through the silence. Here's the snap. Malott rolling out to his left. He fires on the run. It's caught by Taco Dollar for a first down along the left sideline. He's pushed out of bounds across midfield. He's down at the 46-yard line. Taco Dollar, one of the efficient, high-scoring, big play receivers for the Cats, picks up a First Interstate Bank first down for the Bobcats into Hornets territory.
Another Magic City Bobcat just out there getting it done. And I like how nimble he is. He got pushed out and did a little tuck and roll. That was kind of neat.
19th catch of the year for Taco Dollar, over 300 receiving yards now. It's playing overhead, pulling a Go Bobcats banner behind it. We're ready to go as the Cats are snapping the ball for the first time in Hornets territory. Here's a play action. Malott, he takes a shot to the right side, caught by Ty McCullough at the 25-yard line. He's down the right sideline, and he is out of bounds, just shy of the goal line. Another big play from Ty McCullough. The Bobcats into the Rose Hours red zone, down to the 14-yard line, and the play action works to perfection.
Play action, why? Because he's been running the ball so great thus far. Everybody crunches inside, opens up the gap on the numbers on this sideline for Ty McCullough to catch that ball. Walked the tightrope, just didn't quite get it. Great effort with the catch and run.
So Tommy Malott, 3 for 3 to start the day. 3 receivers to the left, 1 receiver tight to the line on the right side. Adam Jones is the running back from the right hash mark at the 14-yard line, 1st and 10. The snap. Malott keeps on the read. He's angling to his right, heading to the goal line, and he's in. Touchdown, Tommy. Strikes again. He continues to build his legend as he sneaks into the end zone on his first carry of the day. Nobody in the country is more efficient than that boy from Butte, and he shows it off again, scoring a touchdown on his first carry of the day.
Butte pride to the fullest. I want to give a big shout out right now to Ryan Lonergan and Mr. King. They picked up pressure off the edge. Great, got some big blocks. It was an easy give. I mean, Sac State brought pressure up the middle. There's no way Tommy Malott's going to hand that off to the running back. And once again, makes a great decision for a touchdown.
37th rushing touchdown of Tommy Malott's career. Here's the snap. The hold is down. The kick is up, and it is good. Also the 9th rushing touchdown on just 56 carries this season from Tommy Malott. We'll take a break. The Bobcats, another quick strike score. 4 plays, 66 yards over just a minute 55. Malott completed 2 passes for 44 yards and then raced in from 14 yards out for the Town Pump touchdown. We'll step aside. It's all Bobcats early. 5:41 to go in the first. Montana State leads Sac State 14-0. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Ambient Air Solutions wants to take a moment to show our gratitude and to say thank you. Thank you to our frontline workers. Thank you to our doctors, nurses, and EMTs. Thank you to all the volunteers. And thank you to the Gallatin County community. Ambient Air Solutions is so grateful for your support for over 12 years. We are so blessed to live in such a beautiful place. Ambient Air Solutions is here for all your heating and cooling needs. Call us at 406-577-1818 to schedule your service today. Ambient Air Solutions, simplifying heating and cooling.
It's the season of home improvement, and Williams Plumbing will help you tackle the big stuff. Are old roots clogging your sewer line? Williams has the tools to fix it. Have you checked your septic system lately? We have the knowledge and experience to maintain or repair it. Looking to install a yard hydrant? We'll do it promptly and professionally. Don't sweat the big stuff. Call Williams Plumbing today.
If it's time to tailgate, it's time to hit Rosar's. Steaks, burgers, and brats are all waiting to get grilled from our meat department. But that's not it. Grab our scratch-made cookies from our bakery for the fourth quarter. And for postgame, make sure you pick up a handmade pizza from our deli. All the tailgate food groups, all from one stop. Your Bozeman Rosar's and proud supporter of the Bobcats. If you want it, it's at your neighborhood Rosar's.
Builder's First Source is the leading supplier of professional-grade building materials. Find one of our 9 Montana locations at BLDR.com. Builder's First Source, a proud sponsor of Bobcat football. 5:41 to go in the first quarter. Montana State leading it 14-0 over Sacramento State. Dan, we just got to see Tommy Milan rush into the end zone from 14 yards out. Efficient again, 2 for 2 through the air, 44 passing yards, 1 rush for 14 yards, and a touchdown. When he touches the ball, it's a touchdown.
Well, already ran, 7, 8 plays so far, 2 touchdowns. That's pretty good percentage, but you're right. The ball in Tommy's hands could be a great touchdown throw or a great touchdown run.
And Leo, when the Cats establish the run, it allows Tommy to be efficient through the air.
Oh, you start from the inside out. I tell you what, when you're pounding it down their throat up the middle, it allows for some of those big pass plays to develop. You open up the hole. I mean, the safety's got to respect the run. The cornerback's got to respect the run. Opens up for a deep pass. I mean, this is chess, not checkers, and the Bobcats are doing a great job.
Colo with a 32-yard catch, and Taco Dollar with a 12-yard reception. Here's the kickoff by Brendan Hall, and it lands on the first end of Montana on the left side of the blue turf. Sacramento State will take the football over at their own 25-yard line, and we remind you that at First Interstate, it's about supporting our communities and cheering on our teams. Thank you for letting us be your trusted community bank for more than 50 years. First Interstate Bank, built for you, member FDIC. Sac State has moved the football a little bit. Carson Conklin, 5 of 10 through the air, 68 passing yards, but they have not been able to run the ball. 5 carries for 6 yards, and that's with one of the top backs back due to injury, Elijah Tautaliver, who is out there now on the left hip of Carson Conklin. Snap from the right hash. He hands it off. Tautaliver probing on the right side. He's got nowhere to go. Dropped at the line of scrimmage. And it was Dom Solano who's into the ball game, getting some reps due to the injury to Brody Grebe. And Dominic Solano, in his 9th career game, second-year player out of Glendale, Arizona, able to pick up the stop.
Defensive line's just balling out in this first quarter. They're really setting the tone up front, controlling the line of scrimmage. They're doing a heck of a job. Now, when you have 2 guys pulling like Sac State did there's an old saying, the wide receivers and quarterbacks are like your girlfriends. They're going to mislead you, but the O-line, they're like your mama. They ain't going to lie to you.
Shotgun formation with 5 minutes to go in the first quarter. Here's the snap. Tautaliver makes a man miss in the backfield and somehow comes up with a 3-yard gain. Bryce Grebe had the penetration. That forced Tautaliver to make a move, and then he was dropped after the 3-yard gain. 3rd and 7 for the Sac State offense at the Bobcat, at their own 28-yard line.
Well, when the defensive line sets the tone like they have thus far, it allows those linebackers to come in hot like an unguided missile. And if Grebe wasn't going to get him, O'Reilly was.
Cheetah packages in on the defensive line. Bryce Grebe and McCade O'Reilly, the linebackers. 3rd and 8 to snap. Conklin steps up under pressure, throws incomplete. Bobcats got a lot of bodies in the backfield. Solano, Iden, Parsons, and Cruz all putting some pressure on Carson Conklin, and that'll force a punt.
Great job. running the hoop, as we say on the defensive line. Getting low, turning the edge, and just flying hot to the quarterback. Again, when this young man has pressure or is being hit, he is inefficient in the pass game. We got to continue to keep the heat up on this young guy so he doesn't get hot.
Cal McGuff to punt. Here's the snap, shuffles to his right, takes an extra beat, now gets that ball into the air. Taco Dowler with a fair catch signal, and he snags it with a couple of white jerseys whispering sweet nothings into his ear as he stopped at the 25-yard line. That's where the Bobcat offense will take over, but we remind you, Toyota has created a rewards program specifically for you. As part of the Toyota Rewards program, you can win exclusive swag throughout the year, along with receiving a premium giveaway in the mail each time you bring your vehicle in to be serviced at your local Montana Toyota dealers. To join the program, visit msubobcats.com/Toyota Rewards to register. Toyota, proud to be a partner of Bobcat Athletics. Montana State with the football. They work from left to right. Aiden Garrigan spread out to the right side. He just got reclassified as a senior. This will be his last season in the blue and gold. Alexander spread out to the left. Garrigan in motion from right to left. Here's the snap. They hand it off. Scott Trey Humphrey across the line of scrimmage, but tackled quickly. Diving forward as he got stopped by Fatu Puluku. And it's a 3-yard gain, 2nd and 7.
Bobcats try a little misdirection that time, motioning against the play. Hornets did a good job of reacting and reading and filling the gap. They did a good job up front. Offensive line still got their push, 3 yards a pop.
2nd and 7, 3:45 to go, first quarter. Cats up 14-0 over the Hornets. Snap, Malott gives it to Humphrey, and he lost the football, but I think the Bobcats jumped on it. Humphrey fumbled. He got popped in the backfield, slaps his helmet, frustrated with that. A good job by Montana State jumping on that football, and it'll back the Cats up to the original line of scrimmage, 3rd and 10.
That's the only time an offensive lineman will ever have a ball in his hand in the field of plays. When good heads-up football there by Mr. Titan Fleischman.
Fleischman with the fumble recovery. The Cats have had some loose fingers on the football occasionally this year. That has mostly been tamped down after they had a rash of fumbles early in the season. 3 receivers left, 2 to the right. Empty backfield. Snap to Malott. Steps up in the pocket. He's free, on the move, running left, trying to gain the edge, and he does to the 30, 35, 40. Down the left sideline, and he angles out of bounds. What an X factor. Tommy Malott with a flash converts on 3rd and 10. He's down to the 44-yard line. First Interstate Bank first down for the Bobcat offense.
Rohan Jones over there on the far sideline sprang him for an extra 5 or 10 after the sticks. I mean, just the wherewithal and knowing when to block and get out of your route. I mean, these guys are playing on the same page. It's awesome to watch all 11 do their thing.
Another big run for Tommy Malott. He's had a lot of them. That was a 19-yard gain from the left hash mark. First down snap to Tommy Malott. He looks to throw. Fires on the out route. Caught by Lanyata Alexander Jr., and he is out of bounds. Near the midfield mark. They do mark him down at the 50-yard line. That throw was a little low, down by his knees. Had to reach down with 2 hands. Scooped it up as he took a hit and spun to his right, holding onto the football as he went out of bounds. 2nd and 5 coming up.
We have some athletic pass catchers. That's for dang sure. Our receiving crew, they've made some great catches all year thus far. That's just a want to and a will to get it done.
Julius Davis is in there. First series for the 6th-year senior, back from injury in his 2nd game. Snap, they give it to Davis. He runs left up to the 45, uses a stiff arm as he falls ahead of the 40-yard line into Sac State territory. Boy, that was a big hole. Julius Davis lost his shoe but picked up a first down.
Big hole indeed. He could have drove a Mack truck through that thing.
Sometimes Julius Davis runs like a Mack truck.
Oh, he does. He runs angry, like you said the best. He's like a bare-knuckle boxer. I mean, he just, you know, I love it.
2 receivers to the left, plus a tight end on that side of the line. Alexander, the lone receiver, to the right. Adam Jones in it, running back at the 40-yard line of the left hash mark in Hornets territory. Garrigan in motion from left to right. On first down, the snap to Malott. He gives it to Jones, and he lost the football, and Sac State recovers. He ran right into the line of scrimmage, and that ball got punched out. It shot forward by about 5 or 6 yards and right into the awaiting arms of Sacramento State. Tavion McKenzie with the fumble recovery. 2 fumbles on that drive by the Bobcat offense, and they do turn the ball over.
You can't beat yourself in a game like this. You can't give any momentum to the opposition, which is Sac State, because they can score the football. You want to keep the ball out of their hands as much as possible, and yes, very uncharacteristic, but yet it's early in the game. We can get it fixed, get it cleaned up, and keep it moving.
That's the 10th forced fumble and 10th fumble recovery for the Sac State defense, which is tied for first in the Big Sky in turnovers forced. Here's the snap now as Sac State takes over at their own 30-yard line. Conklin adjusting the pocket, now takes off, and he's tackled from behind by Bryce Grebe up at the 35-yard line. 4-yard scramble by Carson Conklin, and that'll bring up 2nd and 6 for the Sac State offense on their side of the 50.
Great job by our safeties and cornerbacks. They just manned up like that. Nowhere for the quarterback to throw the ball. Got pressure and just tried to get what he could. That's just some good defense right there.
Bobcats returned the ball over a little bit early in the year and weren't taking it away. But coming into play today, they were +4 in the turnover margin, and now 2 fumbles, 1 lost. And the Bobcats giving the ball back to Sac State with 30 seconds to go, first quarter. Bobcats leading 14-0 against the Hornets. Here's the snap. They hand it off. Borders spins in the line of scrimmage, and he is stopped quickly. A one-arm tackle by Hunter Parsons taking down the redshirt freshman Karan Borders. That'll bring up 3rd and 5 for the Sac State offense at their own 36.
Yeah, Borders isn't the tallest guy in the meeting room, but geez, man, he's put together well.
He stands at 5'7", 184.
But he looks like a little bowling ball.
Yeah. He reminds me of Eddie Pacheco of the Kansas City Chiefs, where he runs with that really hard leg movement.
Like he's got pants on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the clock winds down and hits triple zeros at the end of the first quarter. Montana State's offense extremely efficient in the first 15 minutes. They have scored it twice, but Sac State putting together the drive now, and they have 3rd and 5 when we come back. It's Montana State 14, Sac State nothing as we head to the second. You're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
Hey, Bobcat fans. If you're planning a building project, Builders First Source can help. If you're building a garage, a shed, a pole, a barn, or even an entire home, Builders First Source can assist with the design materials, delivery, and so much more. No project is too big or too small. Builders First Source expertise can transform your vision into a dream come true. Builders First Source is a leading supplier of professional-grade building materials and a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics. Find one of 10 Montana locations at buildersfirstsource.com. And go Bobcats!
Hello, tomorrow. We may not know exactly what you've got in store for us, for our routines and our normals. But here's the thing. Turns out, we've got this. We haven't seen everything, but we have seen ourselves be more ready for whatever you bring than we thought we would be. So when it comes to tomorrow, bring on the day. First Interstate, built for you. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender. Visit us at firstinterstate.com.
Can't wait for Black Friday? Same. Luckily, Kohl's savings start early. Shop Friday through Sunday and score so many deals. At the top of my list, Amazon gets tablets for $49.99. 40% off Cozy Fleece, a Shark vacuum for $149.99. And with an extra 15% off, men's flannels are under $17. Plus, you'll earn $10 Kohl's cash for every $50 spent at Kohl's. Select styles, 15% offer valid November 8th through 10th. Coupons do not apply to Amazon and Shark. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
We're getting ready to start the second quarter. Montana State leading Sac State 14-0. And before we do, Dan Davies is down on the sideline with Ty Okada of the Seattle Seahawks. Dan?
Yeah, with Ty, talk about your experience, what it took for you to get to this point, to be with the Seahawks, and all the way from the Bobcats, all the way through the Seahawks roster.
Yeah, absolutely. I just think back on my time at Montana State and the mentality that the coaches, both regimes had instilled in me, and the guys that I was around. I was very fortunate to be around some really great teammates. Troy, Daniel, Lewis Kidd, Lance, just to name a few of the many guys that I had a chance to compete next to and just grow and learn from was huge and imperative into my transition into the NFL.
Talk about you still follow the Bobcats on Saturdays, when you have Saturdays off, so to speak.
Absolutely. When the schedules align and I'm able to watch the game, I'm on my iPad watching every single game that I can, and it's just a blast. I'll still text some of the guys on the team that I'm close with, either to tell them if they made a great play, but I'll also be there to let them know if they got to do something better. So they probably get annoyed with me if I'm shooting too many texts their way.
So you're on the sideline here at this game. Usually you're out on the field. What does the energy feel like here when you're back?
Man, nothing beats Bobcat Stadium. Bobcat Nation, the fans are just, they're the best in the country, and it's such a blessing to be back here with the coaches, the players, to be in front of this atmosphere, just nothing beats it.
Enjoyed visiting with your dad here this morning as well. Thanks for your time, Ty, and good luck the rest of the season.
No, thank you so much. It's always a pleasure.
All right, guys, back up to you.
All right, thank you, Dan. Great conversation with Ty Okada, the Minnesota native who went from walk-on to captain to the NFL with the Seattle Seahawks, one of the great stories in the recent years with the Bobcats. All right, we start the second quarter. Sac State has the football at their own 36-yard line. It's 3rd and 5 on the right hash mark. Snap. Conklin throws, pass tipped. Incomplete. McCade O'Reilly with a diving attempt on the tip pass up at the line of scrimmage, and the Bobcats once again get off the field on 3rd down. Sac State is now 2 of 6 on 3rd down conversion attempts.
Zach Black with a big-time knockdown. I mean, if you can't get to the quarterback as a defensive lineman, get your hands up, knock the ball down, because that's a good chance to, maybe get an interception for a big dude.
And it was McCade O'Reilly who got close to picking that off with a dive. So Sac State will punt. Taco Dowler is back. Here's the snap. The kick is off. Dowler shuffling to his left, peeks the coverage, makes the backpedaling catch, and he's hit right away. Held on to the football. But he is down at the 15-yard line, and that will take us to a timeout. Montana parents know parenting isn't easy. ParentingMontana.org provides you with a way to build the skills your child needs to be successful. ParentingMontana.org, tools for your child's success. Bobcats have the football at their own 15-yard line. When we come back, 14:47 to go in the second quarter. Montana State 14, Sac State nothing. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Hi, former Bobcat Big Lou Salcedo from Wrestler Chevrolet here. Our team proudly supports MSU football both on the field and on the road. Serving the Bobcat community since 1999, we've got what you need. From the powerful heavy-duty Silverado to the top-of-the-line high-country Suburban. Visit our showroom or check us out online at WrestlerChevy.com. Together, let's drive a Wrestler Chevrolet. Community born, community driven. We'll meet you at the tailgate.
It's the season of home improvement, and Williams Plumbing will help you tackle the big stuff. Are old roots clogging your sewer line? Williams has the tools to fix it. Have you checked your septic system lately? We have the knowledge and experience to maintain or repair it. Looking to install a yard hydrant? We'll do it promptly and professionally. Don't sweat the big stuff. Call Williams Plumbing today.
The Bobcats are proud to present these preferred local partners as members of Bobcat Built, Bryant Heating and Cooling Systems, Bryant, whatever it takes, Carrier Heating and Air Conditioning, Carrier, turn to the experts, Ace Roofing, building Montana strong, one roof at a time, Rivers Landscaping, crafting superior outdoor spaces, and NW Construction, proud to call Bozeman home. Montana State Athletics encourages our fans to choose these local businesses. They are proud local sponsors and demonstrate what it means to be a Bobcat. We are Bobcat Built.
Les Schwab is a proud sponsor of the Montana State Bobcats. Safety starts at Les Schwab, including tires, wheels, batteries, brakes, steering, alignment, and more at leschwab.com. 14:47 to go in the second quarter. Montana State leads 14-0 over Sac State. They've had 3 drives, 2 touchdowns, 1 fumble loss. They've rushed the ball for 150 yards on just 10 carries. The ground game has been strong.
Strong indeed. Don Joy Mafia, man. No better guys, 5 guys that I'd want to run behind. And I only played running back very briefly in middle school, but with guys like that, you can make anyone look good. Jew squad really showing up today.
Tom McCullough with the 64-yard touchdown run today, leading the squad. Scott Trey Humphrey's been good, 5 carries for 33 yards. And Tommy Malott, 2 carries for 33 yards and a touchdown today. So Bobcats take over. A rarely silent, sold-out Bobcat crowd once again. 1 receiver to the right, 1 to the left. Julius Davis in as the running back. From the left hash mark at the 15-yard line, the snap. They turn left, hand it off. Julius Davis bouncing to the outside. He puts his foot down to the ground, runs over a man, and carries the pile forward for an 11-yard gain between the hash mark. Boy, he showed a little finesse and a little strength.
Yeah, it almost looked like he wanted to hit him, but he said, nah, I'm going to get some extra yards. It must be hard for a guy with that kind of mentality to do that.
Yeah, he broke the tackle. One of the safeties coming down near that line of scrimmage. Picks up a first down. Julius Davis still getting into a rhythm after suffering a knee injury in spring ball, just his second game back, wearing one of those big Don Joy braces on his left knee. He's still in there at running back, 2 receivers to the right, 2 tight ends to the left. Shotgun formation from the middle of the field, the snap. They hand it off, Julius Davis is hit at the line of scrimmage and falls forward for a 2-yard gain. 2nd and 8 for the Cats offense on the left hash.
Trying to get push up front is a little tough. Looks like Sacramento State tried to run a little stunt there. Kind of switched from gap responsibility from C gap defensive end to the B gap. We used to call that tornado back in the day. When they're in that cover 2 look, just trying to get a little misdirection up front, control the line of scrimmage to the best of their ability.
JT Reed back in there at left guard in his 21st career game. Ryan King, Ty McCullough spread out to the right side. Jones and Schlepp, the tight ends, tight to the line on the left side. Pistol formation with McCullough in motion. We got a whistle and a flag. Bobcats had a lot of penalties last week, but
before the snap,
this is a timeout.
Timeout. Sacramento State. Their first charge timeout of the half.
So Sac State uses the timeout. Town Pump, the exclusive sponsor of the exciting Brawl of the Wild, invites you to visit a Town Pump store on your way home for gas and snacks. Safe travels from Town Pump. We'll take a break. 13:28 to go in the second quarter. Montana State with the football leading 14-0 against the Hornets. You're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
Hi, former Bobcat Big Lou Salcedo from Wrestler Chevrolet here. Our team proudly supports MSU football both on the field and on the road. Serving the Bobcat community since 1999, we've got what you need. From the powerful heavy-duty Silverado to the top-of-the-line High Country Suburban. Visit our showroom or check us out online at WrestlerChevy.com. Together, let's drive a Wrestler Chevrolet. Community born, community driven. We'll meet you at the tailgate.
At Firehouse Subs, a portion of every purchase helps provide much-needed life-saving equipment to first responders across the country. That's why at Firehouse Subs, they make their subs differently, because their subs can make a difference. Their family of restaurant owners and local crews are proud to continue to serve you the hot, hearty, life-saving subs you crave every day. In fact, it's never been easier to grab their subs to go with Rapid Rescue to Go. Save time when you order online at firehousesubs.com or on their app. Firehouse Subs. Enjoy more subs. Save more lives.
Ambient Air Solutions wants to take a moment to show our gratitude and to say thank you. Thank you to our frontline workers. Thank you to our doctors, nurses, and EMTs. Thank you to all the volunteers. And thank you to the Gallatin County community. Ambient Air Solutions is so grateful for your support for over 12 years. We are so blessed to live in such a beautiful place. Ambient Air Solutions is here for all your heating and cooling needs. Call us at 406-577-1818 to schedule your service today. Ambient Air Solutions, simplifying heating and cooling.
Real Milk is a nutrient-rich product that contains 13 essential nutrients from vitamin A to zinc, all of which are important for a healthy immune system and overall wellness. That's 13 nutrients with seemingly endless benefits. Reach for milk and make every sip count. 13:28 to go in the second quarter. Montana State leading 14-0. They're at their own 28-yard line, facing 2nd and 8. Quick check on some Big Sky scores on the Intermountain Health out-of-town scoreboard. Eastern Washington at halftime leading at Northern Colorado. They're up 29-8 after hanging 22 points in the first quarter. Idaho State leading Weber State 9-7 with 11 minutes to go in the second quarter over there. South Dakota State leading 31-7 against North Dakota on the road right now. They were down at the end of the first quarter, but South Dakota State in control now, and South Dakota leading Indiana State 21-0. So again, 2nd and 8 for the Bobcat offense from the left hash mark at the 28-yard line. Adam Jones is the running back. Snap to Malott. He fakes the run, now throws over the middle, and it's caught by Adam Jones down the seam, and he is tackled across the first down marker down near midfield, and they mark him out at the 49 into Sac State territory. So Malott faked like he was about to run, then stopped, threw over the middle as Adam Jones was running down.
Got a penalty, guys.
5-yard penalty. Still 2nd down.
But a flag on the play against the Cats.
Ineligible receiver, I believe, downfield.
Thank you. Couldn't quite hear it there. So an ineligible receiver downfield, and that takes a first down play off the board.
Leo, you got to get those offensive linemen to hold their water just a little bit longer.
You get a little grace up front, just, technically what I was told when I was playing, you get at least that line of scrimmage 3 feet on each side. He's got to hold your water like, yes, Dan, you need to. But great wherewithal for Tommy to be able to pop pass up.
So backs him up, 2nd and 13 now. Jacob Trimble in there at wide receiver. Here's the snap. They hand it off. Adam Jones running left. He is through to the 30-yard line, tripped up as he falls ahead to the 35. Punches the air in frustration, knowing that it was just a shoelace and a fingernail that kept him from going to the house. And he picks up a big gainer to make it now 3rd and 2.
Connor Moore with a big-time block on the edge there. And, yes, if he wouldn't have got tackled, he was off to promised land.
Cole Sane was in there as well, helped seal on the edge. Adam Jones still out there, 3rd and 2 from the Cats' 34-yard line, leading 14-0 early in the second quarter. Ryan King to the right, 2 receivers to the left, 1 tight end as well. McCullough in motion left to right, the snap. They hand it off, Adam Jones trying to bounce it to the outside. He picks up the first down as he's upended. Picked up about 4 yards. That was a heck of a stick by Ian Moore coming down from the safety position, upending Adam Jones. The Cats do still convert on 3rd down.
Big stick indeed.
This is the time in the game last week where they put together that 9.5-minute scoring drive. See if Montana State can control the clock here despite getting behind the sticks early.
It would be great to see and have this be like a redemption drive for losing the fumble in the previous series.
McCullough and Trimble to the left, McCullough and Trimble to the right, King to the left. Now the snap. Play action, Malott rolls out, throws to Ryan King, and he dropped it. At about the 40-yard line, he had a lot of space along the numbers and near the sideline, and he just kind of hot potatoed it.
Ryan King was wide open in the flat there. Sacramento State brought pressure up front with both linebackers. There was no one near him. I know he's probably thinking about that one again.
Yeah, that's all right. Those happen. Throw was on target from Tommy Malott, who remains very efficient with the Cats up 14-0. 2nd and 10 from the Cats' 38-yard line. Alexander McCullough and Trimble spread out to the right side. Now the snap, Malott. He hands it off to Scott Trey Humphrey. Big push by the offensive line. And Scott Trey Humphrey is across the 45 and twisted down 1 yard shy of the first down marker at the 47-yard line. 3rd and 1 for the Cats offense.
All 5 up front doing their job. I mean, if you're blocking your man 7 yards downfield, your running back's going to run for 7. You score with your man, they're going to score. So they're doing a great job thus far in this game. Hats off to the Donjoy Mafia.
Bobcats approaching 200 rushing yards in the first half. Snap, they give it to Humphrey. He's through the middle, and he's gone. There he goes. Scott Trey Humphrey at the 15, 10, 5, tripped up. Oh, what a big rush by Scott Trey Humphrey. Tripped up from behind by Ian Moore, and Humphrey just missed the touchdown as he breaks free for a big run.
That was great hustle by Ian Moore. I got to tip my hat off to the Sac State defense on that one. But once again, the Donjoy Mafia creating holes that anybody could run through.
That will push the Cats over 200 rushing yards in the first half. And the Bobcats have the ball at the 5-yard line. 1st and goal to go from the left hash mark, looking to add to a 14-0 lead. Julius Davis is in there at running back, still looking for his first touchdown of the year. 2 receivers to the right, 2 tight ends. The snap, they hand it off. Julius Davis hurdles over the middle and across the goal line. Touchdown, Cats. Julius Davis, the first time this season, finds his way into the end zone, and Montana State has a 20-0 lead with a PAT pending.
The Davis fella is back. Walked into the end zone untouched. Look at that. I know he's not one to shy away from contact, but I tell you, it's nice to see him walk in there without even getting touched.
8 plays, 85 yards over 4 minutes, 33 seconds. All that set up by the 48-yard rush by Scott Trey Humphrey. Bobcats will attempt another PAT. Snap, the hold is down. The kick by Miles Sandstead is up and good. He got it over the netting and below the scoreboard for his 3rd PAT of the day. So the Bobcats grinding it on the ground on that drive. They had it was an 85-yard touchdown drive. They had 90 rushing yards on the play. They had a penalty that had pushed them back a little bit, but a heck of a performance by the Bobcats on the ground on that drive. And Montana State has taken complete control early in the second quarter. Let's step aside with 10:14 to go in the second. Montana State leading Sac State 21-0. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
I wanted to put up a fence to protect my tomato plants. So I grabbed this, and then I did this. But instead of yielding a big crop, I hit a utility line and had to pay $1,200 in repairs. I didn't just lose my pride and joy. I could no longer afford the new stovetop I'd been saving up for. Next time, I'm going to make my free call to 811 before I dig.
Learn from Curry and hundreds of others. Call 811 before you dig.
Brought to you by Montana811.org.
With friendly customer service and an outstanding location near Montana State University and the base of the Bridger Mountain Range, Country Inn & Suites by Radisson is the perfect place to begin your Bozeman adventure. Country Inn & Suites offers a hot and delicious Be Our Guest breakfast buffet each morning. Free Wi-Fi is available throughout the property, and we have a business center and meeting rooms. Our indoor pool and hot tub is a great way to relax after a day of fun, and the on-site fitness center will keep your workout goals on track. We have spacious king and double queen suites with a full-size sleeper sofa available, and every room in Country Inn & Suites is smoke-free. Reserve your room today.
Bobcat fans, it's football season, and Livingston Bar and Grill is your go-to spot for game day and every day. Whether you're grabbing a bite before the game or celebrating a big win, we've got the food, drinks, and local vibes to make it unforgettable. This season, let's come together to celebrate our Bobcats and our community at Livingston Bar and Grill, where the game is always on, the food is always hot, and the locals always feel like family. From juicy burgers and sizzling steaks to refreshing drinks, we've got all your game day cravings covered. Check out the menu or order online at livingstonbarandgrill.com.
Did you know that Mountain Hot Tub was voted Hot Tub Dealer of the Year for the best service after the sale since 1979? Visit Mountain Hot Tub at Gooch Hill and Huff High. Bobcats are grinding it out on the ground today. They have 3 rushing touchdowns on 17 carries for 240 yards. Montana State leading Sac State 21-0 with 10:14 to go in the second quarter. And Leo, this is a Bobcat rush game that has showed up and showed out again today.
The O Show, baby. They're putting on a show. One of the greatest shows on turf this year. Don Joy Mafia, also Ryan Lonergan, Rohan Jones, that tight end group, Schlepp. I tell you what, those guys are some hard-nosed, gridiron, just ballers, man.
Brendan Hall will kick it away from right to left. Line drive boot. That thing, a beautiful drive through the uprights and bouncing back behind the end zone. That looked like that perfect drive right off the tee box where it just starts rising and rising about 3/4 of the way down the fairway before it finally nestles in for a nice little layup.
It does. I mean, I only see that on TV. When I go, it's a hard right slice. You know, look out.
If they could play like soccer golf, Brendan Hall would be a scratch golfer.
Oh, he'd be like Tiger Woods.
Bobcats with 3 rushing touchdowns have a 21-0 lead with 10:14 to go in the second quarter. Sac State with the football. They begin at their own 25. Here's the snap, play action. Conklin throws, and it's caught by Jared Gibson on the outside. He's trying to break it free to the 45-50, tackled from behind by one of the great track stars in Texas high school history, Andrew Powdrell, with a heck of a stop. Gibson was wide open on that far side, but a flag is down. Here's the call.
Ineligible receiver downfield. Offense number 72. 5-yard penalty. Repeat first down.
First and 15. Big break there after the big gain by Sac State.
Yes, a big break. And that play, the reason why it broke, Powdrell was looking like, hey, this guy's going to crack block, and then he stops in his tracks and kind of floods back out to the side. And that's a great play dial-up by Sac State's OC right there.
Kellen Marsh in at the defensive tackle position right now, continuing to move up the depth chart a bit. Empty backfield, first down snap. Conklin, he takes a big, deep shot down the left numbers, and that is incomplete. Miles Jackson on the coverage, no flags, and he was a wet blanket draped over Devin Gandy as Sac State tried to take a deep shot. And the senior from Portland, Miles Jackson, a heck of a play defensively.
Great job by our secondary so far in this drive, covering the field after a catch and just sticking to their man, playing the ball, not getting hands in the way. Great job.
Second and 15, Sac State at their own 20-yard line, 9:43 to go in the second. Bobcats up 21-0, eyeing a 10-0 start, trying to stay in first place in the Big Sky. The snap, they hand it off. Tautalver probing, looking for room, and he does find a way to pick up a couple of yards. 4-yard gain for Elijah Tautalver, who had a lot of patience on that run.
Looks like he was trying to set up the hole just a little bit more, but great job up front. Zach Black collapsing down, making a tackle. Great wherewithal.
Bobcats have been one of the best defensive teams on third down this year. Today they have held Sac State to just 2 of 6 on third down conversion attempts. 9:13 to go in the second quarter with the clock running. 3rd and 11 for Sac State, who has faced a lot of long third down conversion attempts. One receiver left, 2 to the right. Snap to Conklin. He will throw. Looks right with a little pump fake, and now he's pressured, and he is dropped. Kenneth Iden there with the sack. And the Bobcats get off the field on third down once again for Kenny Iden. 14.5 TFLs, 11.5 sacks in his career.
Big time play by Mr. Kenny Iden. I tell you what, I cannot comment enough on the motor of the defensive line today. They are not giving up, and they're constantly breathing down his neck. This time they got a little bite of it.
Wouldn't be surprised if Carson Conklin knew what the breath of this defensive line smelled like. They've been up in his face all day.
Well, it probably smells hot.
Taco Dollar back to receive. Here's the snap for the punt. Line drive boot. Whoa. That thing bounces the 40-yard line, kicks past Taco, picks it up on a hop, and he cannot make that first man miss, who grabbed his jersey and with one hand pulled him down. Bit of a late bump there. Late Tatum Gray was in a fist fight, but there was no really whistle there, so everything's clean. But that was a low line drive punt, and a nice job by Dollar to at least save a couple of yards tracking that down.
Yeah, great job by our special teams there, and Taco Dollar's made some special plays on special teams this year, as he has in the past. But you know what? The pass game this year has really been his kind of M.O. He's really standing out as that wide receiver, leading the wide receiver room, and it's great to see that Magic City Bobcat just go out there and do his thing, man.
We do owe you a top-of-the-hour ID. Get you that here momentarily. 8:13 to go in the second quarter. Bobcats leading 21-0 over the Hornets. Three receivers to the left. Scott Trey Humphrey is the running back. Humphrey today already another 90 yards. Here's the snap. They hand it off. Humphrey up the middle. He pushes through the line of scrimmage, breaks a tackle and twists it down near the first down marker. Across the 30-yard line down to the 31. 9-yard gain for Scott Trey Humphrey, and he is 1 yard shy away from his 8th 100-yard rushing game on the season.
Great job up front. That left side of the offensive line just getting massive push. Donjoy Mafia, Juice Squad, they're balling today.
7:48 to go. The clock running in the second quarter. Bobcats up 21-0. Alexander spread out to the right side. Hunter Province, the tight end, that side of the line. Dollar and McCullough to the left. Humphrey in the backfield along Tommy Lott. The snap. They hand it off. Humphrey up the middle. He's through. Breaks a tackle in a second, and he's down to the 40-yard line. Over 100 yards on the day. Let's pause 10 seconds for our network station identification. This is Montana State football.
That's another first.
Keaton Gillogly alongside Leo Davis in the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth. 7:08 to go with the clock running in the second quarter. Montana State leading 21-0. Scott Trey Humphrey over 100 yards today on just 9 carries. One receiver to the right, 2 to the left. Tight end right of the line. Dollar in motion. The snap. They hand it off. Humphrey cuts up the middle. He's across the 45, keeps his feet across the 50 on the left hash mark, and he pushes a man forward down to the 45-yard line, officially the 46-yard line in Sac State territory. And Scott Trey Humphrey continuing to pound the rock, over 1,100 rushing yards on the season as he heads to the Bobcat sideline and approaching the top 10 in program history for a single season rushing year.
Reminds me of a guy by the name of Cody Kirk, the way he runs, the way he's able to set up that block and attack the hole. And I guarantee you he probably has a work ethic like Cody Kirk, one of the hardest working young men I've ever got the privilege to lift weights with.
2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Julius Davis back in there at running back. 1st and 10, the snap to Malott. He keeps it on the play action, looking to throw with a man in his face, delivers, and it is well short. That's out of bounds. He got hit right as he was throwing that football. Could have been a intentional grounding if not for getting hit in the arm as he delivered that throw. Ben Ahio, one of the seniors from Fresno, California, got in with the pressure.
Looks like the referees were kind of discussing that same scenario.
Yeah. He got his arm hit, so that's why that ball didn't end up near a receiver with a man going down the right sideline.
Oh, they're bringing the flag.
Oh. Okay, see, I don't like that. If you get hit as you throw, then it shouldn't be intentional grounding.
Intentional grounding. Offense, number 4.
That's what Coach Vegan is saying. I don't understand how you could call that.
No receiver in the area.
Well, of course there wasn't.
Lost it down at the spot of the pass.
He got his arm hit.
Exactly.
If you get your arm hit while you're throwing the football, then it's okay if it's not there by the receiver.
Yeah, he was trying to hit Alexander running down the sideline. They were manned up in coverage. He was going for the deep ball.
Well, go ahead and take that call and put it into the motorized trash can we see during a couple of quarter breaks. 6:02 to go in the second quarter. 2nd and 16 now. Taking a look at the replay before we get this call. It was a play action. There was a man in his face. Yeah, he got hit. He got hit when he threw it. That's why there wasn't there to the receiver. Awful. Here's the snap. They hand it off. Julius Davis through the line of scrimmage with a light hurdle, and he's tackled forward back to the original line of scrimmage, and that'll bring up 3rd and 10.
Once again, Donjoy Mafia just reading their keys. They got 5 men up front to block for 7. They got 7 in the box. Sac State's lining up in a 4-3, and they're keying their mic. They're working their combo blocks to the proper linebacker and letting Tommy Malott use that read to hold the outside linebacker off backside, and it's just classic lunch pail type of hard-nosed football.
Alexander and Rohan Jones to the left, Dowler and McCullough to the right, Adam Jones the running back. Shotgun formation on 3rd down. Here's the snap. Malott throws to the left side, caught by Alexander, and he scoots near the first down marker. Kind of bobbled it on that left sideline. He's out of bounds at the 39-yard line. He got pushed out of bounds right away, and that'll bring up 4th and very short, and the Bobcats will go for it. It's 4th and 3 from the 39-yard line in Sac State territory. Pretty much a no-brainer to go for it here.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. You got the momentum. You've been running and gashing them all day. But going back to that play, there's so much to do in such a little time. Try to catch the ball, know where the sticks are, stay in bounds. Hey, props to him for being an athlete.
Under 5 minutes to go in the first half, so the Cats going for it on 4th down. 4th and 3 with MSU leading 21-0 over the Hornets. 2 receivers to the right, 2 tight ends to the left. Now Rohan Jones in motion left to right. The snap. Malott rolling out to his right, cocks his arm and throws. Rohan Jones makes the catch at the first down marker, and he tiptoes along the right sideline, and he picks up the first down and more. He's out of bounds at the 26-yard line, and Tommy Malott, Rohan Jones connect for the 4th down conversion.
Rohan doing what he does best, going into motion, making it look like he's going to be that edge blocker, and just turns around, makes a beautiful catch, gets to the sticks.
Beautiful work by Tommy Malott, who's now 4 for 5 through the air for 56 yards. 56 yards through the air, 272 on the ground for Montana State. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Humphrey, the running back on the right, hash mark at the 26-yard line in Hornets territory. Malott takes a chest-high snap, play action, rolls to his left, throws in the flat on the screen. Lonergan makes the catch, makes the first man miss, uses stiff arm to pick up another 5 yards outside the left side numbers, and he picks up the first down. Oh, Ryan Lonergan shifty along those left numbers, and he picks up a first Interstate Bank first down into the Rosauers red zone.
Big man looking nimble out there to the left side of the numbers. Great decision and great job blocking once again by those wide receivers.
Tight ends continue to step up big for this Bobcat offense.
Feed the big fella. Feed the big fella.
They are a hungry bunch, and they have had quite a buffet coming out of the right hand of Tommy Malott. Ryan Lonergan, Taco Dowler, Ty McCullough spread out, bunched up to the right side. Ryan King to the left. Scott Trey Humphrey, the running back, on 1st and 10. From the 13-yard line, here's the snap. Malott keeps it. He's running to his left. He's got room. Around a Ryan Lonergan block, and he punches it into the end zone. Touchdown, Montana State. Tommy Malott from 13 yards out, and he's able to strike again. Cats up 27-0.
Tommy Malott, man, running nimble out there like a bull elk, but put some syrup on that Lonergan pancake. I tell you what, baby, he met him and just said, take this.
Put Ian Moore into the turf, and Ryan Lonergan is the man who helped spring Tommy Malott for his 2nd rushing touchdown of the day, the 38th of his career. There's only one other Bobcat who has scored 40 or more rushing touchdowns, and it's Cody Kirk, who had 47. Snap, hold, kick, it's up, it's good, and the PAT Conoco kick is converted with 3:08 to go in the second quarter. Montana State up 28-0 with 4 rushing touchdowns. And Dan, we saw the tight ends highlighted there. Rohan Jones with the catch on the 4th down conversion. Ryan Lonergan picked up a first down and then had the big block to help put Tommy Malott into the end zone.
Yeah, without a doubt, great job by those tight ends doing what they need to do when called upon. I think Coach Began is still visiting about that intentional grounding, but that really did hamper that drive too much. Got stalled there for a second, but ended up in a touchdown. So that's always good, leading here 28-0 at half.
9 plays, 78 yards over 5 minutes on that scoring drive. Bobcat fans, when you buy Bobcat products at MSU Bookstore, you help lower the price of course materials for Montana State students. Shop online at Bobcat Stadium or on campus. MSU Bookstore is your Bobcat Gear headquarters. We also remind you that Interwest Moving and Storage is the official moving company of the MSU Bobcats. 3:08 remaining in the first half with Montana State up 28-0. 23 rushes as a team for 285 yards and 4 rushing touchdowns. Here's the kickoff, end over end, high arcing one this time, and it lands on the tee of Montana, and it is a touchback. Montana Farm Bureau is the trusted grassroots voice, shaping policy to safeguard Montana agriculture and cultivating a prosperous network that invigorates rural communities. Your Farm Bureau membership is an investment in keeping Montana, Montana. Join us today at mfbf.org and go Bobcats. By the way, speaking of efficiency for Malott today, 4 carries for 2 touchdowns.
50%. Hey, I tell you what, his efficiency just gets better and better. His decision making, his work ethic, it's put him on.
First down snap, they give it to Tao Tolliver. He tries to break through the middle of the line of scrimmage and does, and he is upended shy of the first down marker. Ooh, Drew Polidor came in like a battering ram. He's back up now, but I don't think that hit felt great for Drew. One of the first bigger gains for Elijah Tao Tolliver, is trying to get back into a rhythm after missing the last 2 due to injury.
Tao Tolliver, man, he runs hard. He reminds me of a guy by the name of Trey Robinson, another one of our backs that ran in the backfield with Cody Kirk.
2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Tolliver is the running back. Neil Daly, McCade O'Reilly are the linebackers right now. After getting a check, here's a 2nd and 1 snap. They give it to Tao Tolliver through the middle for the first down marker, and then he is stopped at the 39-yard line. Simeon Woodard and Miles Jackson came in, among a couple of others. So 2nd down conversion, 1st down Sac State, driving from left to right, and they're just looking for anything to grab some momentum heading into halftime.
That's what it appears to be like right now. I'll tell you what, McCade O'Reilly really took on that block and made a tackle.
Here's the snap. They throw the screen. Scudero makes the catch on the left side outside the numbers, and he's able to angle out of bounds at the 45-yard line for a 6-yard gain, 2nd and 4. And that takes us to the 2-minute timeout.
There's the 2-minute timeout.
Bobcat Football is brought to you by the McDonald's app. Download the McDonald's app today to earn free food with every purchase and to score a cheeseburger pack for $14.99 on every Cats football game day. We're stepping aside. Montana State leading 28-0 over Sac State with 2 minutes to go in the first half. You're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
When garage door issues happen, don't just call anybody. Call the pros at DoorTech. Our family-owned and operated business happily serves the Gallatin Valley. We install and service residential, commercial, and custom overhead doors and operators. With factory-trained and certified technicians, we're committed to quality, value, and long-term relationships. Call us at 582-1623 and let us help you with the solution to all your garage door needs. DoorTech is raising the door on quality. Your region's only premier authorized Rainer dealer.
At Montana State University, students shape signature experiences that take them across the state and into local communities. MSU is dedicated to its land-grant mission, integrating transformational learning, discovery, and service that improves lives. You'll find our students teaching across Montana, conducting research in the heart of Yellowstone National Park, or even creating small shelter prototypes to address homelessness. Montana State University. Think outside.
If it's time to tailgate, it's time to hit Rosar's. Steaks, burgers, and brats are all waiting to get grilled from our meat department. But that's not it. Grab our scratch-made cookies from our bakery for the 4th quarter. And for postgame, make sure you pick up a handmade pizza from our deli. All the tailgate food groups, all from one stop, your Bozeman Rosar's and proud supporter of the Bobcats. If you want it, it's at your neighborhood Rosar's.
When life gets real, start at Kohl's, where we've lowered prices on thousands of items your family needs for whatever life brings. Kohl's, where family comes first. 2 minutes to go in the first half. Montana State leading 28-0 thanks to 4 rushing touchdowns today. All 4 PATs. Conoco kick converted. And Montana State's defense looking to stick Sac State at the end of this first half. Sac State has moved the football a little bit, Leo, but the Bobcats have bowed up when they needed it.
Yeah, they have moved the ball up front with the run game, but I tell you what, this Bobcat defensive line, they're hungry. They got a little taste of it, seen it, and they're going to read and react. Big-time stop here before halftime, hopefully.
2nd and 4 from the 45-yard line in Sac State territory. They shift out of the traditional set, and Elijah Tao Tolliver with a Wildcat snap. He takes it, runs right up the middle, and he's bear hugged. Paul Brott, Alec Eckert were there, And they push him way back, and then a little extracurricular there. Alec Eckert and Elijah Tolliver got a bit stuck. No flags thrown, but the fire is burning.
Yeah, sometimes your helmet gets stuck on somebody's pad, or sometimes your helmet gets stuck together. That's what it looked like. What happened there towards the end of the play.
Timeout. Montana State, their first charge timeout of the half.
And once again, we
this
see
will
the
be a
Bobcats.
30-second timeout. Timekeeper, please reset the game clock to 1:55.
Once again, we see the Bobcats getting really aggressive in this middle 8 segment. The last 4 minutes of the first half, first 4 minutes of the second half.
And I know Coach Vegan has done a great job stressing the point of the middle 8. And this is a great job taking a timeout right here. It's third down, get him to fourth, punt the ball, get the ball back, go score, go into halftime, come back out and have the ball in your hands and really control the game from that aspect.
Boy, Dan, I'll tell you, it's a lot of fun to watch the way the Bobcats continue to go for the throat in the middle of games.
Well, you have to do that and stay aggressive, and that helps your confidence with your football team when your coaches just want to keep on going here. This game is not over yet.
It's like the Bobcats play, regardless of what the score is in the first half, they just play like it's a nothing game in those first 30 minutes. So 3rd and 4, Bobcat defense trying to give MSU an opportunity to run a 2-minute offense. Here's the snap. Conklin throws. It's caught by Scudero on a slant over the middle, and he picks up the first down. Good, quick toss to Scudero, and they pick up the first down into Bobcat territory at the 46-yard line.
First down and 10 to go.
Clock restarts at the 150 mark as the chains get set. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Conklin makes the signal. Tolliver, the running back. Shotgun snap. Conklin to throw. Steps in the pocket. Fires, throw, caught. First down at the 30-yard marker. And it's Danny Scudero with a heck of a catch as Rylan Ort came in and popped him in the hip, but he held on anyway.
Big hit by Mr. Ort. We got to get some pressure on the young man. When he has time to throw, he makes great decisions. When he has pressure, he does not complete the pass.
Snap to Conklin on first down. He fires down the left sideline, caught but out of bounds by Anderson Grover. Good coverage by Simeon Woodard. Nice catch by Grover, but Woodard was there to shove him out of bounds. And yeah, this is a kid in Carson Conklin who, and the sky's the limit. And this is a down year due to some injuries for Sac State, but I mean, the program is still in very, very good shape if he's the man quarterbacking this offense.
Oh, no question about it. I'm just impressed with his confidence and his poise in the pocket for a redshirt freshman. I can't say it enough. It reminds me of Denarius McGee.
1:22 to go. The clock stopped in the second quarter. 2nd and 10 from the 30-yard line, the snap. Conklin steps up under pressure, caught by Anderson Grover over the middle of the field. Andrew Polidor makes the stop at the 15-yard line. Nice catch by Anderson Grover, who's having a heck of a season. It's his 4th catch of the day, and Sac State makes their first trip into the Bobcat red zone.
Conklin was a little slow getting up off the turf that time.
1:10 to go, clock running, second quarter. Sac State trying to break the goose egg on the scoreboard. Snap, Conklin throws over the middle to the end zone, incomplete, intended for Grover, and the Bobcats able to break it up. Simeon Woodard was there, and he's the man to knock it away.
Great play by the secondary, knowing where the touchdown line or the goal line is, knowing what kind of coverage you're in and playing the ball.
Simeon Woodard, Texas native, and one of the pillars of this Bobcat defense, which is allowing just about 18 points per game and under 300 yards of total offense. The Bobcats this year are rushing for more yards than they are allowing in total throughout the season. Final minute of the first half, Cats up 28-0, and we've got a whistle and a timeout called, I believe. Yes.
Timeout. Sacramento State. It's their second charge timeout of the half. It's a 30-second timeout.
Bobcats need your support to go for the win. Donate to the Bobcat Club's 3 to Win campaign to help us reach our $3 million goal supporting student athletes. But, you know, Dan, one of the issues we've seen from the Cats defense the last couple of years is when they faced elite passers. But this year, the secondary has been incredibly stout.
Yeah, they certainly have. And, guys, just a quick point about Sac State having to take that timeout right there. That's a key thing because They've only got one more left with 59 seconds, so that's going to limit their play call after they used that last timeout. So we'll see if the Bobcats can swell up here inside the red zone.
Leo, we've seen this Bobcat defense do that more than once this year.
Oh, yes, we have. And there's been a few cases that, come to the top of mind. New Mexico, Eastern Washington. But you know what? We can really bow up and get it done.
Final minute of the first half. Bobcats trying to clip the wings off the Hornets. Looking for a 10-0 start, ranked number 2 in the nation. They want to build the path to Frisco through Bozeman. Snap to Conklin on 2nd and 10. He throws, caught by Scudero inside the 10-yard line. Makes a move to pick up another yard or 2. He's 1 yard shy of the first down marker after the tackle by John Johnson. 3rd and 1.
It will be very interesting to see when Sac State uses their final timeout on this drive.
35 seconds and running in the second quarter. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. The snap. They hand it off. Tolliver probing, sifting, and he's tripped up around the line of scrimmage after a short game, but a flag is down on the far side of the field. See where this call goes.
Illegal for offense, more than 4 players in the backfield.
That's a big call. And it was once 3rd and 1, but now it'll back him up to the 11-yard line and make it 3rd and 6. Imagine it's still 4-down territory at this place when you're down by 4 touchdowns.
Almost definitely, but going into that Sonny Holland end zone, when our student section is just jumping off the charts, makes it difficult.
They are fired up to our right. 3 receivers to the left, the snap. Conklin on 3rd down. Throws off his back foot, and it's picked off. John Johnson in the end zone with the interception.
Big time John Johnson. That was a great interception. He just played the ball. Looked like Conklin kind of threw it up there thinking he was going to get a touchdown. Our secondary stood up to the test. Got a takeaway, and that's big-time Bobcat football.
Johnson had an interception last year, and he turned it into a pick 6 against this Sac State offense. So John Johnson with the interception. Bobcats now with 7 interceptions this year. Danny Aluya-Lakepa is still leading the way with 2, and then Miles Jackson, Rylan Ort, Jackson Harmon, Drew Powell, now John Johnson, all with interceptions. Cats will take a knee. Thane snaps it. Malott puts his right knee into the green turf, and that will wind down the first half. Firehouse Subs has taken care of our pregame meal today. Probably get a roast beef here at halftime, I think.
Oh, I had 2 of them pregame, and I tell you what, they are fire.
So the Bobcats leading at 28-0 after 1 half of play. 4 rushing touchdowns, 2 of them by Tommy Malott, who is about to become just the second Bobcat ever to record 40 rushing touchdowns in a career. Cody Kirk leads the way in program history with 47. Montana State rushed for 284 yards in that first half on 24 carries, averaging 12 yards per carry. Scott Trey Humphrey again over 100 yards in the first half. 10 carries, 122 yards. He's at about 1,200 rushing yards on the season, which is just outside the top 10 single season list in program history. He also has 12 touchdowns, none today, but once he gets to that 13th, he'll move into the top 10 single season list in program history for rushing touchdowns. All right, Dan Davies will get Brent Vegan here momentarily. Cats scoring another 28 points in this first half. So with that, you can pick up a free Doritos Locos taco on your way out of the stadium today. All right, down in the end zone now, Dan Davies along with head coach Brent Vegan. Dan, take it away.
Well, let's start with that goose egg for your defense there. Nice turnover right there at the end.
Yeah, good little sequence there to come up with the turnover and put the pressure on them. Obviously, they got the false start to play before, but we were putting heat on them, and I think that's the big thing with this young quarterback is we got to keep putting pressure on them because they're going to obviously be in pass mode as we move forward.
A lot of big offensive explosive plays there.
Yeah, that starts with the guys up front. I know they're really committing a lot of guys to the box, and that's not always the answer because once you get through that immediate layer, there's nothing there. So I think the backs are seeing things well and running hard.
Great. Thanks for your time, Coach.
Thanks, Go Cats.
Guys, back up to you.
Thanks, Dan. And Leo, Brett giving the Dow Joy Mafia a lot of credit there.
Oh, yeah, starts up front. And hats off to all 5 of them. I mean, those holes have been wide, to the right, to the left, up the middle, doing a great job. And like you said, they are jamming the box, and that's not always the answer, especially with a seasoned offensive line like we have that are able to read and react and get their blocking schemes to the correct Mike linebacker. And then once you get one-on-one with the safety, once you beat them, you're off to the races.
Hunter Parsons led the way with 4 tackles in the first half. For every Bobcat tackle, another $10 is donated to the Bozeman Food Bank, courtesy of Town and Country. Also, the Small Business Game Changer Contest is back, presented by the Bozeman Area Chamber of Commerce. One local business will have the chance to win a $10,000 marketing package with MSU Athletics. Visit bozemanchamber.com/gamechanger for details. The winner will be announced on November 23rd against Montana. We'll take a break. It's halftime. Montana State in command up 28-0 over Sac State. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
No matter how far you may go, there's always one just down the road. Town Pump, who pump it up.
Town of Pump is excited to once again sponsor the Brawl of the Wild Rivalry Series between Montana State and the University of Montana. Look for special Brawl of the Wild promotions throughout the year at your local Town Pump.
Town Pump, right down the road. Pump it up. Oh, yeah.
For all of your tree and lawn care needs, turn to Arbor Medic Tree and Lawn Care, a proud sponsor of MSU Athletics. Arbor Medic Tree and Lawn Care provides outstanding service for your landscape. For pruning, removals, stump grinding, tree moving, plant health care, and all of your landscaping maintenance needs. Check out Arbor Medic Tree and Lawn Care. Wade duly certified arborist.
It's easy not to think about food security when there's food on the table, but right now, 1 out of 10 Montanans is hungry.
When families don't have adequate access to nutritious food, that takes a very real toll on people's health.
This is why Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Montana partners with Montana Food Bank Network.
Our interest at Blue Cross is we want the state, whether they're a member or not, to have adequate supply, access, composition of the food that they're able to get.
Learn more at bigblueskyinitiativemt.com.
It's time for a wellness tip from Intermountain Health, an official health partner of the Bobcats. Do you ever feel winded after attending a Bobcats game? Here's something you might not know. Of course you do. You're a true blue and gold Bobcat fan. You sing the fight song at the top of your lungs. Stand up and cheer. Cheer long and loud for dear Montana State. That being said, keep those lungs healthy. The Bobcats need your energy. Learn more at intermountainhealth.org.
Northern States Fishing Tools, a proud sponsor of the Montana State Bobcats, has been serving the eastern Montana and western North Dakota oil fields since 1978. We are here to provide you with the best tools and services, all at competitive prices. Northern States Fishing Tools services the Williston Basin with fishing and rental tools, along with downhole tools that include packers, plugs, and through tubing equipment. We have the expert knowledge to give you satisfying results based on your specific needs. Go Bobcats!
Did you know that Tiorama is home of the free oil change? When you buy 3 oil changes, the 4th one is on us. That's right. Buy 3, get 1 absolutely 100% completely free. No catch, no exceptions, just free. Plus, we only use top quality products like Citgo to help extend your vehicle's engine life. Tiorama's got you covered. Find your neighborhood Tiorama and schedule your oil change appointment at Tiorama.com. Tiorama, more than just a tire store.
Bobcat Football is brought to you by Montana State University, Mountains and Mines. This is Bobcat Halftime.
Montana State in control of 28-0 over Sacramento State at halftime. Keaton Gillogly alongside Leo Davis in the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth. The Bozeman Come On In Hotel and Suites is a proud sponsor of MSU Athletics and the Montana State Alumni Association. The Come On In allows you to escape the ordinary while enjoying their numerous hotel and guest room amenities. Visit ComeOnIn.com today to book your stay. Well, Leo, the Bobcat offense incredibly efficient once again. 4 of the first drives. 4 of the first 5 drives by the Bobcats ended in a touchdown. And for Sac State, they were really getting run off the field here. The Bobcat defense strung together 3 straight 3-and-outs in the middle of this game. The defense, which ended the first half with a John Johnson interception in the end zone, has really shined at times today.
Oh, yeah, that's championship football. Like you say, the games they remember are played in November, and I guarantee you they're putting it all out there right now to make sure that they not only achieve history, but win the series, do their job. When all 11 can play together the way they are playing, it's such a beautiful and gorgeous thing to watch on such a beautiful, cloudless day.
Hunter Parsons leading the team in tackles. He replaced Brody Grebe in the starting lineup, who is out with a soft tissue injury. But always nice when the D linemen are leading the team in tackles. That means ball carrier's not getting very far.
No, he's not. And it starts up front on both sides of the ball. Starts up front with Paul Brott, Alec Eckert. They've been doing phenomenal. I know we haven't really called their name a whole lot, but they're eating up those double teams. And then also our defensive ends, they're playing their key. They're reading their technique. When that offensive tackle steps down to block in the gap, they're just riding their hip, and they're feathering right into the play, and they're getting a lot of stops. And with Grebe out, it's nice to be able to know that we can rely on the next man up. That shows depth, that shows fortitude, and that shows that this team is capable of playing far and deep into the playoffs.
Bozeman Health doesn't want you to have an injury timeout. A primary care provider helps keep you healthy and in the game. Visit bozemanhealth.org today to find a primary care provider in Belgrade, Big Sky, or Bozeman. Your care is our purpose. Tommy Millard has rushed for 2 touchdowns today. Touchdown Tommy is responsible for 82 touchdowns in his career. We'll take a break. Montana State leading 28-0 against Sac State at halftime. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Your Montana Chevy dealers, home to powerful trucks like the legendary Chevy Silverado. With 9 trims and 4 powertrains to choose from, you'll find the perfect blend of capability and efficiency that's right for you. Plus, for a long day of towing, Silverado offers advanced camera tech so you can feel confident every mile of the way. From hitching to driving to parking. Test drive the Chevy Silverado and check out current offers at your Montana Chevy dealers. Proud sponsors of your Montana State Bobcats.
From our 1946 roots providing lumber for Yellowstone National Park to our current headquarters in Bozeman, we at Simpkins Hallen believe in building the Gallatin Valley's future while continuing to honor its past. Contractors large and small benefit from our decades of experience and our extensive network of suppliers. We can source the materials you need, no matter the project. For all your building needs, go to where long-standing traditions have met with quality building products for over 75 years. Simpkins Hallen, a Montana tradition among builders since 1946.
It's the season of home improvement, and Williams Plumbing will help you tackle the big stuff. Are old roots clogging your sewer line? Williams has the tools to fix it. Have you checked your septic system lately? We have the knowledge and experience to maintain or repair it. Looking to install a yard hydrant? We'll do it promptly and professionally. Don't sweat the big stuff. Call Williams Plumbing today.
When I was using, I spent half my time worried about running out of pills and the other half hiding my addiction, hiding from judgment, hiding from everything. I OD'd right there. My pills were laced with fentanyl. Narcan and my son saved my life. He found me and called 911. After that, I got treatment.
Learn more at helpsavelivemt.org. A message from Montana Department of Public Health and Human Services.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by Montana State University. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Bobcats leading 28-0 over Sac State at halftime. We remind you that the Blitz is on. We're rallying for 100 new members to join the Bobcat Collective by November 10th. Now's your chance to own a piece of the success for Montana State student-athletes. Your membership fuels life-changing opportunities for our Athletes Plus members. Get exclusive access to events, merch, and behind-the-scenes action. Join the Blitz and be part of something big for the Bobcat Nation. The time is now. When you're out of town and want to keep up with live college sports, be sure to download the Varsity Network app, available for both Apple and Android. Listen to college sports live with the Varsity Network app. Bobcats, again, leading it 28-0. 24 carries as a team, 284 rushing yards, and 4 rushing touchdowns. Scott Trey Humphrey has 10 carries for 122 yards, so that gives him now 1,100 84 on the year. He's about 60 yards shy from tying Don Haas for the 10th most rushing yards in a single season. Haas had 1,245 in the late 60s. Isaiah Fonse had the most prolific rushing season in program history when he had 1,623 back in 2021. So some of the numbers that are being chased by this Bobcats team. And for Tommy Mellott, 38 rushing touchdowns in his career with the 2 today. So he's about to become the second Bobcat ever with 40-plus in a career. Cody Kirk had 47 throughout his career. Mellott, 6 of 7 through the air, 82 passing yards. Onyata Alexander Jr., 2 catches for 12 yards today for Alexander. It's the first time he has had multiple catches in a game since week 4 against Mercyhurst. Ty McCullough, 1 rush for 64 yards and a touchdown. It's his first career rushing touchdown, the 10th career touchdown he has scored, plus he had the passing touchdown earlier this year. Tommy Mellott, 4 carries for 40 yards and 2 touchdowns. That's 57 carries on the year for 10 rushing touchdowns. That's pretty remarkable.
That is remarkable, and I would say phenomenal. He's putting up numbers that it's almost like he's playing Madden in rookie mode,
It really is. Julius Davis, 5 carries, 35 yards in his first touchdown of the year. Adam Jones, 3 carries, 24 yards through the air. We mentioned Alexander with the 2 catches. Ty McCullough, 1 catch, 32 yards. Rohan Jones and Ryan Lonergan, each a catch for 13. And Taco Dollar, 1 catch for 12 today. Carson Conklin, 10 of 21 through the air, 122 yards, no touchdowns, 1 interception. Tao Tolliver in his return, 10 carries, 28 yards, no touchdowns. Only 2 guys have caught passes. Scudero with 6 catches for 59. Anderson Grover, 4 for 63. So those are some of the numbers through the first half of play. We'll take a break. Montana State leading Sac State 28-0 at halftime. You're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
Preparation is the key to success on game day. And like your favorite Bobcats on the field, you need to be ready right from the opening kickoff. Cenex has your pregame routine covered. We've got your salty snacks, your sweet treats, ice-cold beverages to wash them down, and fresh tanks of propane to fire up the grill. Fuel your fandom at your local Cenex station. Bobcat Pride, powered locally.
At Levitt Group Insurance, we believe that hard work, dedication, and teamwork are the keys to success. Levitt Group Insurance is proud to present the weekly Bobcat Impact Player of the Game. Each week, a player will be selected because they've proven that they have what it takes to be a game changer. Levitt Group Insurance will always work hard and change your insurance program to fit your needs to be a game changer for your business. To see how we can help you with your business, employee benefits, home and auto insurance, contact a Levitt Group Insurance office near you. Levitt Group Insurance, leaving nothing you value to chance.
Bobcat fans, support both your favorite team and Montana State students. When you shop at MSU bookstores, you help lower the price of course materials for Montana State students. MSU Bookstore is owned by MSU students and faculty and serves as the only not-for-profit campus bookstore in Montana. Shop online at msubookstore.org, at Bobcat Stadium on game days, or on campus in the Strand Union building. Remember, Bobcat fans, when you shop at MSU Bookstore, all proceeds from your purchase go directly to lowering the cost of course materials for Montana State students.
Rocky Mountain Credit Union has supported Montana State athletics for over 40 years and provides a local credit union for past, present, and future Bobcats. You can have it all with RMCU. Low rates, mobile banking, a place to start saving, or work on building your credit. Visit your local branch or online at rmcu.net to become a member today. That's rmcu.net. Go Bobcats.
Back at Bobcat Stadium with MSU leading 28-0 over Sacramento State. Taking a peek at some other scores, first from around the Big Sky, presented by Intermountain Health. Eastern Washington, we know how phenomenal they are offensively. They lead 43-15 at Northern Colorado early in the fourth quarter. Idaho State has a 22-14 lead at Weber State at the half. Idaho leading Portland State 14-7. They just started the second quarter. Northern Arizona at Cal Poly later tonight, and the marquee matchup late tonight. If you're out in the parking lot really soaking up the day and the suds, make sure you get a nap and watch that game tonight. That one doesn't kick off till 8:15 with UC Davis at Montana later tonight. Some of the matchups in Missouri Valley with a couple of the top teams from around the country. University of South Dakota, number 5 in the nation. They lead 42-0 hosting Indiana State late in the fourth quarter. South Dakota State has scored 38 unanswered points at the University of North Dakota, leading 38-7 early in the fourth. NDSU has a bye today, but they have 5-0 in the Missouri Valley Conference. Missouri State next week, and then they finish the year at South Dakota. So they've got 2 tough ones, just as the Bobcats do. Mercer wins today, number 10 in the nation. They shut out VMI 34-0. They clinch the Southern Conference. They are 9-1 on the season. So those are some of the other scores from around the top teams in the conference, and a very, very quick peek at some of the other scores from around the FBS today. Georgia trailing Ole Miss 13-7 early in the second quarter. Indiana leading in Ann Arbor up 14-3 against Michigan. Number 17 Iowa State trailing Kansas 28-10 today. Clemson down 7-0 against Virginia Tech. Colorado down 13-0 at Texas Tech late in the first quarter today. And some finals. Miami, number 4 in the nation, has lost. Cam Ward's Heisman candidacy takes a blow. Georgia Tech defeats Miami 28-23. And number 5, Texas, blows out Florida 49-17. Quinn Ewers throws 5 touchdowns in the Longhorn victory. We'll take a break. When we come back, we've got the start of the second half. Montana State leading Sac State 28-0. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Ready to build your brand? Think Inc. outside the box for your complete branding solutions. Located in Bozeman, Montana, we offer a full print shop for banners, signs, wraps, trade show booths and graphics, promotional products, and much more. If you can think it, we can ink it. We are a proud supporter and corporate sponsor of the MSU Bobcats. Like us on Facebook to see some of our cat wraps. Ready to build your brand? Think Inc. and call us at 406-922-6462 or visit us on the web at inkoutside.com.
Hi, former Bobcat Big Lou Salcedo from Wrestler Chevrolet here. Our team proudly supports MSU football both on the field and on the road. Serving the Bobcat community since 1999, we've got what you need. From the powerful heavy-duty Silverado to the top-of-the-line high-country Suburban. Visit our showroom or check us out online at WrestlerChevy.com. Together, let's drive a Wrestler Chevrolet. Community born, community driven. We'll meet you at the tailgate.
Are you looking to bring your fitness to the next level? Well, look no further. The Ridge Athletic Clubs offer a beautiful fitness center, state-of-the-art group exercise studios, over 200 weekly classes, basketball, jogging track, a pool, childcare, and the greatest opportunity to get fit in the Gallatin Valley. And you can recover from your workout with our new Ridge Recovery Room. Stop by for a tour and discover why the Ridge has been Bozeman strong for more than 20 years. Go Bobcats!
At Jersey Mike's, watching them freshly slice the meat and cheese for my sub is a sight to behold. The layers of ham, salami, and pepperoni are even more glorious than the pink and orange layers of a sunrise. Yeah, the sun's pretty and all that, but in about 7 billion years it's going to explode, obliterating the earth and every living thing on it. And if there's no sun, there's no subs. Meanwhile, the only thing a sub ever obliterated was my hunger. Freshly sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Bobcat Football is brought to you by Builder's First Source, leading supplier of professional-grade building materials. Live from the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth, here's the voice of the Bobcats, Keaton Gillogly.
4 rushing touchdowns have blitzed the Cats into a 28-0 lead against Sacramento State at home. And now we get set for the start of the second half. Quickly, a couple other scores from some of the top 10 teams at the FCS level. Number 8, Incarnate Word, leading Lamar at halftime up 20-13. And number 6, Southeast Missouri State, trailing at Linwood, which is 4-6. They are down 21-12 with 12 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. So number 6 of the nation is in jeopardy on the road in the Southland Conference. The kickoff with a boom is out of the back of the end zone over the head of Adam Jones. The Bobcats will start their own 25-yard line to begin the second half, leading 28-0. Dan Davies, the third member of our team, down on the sideline. All right, Dan, what are you looking for here in the second half with a 4-touchdown lead?
Well, I was just talking to one of the defensive coaches. I said, let's keep that goose egg up there. And he goes, yeah, let's do that. No, I think they're going to continue to put the pressure on and there probably is some guys to get some turns here in the third, fourth quarter of guys, 2s and 3s, just to get that experience.
Tommy Mellott silences the Spirit of the West marching band as he gets ready for the first snap of the second half. He hands it off. Scott Trey Humphrey up the middle, cuts back to the 30, 35-40. There goes Scott Trey Humphrey to the numbers 50, 45-40. Down the right sideline as the flag flies. He's at the 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown. No, he stepped out of bounds. But a long gashing run with a flag back at about the 50-yard line in the secondary. See what we got on the call.
Holding. Offense, number 76. 10-yard. Repeat first down.
Marcus Weir dinged for the holding penalty. That flag was thrown pretty deep downfield as well. Marcus can't believe it.
And I agree with Marcus. I mean, that push was so great to the right side there. I don't know how you can call a holding when you're in control like that. But, you know, it's one of those things, part of the game. Reset the chains. Let's do it again.
So big rush by Scott Trey Humphrey taken off the board. Let's see if I get a look at the replay here. Nope, not in time. Oh, maybe. Yeah. Taking a look at it. Yeah, not much.
No. Maybe hand got outside a little bit, but that's one of those things. When as an offensive lineman, you want to keep your hands inside. And anytime the defense kind of makes some kind of weird tilt and your hands are outside the frame, they're going to call it.
Here's the snap and a handoff, and there goes Adam Jones. Down the middle of the field, Adam Jones heading to the end zone to the 20, 15, 10. Tripped up at the 5 along the numbers on the right side. Zelmar Vetter keeps Adam Jones out of the end zone. And another long gashing run. Adam Jones driving a Mack truck right up the middle between the hash marks.
Him and Scott Trey got something in common.
Oh, yeah, they do. The Don Joy Mafia in front of them, that's for sure.
And both of them have been tripped up after long runs just shy of the goal line.
Yeah, great hustle by the defense. I mean, they're not quitting on the play. They're still hungry. They kind of want it, but here we are knocking on the door once again.
So up to the 3-yard line now after the 78-yard rush by Adam Jones. Here's the snap. They hand it off, and Scott Trey Humphrey bulls his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Cats. They open up the second half with a couple of rushes, and they find their way into the end zone for Scott Trey Humphrey. He scores again. It's his 13th rushing touchdown of the year. He has scored in 8 of the 10 games this season, and with that rushing touchdown, he is now tied for 8th all-time in single-season history at with Bobcat football. His 13th rushing touchdown ties him with Mellott, Kirk, and Prukup for the most in a single year in the blue and gold.
Big play Scott Trey showing up once again, getting that tug to go along with his phenomenal rushing attempts thus far in the first half.
Miles Sandstead converts the PAT, and after 3 plays and 75 yards, the Bobcats find pay dirt. Scott Trey Humphrey with his first rushing touchdown of the day. 5 rushing touchdowns for the Cats, 369 yards on the ground, and Montana State leads 35-0 over Sac State with 13:30 to go in the third quarter. And in the first 10 games, it's the 7th time the Cats have racked up 300-plus rushing yards.
Well, I think Champ must have known something because he's out there with the number 64 jersey on. Usually he doesn't represent the Don Joy Mafia, but he's down there with Mr. Mastel's number. So he must have known something today that we did it.
Boy, the Cats just gashed up the Hornets defense on that first drive, and that was also with a long run taken off the board because of a holding penalty downfield.
Yeah, like I said, reset the sticks, do it again. I mean, Coach Vegan commented on it before halftime. They're loading the box. And with the offensive line and our H-back, fullbacks, and our tight ends being able to block the way they have been this whole season, you're just kind of asking for it at that point.
Adam Jones now over 100 rushing yards today. Adam Jones, 4 carries, 102
Sacramento
yards.
State, number 15, has changed his uniform number to 48. 15 has changed to 48.
While Scott Trey Humphrey has 12 carries for 129 yards and 1 touchdown. Sometimes the stat monitor likes to give Humphrey's carries to Takari Carr, who also wears number 22. But we know how to do math, and we know that with Scott Trey Humphrey, not Takari Carr.
Oh, yeah, we do.
Brendan Hall kicks it away. And it is through the uprights. Another touchback, and that'll bring the Sac State offense out onto the field. The Bobcats squash any thought of any momentum from this Sac State team with a 3-play touchdown drive to take a 35-0 lead over Sac State.
Got to keep your foot on the gas at this point still. I was in a situation against Sac State where we're kind of similar as far as being up 35-7, and they can fight. They can fight back. It's Big Sky football. They're gonna. I expect to see some pretty special plays, maybe some trick plays coming forward from them, just to try to gain back any momentum.
3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Here's the snap. Conklin play action, throws a screen to Scudero on the right side. And he weaves along the right sideline past the 30 and out of bounds at the 36-yard line for a first down. 11-yard pickup on the first snap of the second half of the Sac State offense. First down.
Yeah, that shade's going to start being a factor for the Sac State team. Used to sunny California, now it's playing in the shade here in Montana, and it's dropped, I don't know, 11, 10 degrees.
Here's the snap. They hand it off. Tolliver trying to gain the edge. He is wrapped up after a short game. Bryce Grebe and Simeon Woodard in on the stop. 3-yard gain up to the 39-yard line. 2nd and 7 for the Sac State offense.
2nd down and 7 to go.
Big boys up front showing up once again. Paul Brott, Alec Eckert. Man, those guys are just playing great football, hard-nosed football. I mean, they're controlling that line of scrimmage. They're giving that offensive line fits.
Bobcats have given up just 7 points twice. That's the season low allowed by the Bobcat defense. Snap. Quick pass to the right side. Incomplete, intended for Tolliver. Was a little bit behind him, and Simeon Woodard was there to upend him. And then Tolliver with a push after Simeon Woodard was there with a bark. And it's getting a little testy.
It's definitely getting testy, but we got to keep our composure. Good job by Woodard, just kind of, letting him do his thing. It's always the second guy that gets caught.
No flags thrown. The Bobcats run their cheetah package out on the D-line from left to right. It's Cruz, Parsons, Iden, and Solano. Dom Solano getting a bunch of run with the injured Brody Grebe today. Snap to Conklin on 3rd and 7. Pressured, running away from Simeon Woodard, and he can't. Simeon Woodard, one of the stout seniors of this big senior class, comes in with the sack and takes Carson Conklin down into the turf. It's the first sack of the 4-year career by Simeon Woodard.
Oh, that cowboy cornerback blitz. Gotta love it.
So another first career sack for the Cats. 18th sack of the year for Montana State's defense, and it spread around a lot to different guys. So punt is coming. Taco Dowler is back. McGuff takes the snap, the right-footed punter, gets it away. Dowler might have some room here on the left hash mark, makes the catch near the 40. Angles left, cuts back in, and tripped up around the 45. And there's a flag thrown late. I didn't hear any whistle when he got tackled.
No, I didn't hear no whistle, and so therefore the play continued. I don't know, excessive blocking?
We'll see where it goes. Maybe a block in the back late, but that felt like it was after the tackle. No, Rylan Ort was getting twisted up with somebody else. The officials aren't discussing it. Again, I didn't hear a whistle, so that makes it tough for the players.
Yeah, you're taught to go to the whistle.
So the officials huddling up now. What do we got?
The play. Personal unnecessary roughness. Return team number 26. 15-yard penalty. Montana State.
It's hard to take your word for it about it being after the play when there was no whistle.
Timeout on the field.
Rylan Ort is tagged for an unnecessary roughness. They didn't blow the whistle. Blow the whistle, and you don't have that problem, and that's not the first time that's happened today. Let's take a break. 11:35 to go in the third quarter. Montana State leading 35-0 over Sac State. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Bobcat football is finally here, and the Ridge Athletic Clubs are ready for a great season at the Ridge. We offer a beautiful facility with a basketball complex, group exercise studios with over 200 weekly classes, a pool, safe and fun childcare, new functional fitness spaces, large comfortable locker rooms, and the best way in Bozeman to bring your fitness to the next level. Stop by for a tour after a game and see why the Ridge has been Bozeman strong for more than 20 years. Go Bobcats!
At Firehouse Subs, a portion of every purchase helps provide much-needed life-saving equipment to first responders across the country. That's why at Firehouse Subs, they make their subs differently, because their subs can make a difference. Their family of restaurant owners and local crews are proud to continue to serve you the hot, hearty, life-saving subs you crave every day. In fact, it's never been easier to grab their subs to go with Rapid Rescue to Go. Save time when you order online at firehousesubs.com or on their app. Firehouse Subs. Enjoy more subs. Save more lives.
It's the season of home improvement, and Williams Plumbing will help you tackle the big stuff. Are old roots clogging your sewer line? Williams has the tools to fix it. Have you checked your septic system lately? We have the knowledge and experience to maintain or repair it. Looking to install a yard hydrant? We'll do it promptly and professionally. Don't sweat the big stuff. Call Williams Plumbing today.
Join Champs Kids Club, presented by Billings Clinic Bozeman. Your $40 membership fee gets you game tickets, Bobcat gear, and more. Sign up today at msubobcats.com/Champs Kids Club. They are putting the flex cam up on the video board right now. Everybody flexing it out just as the Bobcat ground game has been flexing out this Sac State defense today. Montana State up 35-0 with 11:34 to go in the third quarter. Also of note right now, Idaho trailing at Portland State. Portland State just scored a touchdown, so they're up 20-14 pending the PAT with 5.5 minutes to go in the first half. And Jack Lane got hurt again in that game, so they're back to their third quarterback, Jack Wagner, in that contest.
That's got to be difficult. I mean, a lot of teams bitten by the injury bug this year, and that's football for you. You never know when your last play is going to be. Hopefully he bounces back and continues the season.
The Bobcats take over for the second time in the second half. Snap to Malott. Play action. He'll look to throw. He takes a deep shot down the right sideline for Ryan King, who reaches up over his head with two hands and does not come in bounds with it. Incomplete down that right sideline. And the Cats trying to make some noise going deep through the air.
Oh, that was a beautiful ball by Tommy. I mean, great job with the play action. They got to respect the run. They got to. And he just lets it air out.
Yeah, that ball kind of carried Ryan King a little bit out of bounds. But a safe throw for sure by Tommy Malott, who has 19 passing touchdowns and just one interception this year. Two receivers to the right, one to the left. Julius Davis, the running back, second down snap. They give it to the belly of Julius Davis, who probes along the line of scrimmage, makes the first man miss and stays on his feet as he falls ahead to the 35-yard line just outside the left hash. They move it down an extra yard, 36-yard line. It's a nice gain by Julius Davis, who's still trying to get right in his second game back from injury, and that brings up 3rd and 3 for the Bobcat offense.
Yeah, I like the yardage pickup. JT Reed with a great block up front. Looks like he's getting some reps in that left guard there. Connor Moore, I mean, that left side has just been balling out today. Of course, Marcus Ware and Fleischman and Cole Sane, but that left side's doing phenomenal.
Here's the snap. They fake the handoff. They throw a screen to Taco Dollar, who probes along the right hash mark, and he skitters along the 40-yard line up to the 43-yard line for a First Interstate Bank first down. Good vision by Taco Dollar finding room. The Bobcats move the chains, leading 35-0 with 10:35 to go in the third quarter.
Smart play call by our offensive coordinator. I mean, dial up a screen right after a big pass like that, and also a good gain on the ground with Julius Davis. I like our schematics. I like what we're doing, and we're imposing our will up front.
Tyler Walker, the former tight ends coach, now offensive coordinator and quarterbacks coach. Two receivers to the right, one to the left. Julius Davis, the running back. 1st and 10 from their own 43. The snap, Malott rolling out to his left, pump fake, now takes a shot downfield and incomplete. Ryan King got behind a couple of defenders, and with Malott rolling and running, that is a high degree of difficulty throw, and he didn't quite have enough on it to get to Ryan King.
No, I like the decision though. I like where our eyes are. I like the fact that we are looking downfield, still trying to make some big plays in this game.
10:06 to go, third quarter. Cats up 35-0. 2nd and 10 from the 43-yard line, the Bobcat side of the 50. Aiden Garrigan, Ryan King, Jacob Trimble spread out to the left side. Rohan Jones tight to the line on the right side. Trimble in motion left to right, now comes back to his left. Here's the snap. They give it to Adam Jones, who runs left. He gets to the 45-50, makes a man miss and stays on his feet down the middle of the field. Adam Jones, the 15, 10, 5, touchdown Bobcats! Adam Jones, 57 yards. He got his shoelace grabbed, but he stays on his feet. and Missoula finds pay dirt in Bozeman.
No better feeling than saying Missoula Bobcat for the touchdown, baby. Adam Jones gets some redemption there.
5 carries, 159 yards on the ground, and 1 touchdown for Adam Jones. 6 rushing touchdowns for the Bobcat ground game.
Truly fitting. I mean, he had that major run, got shoelaced at the end there. Happy for him to find pay dirt.
Here's the snap by Tommy Sullivan, and Miles Sandstad converts. The Conoco kick is converted on the PAT, and the Bobcats lead 42-0. 5 plays, 71 yards in a minute 39. A 57-yard rushing touchdown by Adam Jones down the middle of the field, and with his breakaway speed, he's able to get across the goal line and into the end zone. 5 different Bobcats have scored 6 rushing touchdowns today. We'll step aside with Montana State leading Sac State 42-0, 9:56 to go in the third quarter. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Hello, tomorrow. We may not know exactly what you've got in store for us, for our routines and our normals. But here's the thing. Turns out, we've got this. We haven't seen everything, but we have seen ourselves be more ready for whatever you bring than we thought we would be. So when it comes to tomorrow, bring on the day. First Interstate, built for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Visit us at firstinterstate.com.
Okay, you say, I want some breakfast. Your so-called boyfriend says, we got eggs in the fridge. Obviously, when you say breakfast, you mean McDonald's. Definitely a side-eye situation.
And now it's a BOGO situation with buy one, get one for $1 on sausage McMuffin, burritos, hash browns, and more. Price and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal. Valid for item of equal or lesser value.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
The values that built this state are the same that forged Montana State University in 1893 and molded our agricultural landscape. At Montana Farm Bureau, we stand for those same ideals of grit, hard work, determination, and individual freedom. Montana Farm Bureau is the trusted grassroots voice, shaping policy to safeguard Montana agriculture and cultivating a prosperous network that invigorates rural communities. Your Farm Bureau membership is an investment in keeping Montana, Montana. Join us today at mfbf.org and go Bobcats!
9:56 to go in the third quarter. Montana State leading 42-0 over Sac State. And the Bobcats with 6 rushing touchdowns today. That's 35 rushing touchdowns on the season, 7th most in a single season in program history. They just passed the 1966 team that had 34 rushing touchdowns that year. And Adam Jones showing up, showing out. 5 carries, 159 yards to lead the team. 1 touchdown, a career day for the redshirt freshman, who's in the hunt for the Jerry Rice Award.
Oh, yeah, and well deserving. I tell you what, that kid, battled through some adversity midway through the season, comes back in a big way. 159 yards on the ground. Now, going back to that touchdown, Cats were lined up in 11 package, means 1 tight end, 1 running back. They still packed the box. You got 6 blockers for 7 defenders. I mean, we still get it done. Good job to those guys up front.
Kickoff by Brendan Hall, booted out of the back of the end zone. Dan, the Bobcats have rushed for 433 yards today, a season high. They have gone absolutely off on the ground.
I've got a hint for you.
Yeah.
We're not done in the rushing department, because when you're ahead like this, you have to run the ball. So undoubtedly, there's going to be more.
Cats starting to filter some other guys into the ball game now. Takari Carr is into the game as one of the cornerbacks. Ryan Correa is in. Tyson Pottinger and Taki Alui-Lakepa into the game at the safety positions. From their own 25-yard line, here's the snap. They hand it off. Tolliver through the middle, and he is tackled by Taden Gray, the nickelback, coming over and making the stop after an 8-yard gain out to the 33-yard line. So the number 1 defense once again pitches a shutout through 2+ quarters.
No better feeling than being able to get off the field, especially when you're playing at home. Save your body a little bit. Of course, you want to play every snap there is, but it just goes to show you your effort does not go unnoticed, and it's showing. And now you're giving some young guys some reps, some well-deserved reps, because they practice too.
A snap and a handoff to Tolliver. It is Tyson Pottinger coming downhill, filling up the gap for the tackle, but he does pick up a couple of yards for the first down. Up to the 36-yard line for Sac State. 9:10 to go in the third quarter. Cats up 42-0. 6 Town Pump touchdowns today. Chase McMillan right now in as a quarterback as well. Here's the snap. They throw to Gibson out on the left side. He's bumped out of bounds after making the catch. Taden Gray on the coverage, and a flag. What's that going to be? Take a look at the replay here. Made the catch. Gray hit him as he was getting to the line, the out of bounds line, and then they threw the flag after that as Gibson got up.
Might have been a taunt.
Who? Was Gibson? That'd be Gibson, right? Let's get the call.
After the play, sportsmanlike conduct, Montana State, number 7, his first.
What?
15-yard penalty, automatic, first down.
He kind of stood over him there.
Did he?
Yep.
All right, I guess. Might need a microscope to see that.
It looked like he was just excited to me.
Also, I feel like throughout the year, across the country, across levels, we've seen guys get that moment where they stand over a guy for a second and then they walk away, and it hasn't been called. Coach Vegan with a few words to Taden Gray. Tough call there against the Cats. So first down into Bobcat territory now. Here's the snap, turns left, hands it off. Borders through the middle. He's got room to the 30 and makes a man miss. And he's got breakaway speed heading to the end zone. And he dives across the goal line. Touchdown, Sac State. Karan Borders from 43 yards out punches it into the end zone. And Sac State breaks the goose egg up on the board. Let's pause 10 seconds for our network station identification. This is Montana State football.
XL Country, 100.7, KXLV Churchill, Bozeman, Belgrade. Also in Livingston on translator K254AL.
So the number 2s on defense have given up a 43-yard rushing touchdown to Karan Borders. First touchdown of his season and career. Here's the snap. The hold is down. The kick is up, and it is good. 4-play, 75-yard drive over a minute 17 against the second-string defense for the Bobcats, aided by a taunting penalty on Taden Gray, and Karan Borders able to break a tackle in the secondary and scamper into the end zone. We'll take a break. The shutout is over. 8:39 to go in the third. Bobcats leading 42-7 over the Hornets. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Are you looking to bring your fitness to the next level? The Ridge Athletic Club has got you covered. We offer basketball, a pool, safe and fun childcare, functional training areas, large comfortable locker rooms, and the widest variety of equipment in the Gallatin Valley with a great team focused on helping you reach your goals. Stop by for a tour from our facility after the game and call us at 406-586-1737 to discover why the Ridge has been Bozeman strong for more than 20 years. Go Bobcats!
When I was using, I spent half my time worried about running out of pills and the other half hiding my addiction, hiding from judgment, hiding from everything. I OD'd right there. My pills were laced with fentanyl. Narcan and my son saved my life. He found me and called 911. After that, I got treatment.
Learn more at helpsavelivemt.org. A message from Montana Department of Public Health and Human Services.
At Montana State University, students shape signature experiences that take them across the state and into local communities. MSU is dedicated to its land-grant mission, integrating transformational learning, discovery, and service that improves lives. You'll find our students teaching across Montana, conducting research in the heart of Yellowstone National Park, or even creating small shelter prototypes to address homelessness. Montana State University. Think outside.
Bobcats leading 42-7 over Sac State. 8:39 to go in the third quarter. Bobcat Nation, Toyota has created a rewards program specifically for you as part of the Toyota Rewards program. You can win exclusive swag throughout the year along with receiving a premium giveaway in the mail each time you bring your vehicle in to be serviced at your local Montana Toyota dealers. To join the program, visit msubobcats.com/Toyota Rewards to register. Toyota, proud to be a partner of Bobcat Athletics. Looks like Chance Wilson and some of the second-string offense are getting ready to come out onto the field with 8:39 to go in the third quarter. Karan Borders with a 43-yard rushing touchdown for Sac State. It's a powerful Sac State offense. The Bobcat ones on defense were outstanding, but the twos got a little juke there down the stretch.
Yeah, got juked there, and that's going to happen. Yeah, you sat most of the first half, and you get looks, and this is great learning teaching moments for the young guys. I'd be surprised if Sac State don't go for an onside.
This time they did not, but they still might. Adam Jones throws his arms out to his side as he lets that ball go over his head, and it is a touchback. So another opportunity to see Chance Wilson, in the back of your mind with a senior quarterback like Tommy Mellott. You do know that the post-Tommy era is coming, hopefully later rather than sooner, but whoever it is coming up next, we don't know yet. Could be Chance Wilson. He's out for an audition again now as he heads onto the field with the number 2's defense or on the offensive line as well.
Yeah, and I like the way he's played thus far. And with Davis back there in the backfield, you got a little bit of leadership still, be able to help command Wilson, and let's see what happens.
So Chance Wilson on the left hash mark. Moves Trimble in motion. Here's the snap. They hand it off. Trimble on the sweep, running right, trying to gain the edge. Turns upfield to 25-yard line, and he uses a stiff arm at the 30 as he's angled out of bounds. Nice pickup of 4 yards. That'll bring up 2nd and 6. The offensive line right now, Cedric Jefferson as the left tackle, J.T. Reed as the left guard. Zach Nyland is now in at the center position. Dylan Rollins out of Missoula by way of BYU is at the right guard position. And the Bozeman High graduate, Everett Carr, is in at right tackle. Again, 2nd and 6 from the 29-yard line. Chance Wilson takes the snap with a pitch to the left side, caught by Julius Davis, and he makes a man miss ahead to the 30, 33. Yeah, up to the 33-yard line. So that's up 3rd and 2.
Yeah, it looks like Julius caught that one-handed.
He did. It was a little behind him.
It was.
That probably would have been a fumble if he didn't make that catch.
No, it would have been behind the line of scrimmage with a backwards toss.
7:40 to go, third quarter. Bobcats up 42-7 against Sac State on their way to a 10-0 start, they hope. 2 receivers to the right. 2 tight ends on the right side, Schlepp and Province. Snap to Wilson, turns right, hands it off. Julius Davis met in the backfield, and he's got nowhere to go. Sac State bursts through the left side of that offensive line and pushes it back 2 yards to the 30-yard line. And that'll force the Bobcats into their first punt of the day.
Looked like a little miscommunication between Nyland and Rollins as far as who the mic was and who was guarding who.
Serving all your garage door needs, DoorTech is raising the door on quality. So Brendan Hall will get a chance to show off that NFL caliber right leg that he has. Anderson Grover is back to receive the punt. Tommy Sullivan over the football. And a whistle and a timeout called by the Cats. Did not have things organized. So, I know, Leo, you always look for that seamless transition. Not really seeing it right now.
No, you're not. And I think a lot of that has to be kind of being out of rhythm.
Montana State, their first sharp timeout of the half.
MSU taking a timeout right
timeout.
here. You know, you had the bye week, and then you're in a dogfight at Eastern Washington. So technically, this is their first time playing in 3 weeks. So just, there's no substitution to live bullets, live game reps. And now that they got a little taste of the speed of the game at home, I expect to see some changes. They got a great coaching staff. I know they're dialing up some things over there on the sideline. You can see them continuously talking. And this is an opportunity for the players that are out, the ones, to be able to voice their opinions, what they saw, what they think, and just kind of really create more of a seamless transition, hopefully.
Sometimes, your teammates are saying the same things as the coaches, but it's a little more impactful coming from a peer rather than a coach. Here's the snap, and the punt is off the right foot of Brendan Hall, bounces at the 30, and takes a Bobcat hop inside the 15. That had like 15 yards of bounce to it, and it's down at about the 13-yard line where Sac State will take over. Intermountain Health, formerly known as SCL Health in Big Sky Country, is proud to be an official health partner of Montana State Athletics. 6:32 to go, third quarter. Bobcats up 42-7, and Sac State will take over deep in their own territory. A couple new guys out there as well. J.J. Dolan from Missoula, he's out as the nickel right now. Bryce Grebe, Ryan Crea are the 2 linebackers. Jace McMillan, Takari Carr, the 2 cornerbacks. Snap to Conklin, play action, and miscommunication. Throws incomplete, intended for Anderson Grover on the right side, outside the numbers. 2nd and 10. Dolan getting a little time too, as Taden Gray had picked up that taunting call on the last drive, so opportunity to get Dolan in there.
Yeah, had a good opportunity, and also too, just kind of a good reminder for a young guy, keep it cool.
So 2nd and 10. Sac State at their own 13. Snap to Conklin. Throws a screen over the head of Borders and incomplete. They did not blow the whistle until now after the recovery. But I don't like when they do that. I get it, why, but you should just blow the whistle unless it's really close. And that was a pass that went like 4 or 5 yards forward.
Right, it's almost a no-brainer.
Right.
And also, too, you just worry about injuries. You know, you fly around or you get an excessive blocking call like we saw over here with Rylan Ort. But, you know, it's about safety of the game, and he's got to be able to control it just a little bit better.
3rd and 10. Sac State at their own 13-yard line of the right hash mark, down 42-7. Snap to Conklin, looks left, still surveying, standing tall in the pocket. Now he gets behind one towards Scudero. He reaches up, and it's broken up at the 50-yard line by J.J. Dolan. That was a big, long pass, just slightly underthrown, and J.J. Dolan upends Danny Scudero to break that pass up. Scudero helped up onto his feet, a little slow to get up as he landed on his right hip. Oh, that one stung, but he'll be all right. And a great play by the freshman, J.J. Dolan.
Yeah, those hip pointers, they don't feel too good. I tell you what, there's your tailbone, but you also got your hip there. And a lot of these guys, I don't see them wearing the pads like we used to wear.
Yeah, I was sticking up out of the top of the pants.
Yep, the old love handles, extra love handles for me.
6'11", yeah.
Guys, I think Andrew Powdrill is getting into the top 5 for the shortest football pants.
Yeah, those things are a couple of inches above the kneecap. Here's the snap and the punt. Taco Dollar backing up the 40-yard line. He makes the catch, running to his right, and he's tripped up. Boy, the punt coverage today by Sacramento State has been quite impressive.
Impressive indeed. I mean, they watch film too. They know how special Taco is back there. I'm pretty sure their MO is cover the field, stay in your lane, and don't give him any room, because if you give him an inch, he's going to take a mile.
Kendall Ford, Lincoln of Bozeman, from sales to service. Our focus is making sure you get a great experience and a great deal. Stop by your Ford Truck headquarters or visit KendallFordBozeman.com. Twos out there again for the Bobcat offense. Chance Wilson leading the Cats out there. Redshirt freshman. And his running back now is Colson Kuhn, as the Cats have rushed for 438 yards today. Trimble in motion right to left. The snap, they hand it off. Kuhn looking for room and nowhere to go. Picks up about 2 yards, running through smoke over the right side of the offensive line. Up to the 40-yard line, 2nd and 8 for the Bobcat offense.
Got to still simulate that push up front. You still have to dominate up front. Ones, twos don't matter. This Hornets defense is kind of, I don't know, maybe kind of getting a little bit of momentum with the play up front after being dominated in the first half.
3 receivers to the right. Chance Wilson takes the snap. He hands it off for Kuhn. He's running left, gets through at the 40-yard line, and he carries a man ahead to the 45. Mark him down at the 46-yard line. So Colson Kuhn, a nice run. The redshirt freshman from Sheridan, approaching 300 rushing yards on the season. Well, actually, they marked it, up to 46. So that brings up 3rd and 2.
I love the way Colson Kuhn runs the ball. He's so stout and sturdy. It's going to be interesting to see how he develops as a player when he gets about 10 more pounds, a little bit more time in the weight room. He's already strong as an ox.
5'11", 195. The snap, Wilson to throw. Pressured out of the pocket, rolling to his right. He's directing traffic at the 45 to the 50 as he angles out of bounds for the first down. Had to run a long way for those 2 yards.
Yeah, he sure did. But he's showing that track speed. He looks like a little deer out there, the way he just kind of just moseys on over, ever so just gracefully.
He was a high school track star in both the 200 and 400-meter dash. By way of Owasso, Oklahoma, Tulsa area. 42-7, Bobcats in front, 4:23 to go in the third quarter. Montana State burning the clock down as they have a chance to get to 500 rushing yards today. 2 receivers to the left. Julius Davis, the running back. Snap, play action. Wilson rolls to his left, throws. Caught by Hunter Province to the 50, outside the numbers left side. And he pushes ahead to the 45, down to the 44-yard line in Sac State territory. And that'll bring up 2nd and 3. Nice operation there from Chance Wilson to Hunter Province.
Yeah, great job. And he's got a good ball. I mean, he kind of threw it off balance across his body and just set it right there in the bread basket.
About shoulder high, and that's a tight end running, trying to make that catch, so it's got to be good. 2 receivers to the right, 2 tight ends left. Dotson Green in motion, the snap. They hand it off. Julius Davis running right. Turns upfield to hash mark, and he's tripped up at the first down marker, and he did get it. Up to the 39-yard line, picked up the 3-yard gain on second down. First Interstate Bank first down for the Bobcats on the right hash.
Davis out there, man. He's just one hammer. I tell you what, he's telling that defender, meet me one-on-one. You know, I already know the type of player that Julius is, and I just love the energy he brings to the Juice Squad.
He's the reason that they've named the running back core the Juice Squad, because he brings the juice. Hayden Garrigan, Dotson Green, spread out to the left side. Province, the tight end, in motion left to right, now comes back left. Snap to Wilson, he hands it off. Julius Davis cuts back right along the right hash, and he is tripped up around the ankles down to the 36-yard line. A 5-yard gain. That brings up 2nd and 5 for the Cats, driving from right to left, leading 42-7 over Sac State. 2:40 to go, third quarter. Colson Kuhn back into the game at running back.
Looks like we're still trying to get some communication between Nyland and Rollins. They're talking right now about, you know, hey, where's Mike? How are we moving? Where are we bringing our combos to? And that just comes with time and experience and reps. I got confidence in these young guys as they grow as great offensive linemen.
The top scoring offense, averaging 41.7 points per game. That will rise slightly today. And we've got a whistle and a timeout called by the Bobcats. Molson Coors Mountain Cold Refreshment made to chill 2024 Coors Brewing Company.
Of the half.
Golden, Colorado.
This is a 30-second timeout.
Celebrate responsibly. 2:14 to go, third quarter. Bobcats up 42-7. This is shaping up as one of their most prolific ground performances in program history. Sitting at 457 yards, and nobody has carried the ball more than 10 times today. Humphrey, 10 carries, 122 yards, and Julius Davis, 10 carries for 51 yards today.
That's a phenomenal job up front. That number 1 Don Joy Mafia really earned their paycheck today. Coach Al Johnson, I got to talk to him before the game, and he was dialed and locked in, and you could just see it trickles downhill. Great leadership by him. And great leadership in that room. I seen Justice down there talking to the guys constantly and trying to, you know, give them some well-seasoned, you know, advice. I mean, he's doing a great job. That whole group, phenomenal.
Pistol formation on 2nd and 5. Snap. Wilson to throw. In the pocket. He takes a shot downfield, and that ball is caught by Ryland Schlepp at the left hash mark at the 10. The ball popped out after he went down, but what a dart. No. Oh, they call it incomplete. Oh, he had it momentarily. Regardless.
Throwing on the field is an incomplete pass.
That was a really accurate pass by Chance Wilson.
Yeah, he did a great job. Stepping up in the pocket, delivering a great ball. I think Schlepp was just surprised it was thrown to him on the seam.
Jalen Williams, the backup safety, was the man to break it up. He had that in the breadbasket, and Williams came in and raked it out. That was a heck of a defensive play.
Great job playing the ball by Hornets defense.
And Chance Wilson hung right in there. He took a shot right ahead, delivered the football.
Yes, he did, Dan. Wilson has shown all of the ability you would want for the post-Tommy era, hopefully next year. Snap, Wilson, he's scrambling up the middle, cuts back to his right at the 30, makes a man miss at the 25 as he stumbles forward, shy of the 20-yard line. All right, we've seen the accurate deep ball, we have seen the toughness in the pocket delivering the pass, and now we've seen the elusiveness in between the tackles by the redshirt freshman Chance Wilson at quarterback.
Most definitely. I mean, great decision. I don't have my one, I don't have my check down, I'm going to tuck it and I'm going to go and I'm going to get what I can, get the first down, keep the sticks moving. Heck of a job by the young quarterback.
13-yard gain on the ground. Bobcats 470 rushing yards today. They're within striking distance of the program record. Snap, they hand it off. Julius Davis up the middle. Shuffles to his left at the 15-yard line between the hash, and he is stopped at the 14-yard line. So Julius Davis, another big 9-yard gain. 479 yards on the ground. Bobcat program record. 554 rushing yards at Cal Poly in 2022, a championship year.
Julius Davis making the crowd ooh and ah. Great job by the young offensive line, just opening up that hole.
Cats up 42-7. Under a minute to go in the third quarter. 2nd and 1, the snap, and a whistle. I think this will be a false start.
Prior to the snap, false start. Offense number 73. 5-yard penalty. Still 2nd down.
Now, when the Cats set that rushing record in a single game at Cal Poly in November of 2022. That was Marquis Johnson, who went off for well over 200 rushes. Today, though, it's a much, much more balanced attack. Adam Jones, 159, Scott Trey Humphrey, 129, and only 2 guys have double-digit carries today.
Phenomenal job, and kudos to the Juice squad.
2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Chance Wilson takes the snap. He hands it off. Julius Davis cuts left. He makes a man miss at the 15, and he falls forward to the 10. Actually, they mark him down at the 12, rather, but still picked up the first Interstate Bank first down while the Bobcats are operating in the Rose Hours red zone, leading 42-7, and they can wind this down to the fourth quarter, and they will. The Bobcats score a touchdown during the fourth quarter at any home or away game during the regular season. 4 lucky fans will be selected to win a prize. Sign up today at msubobcats.com/RAV4, the number 4. We're heading to the fourth quarter as the Bobcats are staring down the barrel of a program best 10-0 start. It's the Cats 42, the Hornets 7 as we head to the fourth behind a ground game that has produced 486 yards and 6 rushing touchdowns. We take a break. The score one more time. Montana State 42, Sac State 7, heading to the fourth. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
The Gallatin Valley is thriving, and Bozeman is not only a destination for families to live, work, and play, it's also a destination for businesses. The Bozeman Area Chamber of Commerce is a great way to get involved in Bozeman's thriving business community. The Bozeman Chamber Economic Partnership assists existing businesses through expansion, grows new companies in our community, and attracts fresh opportunities for Gallatin County. Bozeman, our community, a jewel among the Northern Rockies. For more information, go to bozemanchamber.com.
Town & Country Foods is a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics. As a locally owned company, we believe the benefit of buying local helps support the local economies in southwest Montana. Our stores offer great selections of items you need every day, including organics, specialty foods, fresh meats and produce, along with incredible selections from our bakery and deli departments. Town & Country Foods is 100% employee-owned and serves southwest Montana with 8 locations. Visit your local Town & Country Foods today. Go Cats!
At Firehouse Subs, a portion of every purchase helps provide much-needed life-saving equipment to first responders across the country. That's why at Firehouse Subs, they make their subs differently, because their subs can make a difference. Their family of restaurant owners and local crews are proud to continue to serve you the hot, hearty, life-saving subs you crave every day. In fact, it's never been easier to grab their subs to go with Rapid Rescue to Go. Save time when you order online at firehousesubs.com or on their app. Firehouse Subs. Enjoy more subs. Save more lives.
Bobcats have a lot riding on today's game, and you have a lot riding on your tires and wheels. The pros at Les Schwab take your safety seriously. Stop by Les Schwab or visit leschwab.com. We're getting ready to go for the fourth quarter. Montana State leading 42-7 over Sacramento State. The Cats have averaged over 12 yards per carry today on the ground, Leo.
That's big time. And once again, I can't hammer it home enough. It starts up front. Don Joy Mafia just balling out today. You don't get those stats without having an offensive line like we got.
No, it's been a lot of fun to watch. 2 100-yard rushers, Adam Jones and Scott Trey Humphrey, both over 100 yards today. Dan, watching what the Bobcats are doing on the ground, we know they're one of the best ground games in the country, and they are showing it off once again today.
Yeah, without a doubt. They're proving that week in and week out, and it's just a joy to watch, and I can tell you, if you're on the other sideline and you can't do anything about it, it is extremely frustrating. So it's a great weapon to have to be able to run the football when you need to.
Some big gainers today. Adam Jones with a 78-yard rush. Scott Trey Humphrey had a 48-yard rush, and Ty McCullough had a 64-yard rush today.
Some big plays by some big-time Bobcats.
Cats are gashing it up right now, looking for a 10-0 start and a 6-0 start in Big Sky play. If they win today, they put the pressure on UC Davis, which is out at Missoula today against the University of Montana. And what's a top 10 matchup for a night game? That one kicks off at 8:15. All right, the Bobcats in the Rose Hours red zone. They're in the midst of a 10-play, 50-yard drive that has rolled over 6 minutes off the clock. Chance Wilson in there, quarterback. Tommy Malotte's day is done. He performed brilliantly in what's a blowout game right now. Snap, turns right. Fakes the handoff. Wilson rolling out to his right. He'll tuck it. Turns upfield at the right sideline. And he is out of bounds across the 10 down to the 9-yard line for a 3-yard gain.
Great job by Chance Wilson getting out to the sideline. He put his foot in the turf, was trying to get a few more yards, trying to sneak that sideline in for a score. I already know he's probably licking his lips, licking his chops, wants to get it in the pay dirt one way or another.
Cedric Jefferson a little slow to get up. He is up on his feet now. Bobcats will roll a little deeper at the left tackle position. Tommy Nilsson into the game.
Another Missoula Bobcat.
Yes, sir.
In sales, we call that conquest. Conquest counts, you know?
Two receivers to the left. Here's the snap. Wilson hands it off. Julius Davis works his way on the left side, and he is knocked down at the 6-yard line. Yep, they're going to mark him down to 6, so 3-yard gain. And that'll bring up 3rd and medium as Sac State has a defensive lineman slow to get up.
Caught in the crossfire. Looks like he got rolled up on lower extremities. It's one of those things of playing in the trenches.
Timeout on the field.
So that'll take us to a break with a Bozeman Health injury timeout. 14 minutes, 17 seconds to go in the game. Bobcats leading 42-7 over Sac State. You're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
Are you looking for a rewarding career right here in Montana? Applied Materials is located in Kalispell, Montana, and is hiring for engineering and manufacturing roles. The leader in materials engineering solutions used to produce virtually every new chip and advanced display in the world. Applied Materials offers top-notch wages and full benefits on day one. Go to appliedmaterials.com/careers and search for the jobs by location to find your next career with Applied Materials. Our innovations make possible a better future. Equal opportunity employer.
Hitting the road? When you download the Fuel Forward app, you save up to 20 cents per gallon on your first fill-up at Phillips 66, Conoco, and 76 stations. Because that's what the app does. A simple, straightforward way to keep you moving forward. Fuel Forward. 20 cents is a combined savings of 5 cents every day off per gallon plus an extra 15 cents off per gallon for first-time users up to 30 gallons. Offer valid once for new Fuel Forward app users through 12/31/2024. Participating locations only.
The Ribbon Chop House was founded in 2001. Our ability to grow has come through our commitment to Rocky Mountain hospitality, a concept which incorporates a casual attitude with our high-level commitment to loyalty, safety, service, and quality food. At the Ribbon Chop House, our staff is dedicated to creating extraordinary experiences that raise the bar in each of our communities. Enjoy premium steaks, fresh seafood, and award-winning baby back ribs. We look forward to sharing a little Rocky Mountain hospitality with you.
Interwest Moving and Storage is the official moving company of the MSU Bobcats. 14 minutes, 17 seconds to go in the ballgame. Bobcats up 42-7 over the Hornets. 6 rushing touchdowns today. It is the 8th time in program history the Bobcats have rushed for 6 touchdowns in a game. So they have matched a program record today with their prolific scoring on the ground.
Great job. Hats off to all 11. Wide receivers have been blocking great. Tight ends have been blocking great. Offensive line most definitely has been blocking great. And that's a great way to etch your name in the history books.
On top of that, Dan, the Bobcats are now 5th in program history in rushing yards in a single season with the performance today. Dan, they've got 3,311 rushing yards on the year.
With 2 regular seasons game and 1 quarter left, there's going to be more.
Yes, sir. They've gone from 9th to 5th in program history on the single season list in this game alone.
Talk about making strides.
At the 6-yard line, 3rd and 4 for the Bobcat offense. The snap. They hand it off. Julius Davis up the middle, cuts left, dives forward, and he's at the goal line and down just shy. Oh, he almost got in there to set it up. And the Bobcats were right on the cusp of scoring their 7th touchdown of the game.
Well, they got a first down, so they got 4 more chances to be able to punch it in, and I hope they give it to the young man. So deserving. Like you said, he runs like a bare-knuckle brawler. Let's give it to him. Feed him.
So I'm actually getting competing numbers now. The record was either 549 or 554 in 2022 against Cal Poly. Either way, the Bobcats are right there. So first down, the snap. They hand it off. Julius Davis up the middle and into the end zone. Touchdown, Bobcats. The 7th rushing touchdown of the day. No Bobcat team has ever done that in a single game. The most prolific ground game in program history for this single Saturday at Bobcat Stadium.
And you heard it first. Davis boy with a touchdown. to set it off and just etch your name in stone. You're either long remembered or soon forgotten, and this Bobcat team will be long remembered.
Julius Davis' second rushing touchdown of the day. Here's the snap. Duchesne puts it down, and this kick is up and through. Conoco kick converted, and the Bobcats lead it 49-7 with 13:26 to go in the ball game. We'll take a break. 7 rushing touchdowns on the day on a Saturday in which the Bobcats are trying to become the first team ever in program history to go to 10-0. They've done something they've never done before, and that's rush for 7 touchdowns in a single afternoon. Montana State 49, Sac State 7, 13:26 to go in the ball game. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
At Montana State University, students shape signature experiences that take them across the state and into local communities. MSU is dedicated to its land grant mission, integrating transformational learning, discovery, and service that improves lives. You'll find our students teaching across Montana, conducting research in the heart of Yellowstone National Park, or even creating small shelter prototypes to address homelessness. Montana State University. Think outside.
Ambient Air Solutions wants to take a moment to show our gratitude and to say thank you. Thank you to our frontline workers. Thank you to our doctors, nurses, and EMTs. Thank you to all the volunteers. And thank you to the Gallatin County community. Ambient Air Solutions is so grateful for your support for over 12 years. We are so blessed to live in such a beautiful place. Ambient Air Solutions is here for all your heating and cooling needs. Call us at 406-577-1818 to schedule your service today. Ambient Air Solutions, simplifying heating and cooling.
If it's time to tailgate, it's time to hit Rosar's. Steaks, burgers, and brats are all waiting to get grilled from our meat department. But that's not it. Grab our scratch-made cookies from our bakery for the fourth quarter. And for postgame, make sure you pick up a handmade pizza from our deli. All the tailgate food groups, all from one stop. Your Bozeman Rosar's and proud supporter of the Bobcats. If you want it, it's at your neighborhood Rosar's.
Check out our third quarter stats presented by Town.
One of the most prolific days in program history on the ground has pushed the Bobcats out to a 49-7 lead against Sac State with 13:26 to go in the fourth quarter. We did just go back and look it up. Confirmation that the single game rushing record is 554 yards. They have rushed for over 500 yards in a single game only once, and again, that was in 2022 at Cal Poly. The Bobcats have 498 yards on the ground, 7 rushing touchdowns. The 7 TDs on the ground is a single game program record. And for Dan, a guy like you've watched this program for a long time, an unprecedented year and unprecedented success, particularly on the ground.
Yeah, without a doubt, and what an amazing game this is to be a part of, to see all these records eclipsed.
Brendan Hall kicking it away, and this ball is a touchback. It almost bounced over the goalpost.
I think he's just messing with it now. He's just, like, let me kick it this way. Let me kick it that way. Let me try to get it over the uprights. Now let me bounce one over. It's like he's a trick shot in a basketball court.
Here we go. Let's get loud for that Bobcat defense.
All right, the Bobcats running out a lot of 2s and 3s. Jake Vegan is into the ball game. Talon Marsh is in there as well as a defensive tackle. The 1s are still out there for Sac State. Snap. They hand it off. It's Borders, and he breaks through across the 30 down to the 32. Check that, actually. Carson Conklin now out of the game. It's Luke Baker, freshman from California, into the game. He has 1 game under his belt. That was against Texas A&M Commerce. He went 0 for 2 through the air and threw an interception.
Another freshman. I mean, there's got to be some competition at quarterback for Sac State looking into next season for sure.
Luke Baker, a true freshman. Carson Conklin, the redshirt freshman. Caden Bennett came in as the starter, the senior from Sparks, Nevada, but he's only played 2 games due to injury. 1 receiver right, 3 to the left. The snap, fakes the handoff. Baker throws a screen. It's caught and snuffed out right away. Taden Gray, he comes in and snuffs out the fire.
Somebody watched this film, and I tell you the way that boy plays football, very reminiscent of one of my good friends, a senior when I was a freshman. It took me under his wing, legendary Corey Austin.
3rd and 5 for the Sac State offense. Bobcats leading 49-7. Clock running under the 12-minute mark in the fourth quarter. Sac State would love to keep the Bobcats slowing it down, but they haven't been able to keep the football away from the Bobcat offense.
And the Bobcat offense hasn't been able to keep the ball out of the end zone.
Here's the snap. Baker keeps it, runs left, turns upfield, and he dives forward toward the first down marker, and he did get it. Boy, just barely. Needed 5, got 5. First down, Sac State up to 35-yard line. Fans don't like the spot, but it looked pretty good.
Yeah, I would agree with the spot. I think the fans just want to see the chains go out there one time.
Jackson Harmon's out there at cornerback along with Jace McMillan. Taki Lulekepa, Tyson Pottinger are the safeties right now. Fredrickson, Vegan, Marsh, all out there on the D-line along with Zach Black. Snap, they hand it off. Borders up the middle. He's tackled by Zach Black across the 40. Give him the 41-yard line. So 6-yard gain, 2nd and 4.
Zach Black did it all himself right there. Engaged at the line of scrimmage, shed the block, made the tackle, and that's just great defensive lineman playing. And I got to give him props for wearing 5-0.
Is that your number?
That was when I was on offense. But one of my good buddies, Nate Bignell, Drummond Cowboy, yeah, he wore 50. Same with Craig Ashworth.
It's a lot of legendary numbers. Number 4 for Tommy Millott will be one forever. Number 22 for the ground game, Isaiah Fonse, Scott Trey Humphrey in recent years. Snap, Baker hands it off. Borders cuts back to his left, and he is wrapped up. Oh, what a tackle. That was phenomenal work by the linebacker, Zach Wabel, sophomore from Oregon.
I like this series by our twos defense. I mean, the open field tackling, the way they're controlling the line of scrimmage, and the way our secondary, our nickels, our safety, our corners, they're all playing well together. And that just comes with reps, right? They got a little taste of live action. Now let's go do some big boy stuff.
3 receivers right, 1 to the left. 3rd down. Still a great crowd right now. Trying to cheer these Cats to a 10-0 start. The snap. Baker fires. Incomplete, a miscommunication. The Bobcats will get the football back. Know what's below. Tap, click, or call 811 before you dig. Brought to you by Montana811.org. Bobcat football is brought to you by the McDonald's app. Download the McDonald's app today to earn free food with every purchase and to score a cheeseburger pack for $14.99 on every Cats football game day. And be a great opportunity to go over there after the game. Make sure you soak up the day's liquids so that you've got enough energy to cheer on UC Davis while they play that dark pink out in Missoula later tonight.
Or stuff your face and fall asleep.
Here's the snap. The right-footed kick is off. Taco Dollar backs up, makes an over-the-shoulder catch on a fair catch, and the Cats will take over inside their own 15-yard line. Bridger Brewing is home to award-winning locally crafted beer and pizza. Bridger Brewing, cheers to every adventure being better than the last. The Bobcats are putting together one of their most prolific games ever on the ground in program history. They've got the ball when we come back, leading 49-7 over Sacramento State, 9:35 to go in the ballgame. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
When a power line has fallen down, it can be downright dangerous and even deadly. That's because downed lines can still energize the ground and objects around them. To help keep you and others safe, Northwestern Energy says stay at least 35 feet or the length of a semi-truck away from a downed power line and anything the line is touching. You should always assume the line is live, and if you see a downed line, immediately call 911 and warn others. Northwestern Energy, delivering a bright future.
Revelry is your neighborhood eatery, here to serve a wholesome and savory palate that celebrates Montana roots with fresh, locally sourced ingredients. We revel in a natural and energetic habitat that livens any day. We serve Bozeman's best pizzas, sandwiches, pastas, and salads in a comfortable environment with 2 amazing patios. We love hosting Bobcats old and new. Check us out at 24 North Tracy or online at revelrymt.com. Go Cats, go!
The Gallatin Valley is thriving, and Bozeman is not only a destination for families to live, work, and play, it's also a destination for businesses. The Bozeman Area Chamber of Commerce is a great way to get involved in Bozeman's thriving business community. The Bozeman Chamber Economic Partnership assists existing businesses through expansion, grows new companies in our community, and attracts fresh opportunities for Gallatin County. Bozeman, our community, a jewel among the Northern Rockies. For more information, go to BozemanChamber.com.
If the Bobcats score a touchdown during the fourth quarter in any home or away game during the regular season, 4 lucky fans will be selected to win a prize. Sign up today at msubobcats.com/RAV4, the number 4. So the Bobcats do have one RAV4 fourth quarter touchdown today. It was their 7th rushing touchdown of the afternoon, a new single game program record. Cats lead it 49-7 against Sacramento State, and the Bobcat offense is heading back out there. Chance Wilson has played all but one drive at quarterback in the second half, with Montana State comfortably out in front in this one.
Great chance to be able to get that single game rushing record right here.
554 is the record set in 2022 against Cal Poly. Today, 498 yards on the ground. Only once have they gone over 500 rushing yards. Here's the snap. They hand it off. Kuhn probing, looking for room, dives forward, and he picks up 3 yards. So that is just the second time in program history Montana State has gone over 500 rushing yards in a single game. What a performance, what a moment, and in a day in which the Bobcats are going to 10-0 for the first time ever. And we've got an injured Hornet on the turf. But, yeah, Dan, this is fun. You mentioned just kind of watching the records, being a part of something like this, and for them to be able to do it on a historic day when they'll go to 10-0 for the first time ever.
Well, I see 499, so looks like they're one short. But nonetheless, what a performance by this offensive line and the tight ends and the wide receivers that are all blocking for those running backs and the quarterbacks. It's a great performance by this offensive unit, without a doubt.
Yeah, they got 499 on the video board. They've got 502 on our stat monitor. Sometimes the statistics can be a bit of a moving target.
Yeah, it probably can be.
Well, when the numbers are that big, it's tougher to keep track.
Yeah. They might be running out of ink, writing it all down.
Running out of digits. I see everybody over there in the stat side. They got their socks off. They're using everything.
Yeah. All 10 fingers and toes.
That offensive line working hard. I know it's military appreciation. Hats off. Salute to those that sacrificed everything to give us the freedom and allow us to be who we are here in this nation. But also, too, ag appreciation. They're out there working like a bunch of farmers, man.
This injury timeout is brought to you by Bozeman Health Spine and Joint Institute. Don't let joint or back pain steal your best years. Our revolutionary approach to orthopedic surgery ensures safer care and quicker recovery. Get back to what you love. Visit bozemanhealth.org/SJI.
And speaking of ag, I don't know if you noticed in the tailgate area, Keaton, but there's a huge combine over there in the old practice fields. Rumor has it one of my buddies, Matt Marks, drove that up 19th, so I'm pretty sure there were some people not too happy about traffic this morning.
I mean, in this town, in this state, you got to be a little used to getting behind ag equipment like that on the road. Here's the snap. They hand it off. Colson Kuhn trying to bounce to the outside, cuts upfield outside the right hash, and he dives ahead, shy of the first down marker, but not by much. They give him the 23-yard line, so it'll be 3rd and 2 for the Cats offense.
Keep it on the ground. This offensive line unit, and the great thing about making history like this is that everybody has a part in it. It's not just the number ones out there. You got 2s and 3s out there really kind of getting a piece of that, and that's beautiful. That's the beauty of football, because it takes all 100 guys on the team to practice. It takes all 100 of them to work together, watch film, and kudos to the whole team.
Here's the snap, turns left, hands it off. Kuhn bounces it to his left, and he's met by the linebacker as he falls forward for a first down. So Colson Kuhn continuing to chop wood. Jared White getting into the ball game for the first time today. Heenan & Cook Injury Attorneys is proud to support Bobcat football. Heenan & Cook Injury Attorneys, official law firm sponsor of Montana State Athletics. So First Interstate Bank first down for the Bobcat offense. The clock ticks under 8 minutes to go in the ball game. Jabaz Woods into the ball game, one of the Washington State natives, freshman. Here's the snap. They hand it off. Jared White up the middle, and he is stuffed. Picks up 2 yards, 512 yards on the ground. Chasing that 554 mark. Either way, only the second time ever the Cats have rushed for over 500 yards in a game, and they have set a new single-game record with the 7 rushing touchdowns. Adam Jones has 1, Scott Trey Humphrey has 1, Julius Davis has 2, Tommy Willott has 2, and Ty McCullough has 1. McCullough scoring the first touchdown of the game. Tom Carter is out there at wide receiver, the Helena native. Dane Steele, we mentioned him. Jared White, the running back. Chance Wilson, the quarterback. On second down, takes the snap, fakes the pitch. He runs up the middle and is met quickly by the linebacker. 2-yard gain. It'll be 3rd and 7.
Maybe another chance to see the arm of Chance Wilson here.
Scratch that, 3rd and 6. Wilson, 1 for 2 through the air, 7 passing yards. They did try to get him running the football or throwing the football a little bit more at the end of that Portland State game. We've seen some good flashes out of his arm talent. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Jared White, the running back. 3rd and 6. Chance Wilson takes the snap. He'll throw. He does fire, and Woods makes his first career catch on the right sideline for a first down. First career snag for Jabaz Woods.
Looks like they're going to mark it shy of the first down.
Oh, by a nose, a dimple of the football. All right, well, I jumped the gun on the first down call. Either way, still the first catch of the career for Woods, and they will have to punt on 4th and 1.
That was a great ball, great catch, but the offensive line did a great job picking up a stunt. It was a tech stunt, which means tackle comes out, in comes around. And those young guys seeing that in live action, good job by them.
The pass was incomplete.
Oh.
It'll be 4th down.
All right, we'll take it all off the board. I was wrong in all aspects, but they did initially call it a catch, but they just buzzed down after the quick replay, a Les Schwab review, and that will back it up. Either way, the Cats will punt. It's pretty much academic at this point. 49-7, Montana State in front. 5:57 to go in the ball game. So from the right hash mark, Tommy Sullivan over the football in his 51st game as a Bobcat. Here's the snap. Chest high. The right-footed kick in the air with a wobbly spiral. Grover makes the catch at the 25 with a head of steam, angling right outside the numbers across the 30 and forced out of bounds at the 32-yard line. Bobcats need your support to go for the win. Donate to the Bobcat Club's 3 to Win campaign to help us reach our $3 million goal supporting student athletes. 5:47 left. Montana State leading 49-7. So the Cats do get over 500 rushing yards for the day. And we'll see. Another stop, and they'll have a chance to get after that single-game record. Not that the Cats are really thinking about that too much. I mean, you don't really pull your foot off the gas in that first half, but you try to a little bit in the second half. Here's the snap. They hand it off. Probing on the line of scrimmage. And they're able to fall forward across the 35 out to the 36.
Sac State getting a significant push up front. Those young boys are out there. We got some new faces out there, and that's great to see.
Idaho leading Portland State right now 28-21 early in the third quarter. Idaho State leading at Weber State, looking to get to 500. They're up 36-28, 6 minutes to go, fourth quarter. Eastern Washington wins today 43-15 at Northern Colorado. Snap. They hand it off, running left, gets to the 40-yard line and stopped there. Takiolui Lakepa coming in with the stick. Good stop there by Takiolui Lakepa.
Taki's another one. He just flies the ball. He's so wiry.
He's already put on a lot of weight. He'll put on more, I'm sure. Listed at 6 foot 175. 3rd and 1 for the Sac State offense. Just trying to wind this clock down. Cats up 49-7. An historic day in an historic season for Montana State football. Snap. Hands it off. Morris picks up the first down. Whoa, funky tackles. He got twisted around by Ryan Crea. Down to the 45-yard line. Although it has been, so far, one of the most successful regular seasons in program history, it has been an historic start with historic numbers and stats and performances. Still, at this point, the Cats have earned nothing. They do not have the Big Sky Conference Championship locked up, and you can't do anything to lock up a potential national championship except for helping your seed. So this has been fun. It has been memorable, and it is going to go get down in the record books, but there is still a lot to be accomplished for the Bobcats. Otherwise, a lot of this will just kind of slip into the recesses of your memory. The snap, the handoff to Morris up the middle, and he is stopped after a short gain. J.J. Dolan in on the stop, among others.
Yeah, and that's a lot, because that just shows you how competitive the Big Sky Conference is and how domineering you have to be. The games that remembered are played in November, and I love the way you put that, because we have two big ones coming up. And I know Coach Vegan's big on being 1-0, but you can't help but think about seedings, right? Think about playoffs, because we do have a talent. We do have the team to do that this year.
Bobcats number 2 in the nation behind the idle North Dakota State Bison. Snap, they hand it off. Trying to bounce it to the outside. Morris met at about the first down marker. He is stopped a yard shy. So the Bobcats under head coach Brent Vegan. It's the 4th year for Vegan. He's about to go to 42-9. So he is going to be 3rd all-time in program history in career wins. Sonny Holland is up next at 47. Vegan's also going to go to 28-0 against unranked FCS opponents. And he's about to go to 27-1 at home.
That's big time. But a lot of that, I have to give our hats off to our fans. They make it loud. They make it very hostile as far as crowd noise. And for teams that don't get to play against that every single Saturday, that's tough, man, coming into this house.
Snap and a handoff. 2 yards and a cloud of rubber. And they do pick up the first down. But, Dan, you look at this, and it has been fun. And like I said, there's a lot of records that have been set in this regular season, but there's still so much more to be accomplished. Nothing is guaranteed down the stretch.
No, and the 2 games ahead here for Montana State are huge.
It's the 2-minute
tough
timeout.
games. So at Cal Davis and then the Grizzlies here in Bobcat Stadium in 2 weeks.
Essentially, the playoffs for the Cats start next week if they want to start earning some hardware. Today, not much drama left. It's been a record-setting performance, a single-game program record. 7 rushing touchdowns have pushed the Cats to a 49-7 lead over Sacramento State. We've got the 2-minute timeout. We're taking a break. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Hello, tomorrow. We may not know exactly what you've got in store for us, for our routines and our normals. But here's the thing. Turns out, we've got this. We haven't seen everything, but we have seen ourselves be more ready for whatever you bring than we thought we would be. So when it comes to tomorrow, bring on the day. First Interstate, built for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Visit us at firstinterstate.com.
Montana Fence, located in Billings, Bozeman, Great Falls, and Kalispell, is Montana's largest fencing superstore. Get everything you need for your fencing projects at rock bottom pricing. Low prices on all styles of farm fence, chain link, vinyl privacy, ornamental iron, cedar pickets, continuous panels, wood privacy. We have it all. Quality materials at truckload prices. Let the experts at Montana Fence help you plan your next project. Whether you use our team or do it yourself, check out Montana Fence.
Can't wait for Black Friday? Same. Luckily, Kohl's savings start early. Shop Friday through Sunday and score so many deals. At the top of my list, Amazon Kids tablets for $49.99. 40% off Cozy Fleece, a Shark vacuum for $149.99. And with an extra 15% off, men's flannels are under $17. Plus, you'll earn $10 Kohl's cash for every $50 spent at Kohl's. Select styles, 15% offer valid November 8th through 10th. Coupons do not apply to Amazon and Shark. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Not only is dairy delicious, but it also promotes health as well. Just 3 servings of dairy a day through Zobra Wellness and may reduce the risk of developing some chronic diseases. It's a quick, convenient, and economic way to make sure you are staying strong and healthy on and off the field. Take a look ahead at the Bobcats' next game against UC Davis. It'll be the second ranked opponent the Bobcats have faced this year when they go to number 4 UC Davis, which is at number 7 Montana today. That look ahead presented by Vance Thompson Vision, the official LASIK and cataract surgeon of the Montana State Bobcats. Coming out of the 2-minute timeout, Sacramento State with the football. Cats leading at 49-7. Number 2 defense has really kind of stiffened up here after giving up a 43-yard rushing touchdown earlier in the third quarter, but for the most part, they have kind of come together and meshed well.
Yeah, it's great watching these young guys get some tick.
Snap, they hand it off, try to bounce to the outside. Gets past Tyson Pottinger and turns upfield as he's bumped out of bounds by Jason McMillan. Across the 40 down to the 39-yard line, setting up second and medium. We'll see what UC Davis brings out next week. They've got one of the most prolific passers, period, in Miles Hastings, and we've seen strong performances by the secondary. They're going to need it again next week.
Oh, yeah, and looking forward to UC Davis. They can really throw the rock in the air. And our secondary has just stepped up time and time again against some great passing teams thus far.
Quick handoff and the tackle by Montana State. Able to bring him down. That was Cole Taylor on the stop.
Brings up third down.
1:35 to go in the game. 3rd and 4 for Sac State. Here's the snap. Play action, rolling to his right, trying to get to the outside, and he's got nowhere to go. Jace McMillan is there for the TFL, and that sets up 4th down. Let's pause 10 seconds for our network station identification. This is Montana State football.
XL Country, 100.7, KXLB Churchill, Bozeman, Belgrade. Also in Livingston on translator K254AL.
Sac State's going to go for it. 4th and 3. They've got 4th and 4 on the board. There it is. They just fixed it. 4th and 3 in the right hash mark. Barton takes the snap, looks to throw, and that is incomplete. Broken up. Tyson Pottinger with a nice play. Good to see out of Tyson Pottinger. The Bobcats take it back, and they'll be able to head into the victory formation. Bobcat fans, when you buy Bobcat products at MSU Bookstore, you help lower the price of course materials for Montana State students. Shop online at Bobcat Stadium or on campus. MSU Bookstore is your Bobcat gear headquarters. All right, so the Bobcats will put this thing away. Round of applause for the offensive line. Love to see that, Leo.
Oh, I love it. Gives me kind of goosebumps. You know, there's so much that goes into the game of football. Preparation at the offensive line level, let alone all the other positions. But, you know, it's great to hear them being recognized in their effort to have 7 scores, 511 yards rushing. I mean, that
actually,
juice squad.
It's 514. They got 511 on the board. They got 514 on the stat monitor. There's going to be one more snap here. All right, time to finish this thing off. Chance Wilson under center takes the snap. He takes the knee, and that is it. In an historic start, the Bobcats used their most prolific ground game ever to go to 10-0 for the first time in program history. On a picture-perfect Saturday afternoon at Bobcat Stadium, 20,000 plus have witnessed something 120 years of fandom has never seen before. A single game program record of 7 rushing touchdowns to go to 10-0, the best start in program history. The Cats are now 6-0 in Big Sky play, and they force UC Davis to have to go to Missoula to win at Wagriz Stadium to try to stay in a tie for first place today. We will take a break. Your final score, Montana State wins it 49-7 against Sacramento State thanks to 7 rushing touchdowns. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Hi, I'm Bill Coffey, CEO of Stockman Bank. As a family-owned and operated community bank, we are focused only on serving the people, businesses, and communities of Montana. And now we are proud to be named one of the world's best banks by Forbes. We thank our customers for the trust you have put in us to meet your financial needs. If you don't know us, stop by and discover the difference at Stockman Bank, Montana's brand of banking, member FDIC.
No matter how far you may go, there's always one just down the road. Town Pump, who pump it up, pump it up.
Town of Pump is excited to once again sponsor the Brawl of the Wild Rivalry Series between Montana State and the University of Montana. Look for special Brawl of the Wild promotions throughout the year at your local Town Pump.
Town Pump, right down the road, pump it up, oh yeah.
Listen up, Bobcat fans. McDonald's has the game day bundle that everyone in Bozeman can cheer for, and they're only available in the McDonald's app. Unlock your phone to a cheeseburger pack featuring 2 classic cheeseburgers, a crispy, juicy 20-piece McNuggets, and 2 orders of the golden medium fries you love, all for just $14.99, and only on the app. Now that's bringing home a W. Must opt into rewards at participating McDonald's, valid through 2024-25 football season. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Are you looking for a rewarding career right here in Montana? Applied Materials is located in Kalispell, Montana, and is hiring for engineering and manufacturing roles. The leader in materials engineering solutions used to produce virtually every new chip and advanced display in the world. Applied Materials offers top-notch wages and full benefits on day one. Go to appliedmaterials.com/careers and search for the jobs by location to find your next career with Applied Materials. Our innovations make possible a better future. Equal opportunity employer.
At Levitt Group Insurance, we believe that hard work, dedication, and teamwork are the keys to success. Levitt Group Insurance is proud to present the weekly Bobcat Impact Player of the Game. Each week, a player will be selected because they've proven that they have what it takes to be a game changer. Levitt Group Insurance will always work hard and change your insurance program to fit your needs to be a game changer for your business. To see how we can help you with your business, employee benefits, home and auto insurance, contact a Levitt Group Insurance office near you. Levitt Group Insurance, leaving nothing you value to chance.
Montana holds some of the greatest hunting in the country, and much of that occurs on private land. Access to private land is a key part of hunting and wildlife management, but that access is at risk with every gate left open, piece of litter left behind, or torn up ag field from someone driving where they weren't allowed. As hunters and guests in Montana, we must do better. Get familiar with Montana's block management program and follow the rules for every block management area you hunt, because we either do better or we'll lose access. It's that simple. It's up to us. Respect access, protect the hunt.
With friendly customer service and an outstanding location near Montana State University and the base of the Bridger Mountain Range, Country Inn & Suites by Radisson is the perfect place to begin your Bozeman adventure. Country Inn & Suites offers a hot and delicious Be Our Guest breakfast buffet each morning. Free Wi-Fi is available throughout the property, and we have a business center and meeting rooms. Our indoor pool and hot tub is a great way to relax after a day of fun, and the on-site fitness center will keep your workout goals on track. We have spacious king and double queen suites with a full-size sleeper sofa available, and every room in Country Inn & Suites is smoke-free. Reserve your room today.
Bobcat football has been brought to you by Town Pump, the exclusive sponsor of the Brawl of the Wild, and by First Interstate Bank, built for you. This is Bobcat Postgame.
Welcome to the Ribbon Chop House Postgame Show. Indulge in exceptional experiences. Montana's Ribbon Chop House, our passionate team, sets the bar high, serving premium steaks, fresh seafood, and award-winning baby back ribs. Embrace our warm Rocky Mountain hospitality as we eagerly anticipate welcoming you. Montana State winning it 49-7. They have stacked 10 straight 1-0 weeks to begin 10-0 as they rush for over 500 yards today to earn the 49-7 victory. We'll take a break. Plenty more to get to. We'll hear from Dan Davies and head coach Brent Vigen. But first, a timeout as Montana State wins it 49-7 over Sac State to go to 10-0 and 6-0 in Big Sky play. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
From our 1946 roots providing lumber for Yellowstone National Park to our current headquarters in Bozeman, we at Simpkins Howland believe in building the Gallatin Valley's future while continuing to honor its past. Contractors large and small benefit from our decades of experience and our extensive network of suppliers. We can source the materials you need, no matter the project. For all your building needs, go to where long-standing traditions have met with quality building products for over 75 years. Simpkins Howland, a Montana tradition among builders since 1946.
At Jersey Mike's, watching them freshly slice the meat and cheese for my sub is a sight to behold. The layers of ham, salami, and pepperoni are even more glorious than the pink and orange layers of a sunrise. Yeah, the sun's pretty and all that, but in about 7 billion years it's going to explode, obliterating the earth and every living thing on it. And if there's no sun, there's no subs. Meanwhile, the only thing a sub ever obliterated was my hunger. Freshly sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
For more than 25 years, Amy Sayer has provided the highest level of service in the real estate industry in the Gallatin Valley. In conjunction with Berkshire Hathaway Home Services Montana Properties, Amy and her team are committed to providing the very best experience for their clients and customers through sound guidance and excellence in service. So if you're thinking of buying or selling or have questions about our current real estate market, call Amy Sayer or visit amysayer.com.
Hi, former Bobcat Big Lou Salcedo from Wrestler Chevrolet here. Our team proudly supports MSU football both on the field and on the road. Serving the Bobcat community since 1999, we've got what you need. From the powerful heavy-duty Silverado to the top-of-the-line high country Suburban. Visit our showroom or check us out online at WrestlerChevy.com. Together, let's drive a Wrestler Chevrolet. Community born, community driven. We'll meet you at the tailgate.
Back of the Ribbon Chop House post-game show, an historic day with historic records and a historic record overall. 7 rushing touchdowns, over 500 yards on the ground, and a 10-0 start for the 2024 Bobcats. On the Ribbon Chop House post-game show, we remind you that for over 20 years, Montana's Ribbon Chop House has embodied Rocky Mountain hospitality. We prioritize loyalty, safety, service, and quality food to help grow and serve our communities. Join us at one of our Montana locations and experience our genuine hospitality firsthand. All right, Leo, the Bobcats get one heck of a win today, and they do it behind an historic ground game.
Historic ground game in historic fashion. Hats off to the Donjoy Mafia, our tight ends, our fullback, and even our receiving crew. You can't put up those type of numbers unless all 11 are doing their job on every single play. And I'll be curious to know what the grade outs are across the board, as far as playing a perfect game.
Adam Jones led the way with 5 carries for 159 yards and a touchdown. Scott Trey Humphrey, 12 carries, 129 yards and a touchdown. Julius Davis, 15 carries, 76 yards, 2 touchdowns. So kind of a get-right game for Julius Davis. He averaged over 5 yards per carry. Ty McCullough, 1 carry for 64 yards and his first rushing touchdown of his career. Tommy Malott, 4 carries, 40 yards, 2 touchdowns. Chance Wilson, 4 carries, 20 yards. Colson Kuhn, 5 carries, 20 yards. Jacob Trimble, 1 carry for 4. Jared White, 1 carry for 3. The Bobcats did actually lose 4 yards today, 1 on a fumble and 2 more with the kneel. So the Cats actually lost a couple of yards because they had to kneel it with the win today.
Right. So what's that? Put us at 508? I think I seen
5'11".
5'11"? Okay.
So 5'11" for the Cats on the ground. Only the second time in program history they have eclipsed 500 rushing yards. Taco Dollar, 2 catches for 19 yards today. Lanyata Alexander Jr., 2 catches for 12. Ty McCullough, 1 catch for 32. Rohan Jones, 1 for 13. Lonergan, 1 for 13. Province, 1 for 7. For Tommy Malott, 7 of 10 through the air, 89 passing yards, 0 touchdowns. First time since last year in Week 8 when they were at Sac State in which he has not thrown a touchdown pass. That snaps a stretch of 14 straight games with a touchdown pass for Tommy Malott because, well, he just didn't really need to.
No, you don't need to when you're running the ball the way we did. And, of course, he found the end zone in a different way. And, I mean, if you're forced to pass at home when you're up 49, 40, whatever, that's saying a lot for that defense. And tonight they just the Bobcats showed out on the rushing yard, so no need to pass.
Some more big touchdowns from this explosive Bobcat offense today. Defensively, they held Carson Conklin, one of the better young quarterbacks around the country. 12-27 through the air, 138 yards, no touchdowns, 1 interception. John Johnson had the pick today. And then on the ground, Sac State rushed for 119 yards on 32 carries, so 3.7 yards per carry. They really didn't run super well today. Scudero, 7 catches for 70 yards. Grover, 4 for 63. But overall, Conklin, who had, again, 138 yards through the air, he's a guy who averages over 220 through the air. So the Cats did a phenomenal job slowing down Carson Conklin today.
Yeah, props to the D-line, but most of all the secondary. A lot of times he didn't have a clear shot because secondary was doing their job or he was getting pressured by the amazing defensive front led by Alec Eckert and Paul Brott and Kenny Iden and Charbonneau. I mean, all those guys. Zach Cruz. We called all their names a few times today.
Simeon Woodard and Kenneth Iden each with a sack today. For Simeon Woodard, it was the first of his career. For Kenneth Iden, it was his second. So Brody Grebe has 6, McKade O'Reilly has 2, Iden has 2. Everybody else has just 1. 18 total sacks by 11 different players on the defensive side for the Cats.
Oh, another phenomenal stat. And I think we could rumble off a few more if you got them.
Oh, we've got them. Hunter Parsons led the way with 4 tackles today. Drew Polidor had 3. So did Taden Gray and Rylan Ort. TFLs today from Powdrell, Woodard, Jace McMillan, and Kenneth Iden. We mentioned him already today. And the interception by John Johnson. The end of that first half is Bobcat starting defense did not allow a point, did not allow a touchdown. They hung a 0 in the first half. Tommy Mellott only had to put up just the one drive in the second half. All right, let's get to some business today if you got it, Leo. We've got the Intermountain Health Player of the Game. We've also got the McDonald's Delivery of the Game today. Let's start with the Player of the Game presented by Intermountain Health. We've got a couple of different opportunities to pick this out. A lot of great ground performances, a lot of great defensive performances. So Intermountain Health Player of the Game, what do you got?
I got Adam Jones. I mean, welcome back. He led rushing 159 yards, 1 touchdown on 5 attempts. And that's phenomenal. I mean, hats off to him or Scott Trey. I could pick either one of them. Welcome back, Julius Davis. But definitely Adam Jones. He was phenomenal when he got to touch the rock.
All right, let's go to our McDonald's Delivery of the Game presented by your locally owned and operated McDonald's of Montana. Where you're looking for the delivery of the game.
Well, you don't get 511 yards without the Don Joy Mafia, baby. So hats off to all 5 guys in that number 1 offensive line. They battled hard. Those holes, a Mack truck could have drove through it, a school bus, let alone that combine out there in the field over there. So those guys really paved the way for an historic day to go 10-0 and put 511 yards on the ground.
If you're looking for more college football action following our broadcast, you can check out the College Football Blitz for free by going to the Varsity Network app. It's basically the college football audio version of the NFL Red Zone channel every Saturday from noon to midnight Eastern. Just search College Football Blitz on the Varsity Network app. We're on the Raymond Chop House post-game show. Montana State winning it today 49-7 over Sac State. Taking a look at the Intermountain Health out-of-town scoreboard this afternoon, looking at some of the scores from around the Big Sky. Idaho State in a barn burner. They lead Weber State 43-35. Weber State just scored with 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter, so they'll need an onside kick. Idaho beating Portland State today, leading Portland State today 31-24. That game at the end of the third quarter. Northern Arizona getting ready to kick off here in about 2 hours. They are at Cal Poly. They need to win out to have a shot at the playoffs. UC Davis and Montana kick off at 8:15 tonight. Eastern Washington puts up a 22-point first quarter. They beat Northern Colorado 43-15. Some other top 10 scores today. North Dakota State was idle. We'll get you more here in just a bit. But now let's go to Dan and Brent.
What are your thoughts at this time?
Well, I think that was an effort that we were looking for. Again, living in the moment, playing as hard as we could, not getting ahead of ourselves, really not worrying about being 10-0, honestly. But when you continue to do that and you play well, you get an opportunity to do that. And there's a lot of history to this program. I know a couple of those championship games or championship teams didn't win them all. So, I think to have that opportunity, obviously, we're going to recognize it, be excited about, stacking another win on top of this and continuing to move this season forward.
Yeah, your defense phenomenal today. Just an outstanding job. Got 7 points out there, kind of in garbage time, but got to be proud of them.
Yeah, because that's a team that I think can be really explosive, and they have been. And I know they've had their fair share of injuries. I know Slater didn't play today, but Tao Tolliver was back. Their receivers are really good. I think their quarterback's been able to put up numbers. So, yeah, for our first group to go out and really hold them in check, and they made a few plays here and there, but really eliminate their run game, force that young quarterback to really have to make plays. That's what we were after, and that's what we did.
Running the ball, set a couple records, 500 plus, 7 rushing touchdowns. You just thought it. I guess what you guys did up front today.
Yeah. It's you look at that scoreboard. I think we were 280 before halftime, or something like that. And that's a team. We didn't play our first couple years. We didn't play them in 21 and 22. They won the conference championship both years. I know the last year that was a huge game for us going out there and winning. So being able to do that against a team that has played at a really high level within our league, whatever they've done this year, we took it to maybe another level as far as what we were able to do against them relative to other teams. So I know they were stacked in there, and sometimes that's challenging, but also it allows runs to really spit in, the variety of runs, whether it's any one of the running backs. It's Tommy, it's Ty. I think our run game was pretty versatile, so much so that we just didn't get much of an opportunity to pass. And honestly, our guys are all about putting points up and winning games, and however we do it. So I'm extremely pleased with how that played out.
I'm curious what you saw out of Adam after that fumble and kind of him coming back, making plays afterwards.
Yeah, Adam's a fierce competitor. He really is, and I know, no one was more disappointed than he would have been in that moment. So he took a pretty good shot, but ball security is ball security. We got to protect it, and we don't want to turn it over. And obviously he bounced back and made the most of his opportunities after that.
You guys had a few games like this now where you've rushed for 400 plus, obviously a couple in 22. So just to have that as your identity, this team's identity for basically your whole time here, I guess just how special has that been?
Yeah, I think we talk a lot about being able to stress defenses, and how you do it can be a lot of different ways. And I think our run game really does stress defenses as much horizontally as a run game probably can. And then has this, I think, at times really potent play action off it. And that's what we want to be. We want to strive for balance, and ultimately I'm sure there'll be games ahead where we're going to have to throw it more. But to be able to run the football and to be able to stop the run are the marks of championship teams. And that's true at our level. It's true in the NFL. It's true all the way up and down. So to continue to be able to run it very effectively, play really well up front, again, be able to control the line of scrimmage. Again, that's the mark of the team we want to be. So those numbers today, I guess, validated that performance, and we needed to find ways to continue to do that.
Speaking of stopping the run, I think before the backups came in, it was less than 2 yards a carry for Sac State. Especially after last week, did you feel like maybe the run fitting was better? Things
yeah, I think we fit it well. We tackled well. We got, I thought last week we played pretty well up front, and that's where if we can control it up front with our four guys, and that's without Brody today. That's where it starts, and then our linebackers, some safeties can play off that. So it is apparent we did that pretty cleanly with the top group in particular. And I know Tao Tolliver's been hurt, but he is really good back, and Borders is a really good back up. So to hold Tao Tolliver in particular in check, it was a big task for us, and I think we did it.
I guess speaking of that, you might need to, watch the film for this, but just Hunter Parsons kind of stepping in for Brody today. What you thought his effort?
Yeah. Hunter Parsons is a guy that has made that jump sophomore to junior year. Become a reliable guy, a guy that's made plays, and so that's where sitting Brody today for his own good in the short term, it wasn't super complicated because we could put Hunter out there, and I think that's a credit to Hunter's continued just nature to chase a higher level while knowing he's got Brody in front of him, and he might not have to have all these plays, but here was his opportunity, and I think he's continuing to make most of it.
How'd you feel about your defense's effort against Conklin? He kind of came in as one of the better passers.
We rattled him pretty early, got pressure on him. There's a couple times where we're not getting sacks, but it looks like he thinks there's more than 11 defenders out there. I know that, and just you could tell, like, footwork-wise, he wasn't real comfortable pretty early on. He made a few throws, but he was 12 for 27 looking at this, and then the pick before the half was a pressure, I think, oriented pick more than it was just this, a great coverage or anything like that. John was a beneficiary of pressure. So, I thought we got him off balance pretty quick, and that's what we need to continue to do. Sacks measure pressure in some regard, but just a completion percentage like that is a reflection, I think, of a quarterback that's having a tough time.
All right, those were the post-game comments from head coach Brent Vigen. We'll take a break. Dan Davies will rejoin us here, the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth soon, as Montana State wins it 49-7 against Sacramento State. A 10-0 start, something that's never been done before in program history. More of the Raymond Chop House post-game show after this. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Montana holds some of the greatest hunting in the country, and much of that occurs on private land. Access to private land is a key part of hunting and wildlife management, but that access is at risk with every gate left open, piece of litter left behind, or torn up ag field from someone driving where they weren't allowed. As hunters and guests in Montana, we must do better. Get familiar with Montana's block management program and follow the rules for every block management area you hunt, because we either do better or we'll lose access. It's that simple. It's up to us. Respect access, protect the hunt.
It was a nice spring day, so I decided to do a little work around the house. I didn't think anything of it. I've dug 1,000 holes 1,000 times until I hit a shallow gas line. The repair cost me over $5,000, and in one fell swoop, the family vacation was kaput. I know I'm not the only one, but it still hurts. Next time I'm calling 811 before I dig.
Learn from Jerry and hundreds of others. Call 811 before you dig.
Brought to you by Montana811.org.
Rocky Mountain Credit Union has supported Montana State athletics for over 40 years and provides a local credit union for past, present, and future Bobcats. You can have it all with RMCU. Low rates, mobile banking, a place to start saving, or work on building your credit. Visit your local branch or online at rmcu.net to become a member today. That's rmcu.net. Go Bobcats.
The values that built this state are the same that forged Montana State University in 1893 and molded our agricultural landscape. At Montana Farm Bureau, we stand for those same ideals of grit, hard work, determination, and individual freedom. Montana Farm Bureau is the trusted grassroots voice, shaping policy to safeguard Montana agriculture and cultivating a prosperous network that invigorates rural communities. Your Farm Bureau membership is an investment in keeping Montana, Montana. Join us today at mfbf.org and go Bobcats!
Bobcat fans, it's football season, and Livingston Bar and Grill is your go-to spot for game day and every day. Whether you're grabbing a bite before the game or celebrating a big win, we've got the food, drinks, and local vibes to make it unforgettable. This season, let's come together to celebrate our Bobcats and our community at Livingston Bar and Grill, where the game is always on, the food is always hot, and the locals always feel like family. From juicy burgers and sizzling steaks to refreshing drinks, we've got all your game day cravings covered. Check out the menu or order online at livingstonbarandgrill.com.
Montana Fence, located in Billings, Bozeman, Great Falls, and Kalispell, is Montana's largest fencing superstore. Get everything you need for your fencing projects at rock bottom pricing. Low prices on all styles of farm fence, chain link, vinyl privacy, ornamental iron, cedar pickets, continuous panels, wood privacy. We have it all. Quality materials at truckload prices. Let the experts at Montana Fence help you plan your next project. Whether you use our team or do it yourself, check out Montana Fence.
Back on the Ribbon Chop House post-game show, Montana State winning it today 49-7 against Sacramento State. An historic day for the Bobcats. They go to 10-0 with their performance today. They rack up over 500 rushing yards today. They were within shouting distance of the single-game program record. We were told 554 was the record, and then we were told 549. I just looked it up to the box score in 2022 against Cal Poly. I guess it was 549. That was the record. Marquis Johnson had 242 rushing yards that day, 4 rushing touchdowns. There were 6 total rushing touchdowns in that game. Today there were 7 total rushing touchdowns in this one, as, again, the Bobcats go off to a 10-0 start. Most rushing touchdowns in a single game. I'm Keaton Gillogly, joined by Leo Davis and Dan Davies. And boy, Dan, this is a Bobcat team and program that has had some success. They also had some lean years there for a while, in kind of the mid-2010s. But right now the Cats are hot, they are high, and they are a lot of fun to watch.
I think you could describe it as they're on the rails right now and rolling down the track. And I don't, this confidence they've got and the ability to run the football is really a valuable piece of this whole football team.
Yeah. Boy, Leo, it's got to be a lot of fun for you as a former Bobcat O-lineman to see these boys doing what they're doing.
Oh, yeah, it fills my heart with a lot of pride and joy. I know what it takes to be able to try to prepare for a season like this, and this is something that you can only hope and dream of, and they're out there doing it. And it just makes me so proud to be a former Bobcat, but even more just so happy to be able to witness this and be a part of this crew. So I'm very thankful.
We saw a lot of different types of rushing touchdowns today. Ty McCullough got his first career rushing touchdown on an end around. We saw Tommy Malott get around a couple of big blocks to find the pylon, and then a couple of long rushes, including by Adam Jones today.
Yeah, we list four rushing people that carried the football today, and Tommy Malot's not even in that.
Yeah.
You don't see that very often, but he didn't have as many. Ty McCullough had the 1 for 64 and a touchdown, but they've got a stable. I mean, that's a big stable of running backs.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive to watch. And now Montana State sitting at 10-0. So here they go. It's a lot of fun. But, I mean, really, essentially, the playoffs kind of start for the Bobcats next week against UC Davis, and then Montana is here. And if you're going to win a Big Sky championship, if you're going to win a national championship this year, you got to win these two games. And if you do, then you build the road to Frisco through Bozeman.
Oh, most definitely, and there's no better facility to be able to host a playoff atmosphere like right here that we have at Bobcat Stadium. 10-0, great job. Now it's time to go 1-0 against UC Davis, and then everybody's got that Brawl of the Wild game start on their calendar every year. I know for a fact.
Yeah, I mean, look, Dan, this has been a lot of fun, but as of right now, absolutely nothing has been locked up for this Cats team.
No, you're exactly right. The way the schedule fell with Davis undefeated in league, and, of course, Montana game here at the last game of the year always means a lot, but it's so good when it means something for conference standings and playoff picture down the road.
So the Cats are 6-0 in conference play. UC Davis is 5-0, and Montana is 4-1. One of the cool things about this, too, down the stretch is the top three teams of the Big Sky are all playing each other in these final 3 weeks between UC Davis, Montana State, and Montana. The exception is UC Davis going to Sac State for the final game for their Causeway Classic. But cool to see this whole thing getting decided on the field the last 3 weeks.
Well, there's no question it keeps people's attention, the way that the schedule fell and the way the records are standing right now. But that's as a fan, you can't ask for anything more to be able to have that at the very end of the season, the meaningful games that have a lot to do with seeding.
Yeah. All right. Cats have their 25th straight regular season home victory. For Brent Vegan, now his 42nd win, so he is now third all-time in program history in wins. Sonny Holland is up next. He had 47 wins, which is second most in program history, and trying to continue to stack these wins right now. But let's kind of preview UC Davis a little bit. Leo, this is a team that has the preseason Offensive Player of the Year in Landon Larison, another rodeo athlete like Brody Grebe that was highlighted by the Big Sky Conference this week. And they've got a prolific senior quarterback in Miles Hastings. He's one of their better quarterbacks in program history. And, we've seen a lot from the DBs. They're going to need more under the tutelage of Jody Owens coming up next week.
Oh, definitely, and there's no better leader to lead that group than Jody Owens. I know how he prepared as a player. I can only imagine how he prepares and conducts himself as a coach. Fine young man. As far as UC Davis being prolific in the air, yes, we have a test in the secondary, but we've been tested before, and they've been playing hot lately. So I'm very excited for those guys. But ultimately, they got to prep for us in our ground game and all the different threats that we offer. So it's enjoy this win, but tomorrow it starts.
Yeah. Early thoughts on UC Davis, Dan?
Well, this time of year, you, as an offensive coordinator, defensive coordinator, what have you, you have plays in and you put them in progressively throughout the season. And so that makes the other team prepare and have to make sure they have all these formations, motions, and things covered. I guarantee you that Tyler Walker's got some more things to show, and I guarantee you that UC Davis has some things to show. So you have to be alert. You've got to be on your toes and be prepared for anything that they might throw at you.
Yeah, the term that Coach Vegan used on Cat Chat a week or two ago was ecosystem. They have built out the ecosystem of the offense, different wrinkles, different things, different playmakers, and that's what we're going to see coming out next week. Leo, what's it like for you guys when you're trying to game plan and you know there's going to be things they show that aren't on tape? How do you prepare for something that hasn't been shown by an opposing team?
You just kind of think about the what ifs. You take into the X factors. Who's their athlete? Who's their go-to guy? And what are some things they've shown earlier in the season? You can go back to some of their big game matchups from the season before, maybe even if they have the same coaching staff, right, if you will. And so you kind of really start digging into the archives a little bit to try to prepare for that. But also, too, depending upon facility situation with daylight savings time and when they practice, good thing for us, we got lights, we practice in the morning. But I know practices kind of taper off as you go later down in the season just because of reps and bodies start to wear out a little bit. So it gets even more imperative to kind of hone your keys, but also, too, you got to focus on what you do and what you can control. And that preparation kind of goes into making sure that you execute what you deliver.
All right, this game coming up next week, 6 o'clock Mountain Time kick. So we'll be on the air at 5 p.m. Mountain Time. Remember, we're going over to UC Davis, so it'll be 5 p.m. local. But 6 o'clock Mountain Time kick next week at UC Davis. So, Dan, man, here we go. How you feeling? Just the emotion of it all as we really kind of dive into the teeth of the season. This is it. We're going to find out if the Bobcats are Big Sky champion worthy over these next 2 weeks.
Well, I don't think there's any other team I'd want to take into UC Davis this next week than this Bobcat team. They'll be ready. Got to be prepared for adversity when you get there, but this team is as talented as anybody in the league.
And on top of that, I mean, I know they had the rash of injuries in the middle of the season. I'll knock on wood. But for the most part, I mean, they have been relatively healthy throughout the season. Obviously, they had the rash on the defensive side. Brody was out today, but it sounds like he'll be able to go next week, hopefully. But most importantly, Tommy Mellott has not been taking hits. I can't imagine a quarterback's going to be feeling much better than he is right now going into week 12 next week.
No, and I would think so. And back to your point about, the injuries, Montana State has been able to overcome those. And how valuable is this experience that those backups are getting? Now they're called starters now because they've started most of the year. So it's a veteran type group as we move along.
And they've seen a lot of big games. There's not a lot of scenarios, Leo, that this Bobcat team has not been in over the last couple of years.
Oh, no question. So they've kind of seen it all. Now it comes back to muscle memory and preparation and just making sure, like Dan said, you stay on your toes, you read your keys. And then also think about, all the little things on special teams, the wrinkles that the other team has shown thus far. And also, too, it's a great time to throw in your own little wrinkle. Like he was talking about Coach Walker, I'm pretty sure he's got an ace up his sleeve.
Yeah, can't wait to see what kind of ecosystem we see coming out next week. All right, Dan, any other final thoughts?
Yeah, it's I think as the season goes on, there are less reps, there are more mental reps that these guys are going to be facing and going through in their mind just to preserve their bodies, and so they're going to be healthy when game time comes.
All right, a trip to top 5 UC Davis. We'll see if they're still top 5. They've got a top 10 matchup of their own tonight under the lights over in Missoula, and the next time the Bobcats are going to be here at Bobcat Stadium, it's the Brawl of the Wild. So it's going to be a fun stretch over these next couple of weeks, and then the playoffs after that. All right, that will wrap it up. Dan, appreciate everything. And you only had to wear the one hoodie today.
Oh, it was beautiful. But I'm just saying, you're the best dressed guy here in the stadium today with the suspenders and the pinstripe suit.
Well, hey, you got to look good to play good, and we'll just keep it rocking and keep it rolling, and that's all you can do. Is the Bobcats have had a pretty good-looking season so far themselves, and I'm sure we'll see some more good stuff next week. All right, Dan, you're off duty for the rest of the day. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll get you some highlights of this ball game, and we'll also get you up to date on some of the other top 10 scores from around the FCS. Cats have won it today, 49-7 over Sacramento State. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Revelry is your neighborhood eatery, here to serve a wholesome and savory palate that celebrates Montana roots with fresh, locally sourced ingredients. We revel in a natural and energetic habitat that livens any day. We serve Bozeman's best pizzas, sandwiches, pastas, and salads in a comfortable environment with 2 amazing patios. We love hosting Bobcats old and new. Check us out at 24 North Tracy or online at revelrymt.com. Go Cats, go! The Gallatin Valley is thriving, and Bozeman is not only a destination for families to live, work, and play, it's also a destination for businesses. The Bozeman Area Chamber of Commerce is a great way to get involved in Bozeman's thriving business community. The Bozeman Chamber Economic Partnership assists existing businesses through expansion, grows new companies in our community, and attracts fresh opportunities for Gallatin County. Bozeman, our community, a jewel among the Northern Rockies. For more information, go to bozemanchamber.com.
Bobcat fans, support both your favorite team and Montana State students. When you shop at MSU bookstores, you help lower the price of course materials for Montana State students. MSU Bookstore is owned by MSU students and faculty and serves as the only not-for-profit campus bookstore in Montana. Shop online at msubookstore.org, at Bobcat Stadium on game days, or on campus in the Strand Union Building. Remember, Bobcat fans, when you shop at MSU Bookstore, all proceeds from your purchase go directly to lowering the cost of course materials for Montana State students.
It's the season of home improvement, and Williams Plumbing will help you tackle the big stuff. Are old roots clogging your sewer line? Williams has the tools to fix it. Have you checked your septic system lately? We have the knowledge and experience to maintain or repair it. Looking to install a yard hydrant? We'll do it promptly and professionally. Don't sweat the big stuff. Call Williams Plumbing today.
Back at Bobcat Stadium on the Ribbon Chop House postgame show, Montana State winning it 49-7 over Sacramento State to go to 10-0 on the season with a top 5 matchup at UC Davis coming up next Saturday night. All right, up next, let's get to our First Security Bank highlights of the game. We can take a listen to those right now. First down snap to Tommy Malott. He hands it off to the sweeping Ty McCullough. Turns the corner at the 35. He's down the right sideline at the 40. Ty McCullough is free at the 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown Bobcats. The first rushing touchdown of Ty McCullough's career. And once again, another big play score by the best big play offense in the country. Adam Jones is the running back from the right hash mark at the 14-yard line. 1st and 10. The snap. Malott keeps on the read. He's angling to his right, heading to the goal line, and he's in. Touchdown, Tommy. Strikes again. He continues to build his legend as he sneaks into the end zone on his first carry of the day. Nobody in the country is more efficient than that boy from Butte, and he shows it off again, scoring a touchdown on his first carry of the day. 2 receivers to the right, 2 tight ends. The snap. They hand it off. Julius Davis hurdles over the middle and across the goal line. Touchdown, Cats. Julius Davis, the first time this season, finds his way into the end zone in Montana State as a 20-0 lead with a PAT pending. Snap to Conklin. He will throw. Looks right with a little pump fake, and now he's pressured, and he is dropped. Kenneth Iden there with the sack, and the Bobcats get off the field on 3rd down once again for Kenny Iden. 14.5 TFLs, 11.5 sacks in his career. Here's the snap. Malott keeps it. He's running to his left. He's got room around a Ryan Lonergan block, and he punches it into the end zone. Touchdown, Montana State. Tommy Malott from 13 yards out. And he's able to strike again. Cats up 27-0. Up to the 3-yard line now after the 78-yard rush by Adam Jones. Here's the snap. They hand it off, and Scott Trey Humphrey pulls his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Cats. Here's the snap. They give it to Adam Jones, who runs left. He gets to the 45-50, makes a man miss and stays on his feet down the middle of the field. Adam Jones, the 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Bobcats. Adam Jones, 57 yards. He got his shoelace grabbed, but he stays on his feet. And Missoula finds pay dirt in Bozeman. So first down, the snap. They hand it off. Julius Davis up the middle and into the end zone. Touchdown, Bobcats. The 7th rushing touchdown of the day. No Bobcat team has ever done that in a single game. The most prolific ground game in program history for this single Saturday at Bobcat Stadium. An historic day to a historic record. The Bobcats are 10-0 after a 49-7 win against Sac State. They're ranked number 2 in the nation, and they've got a pair of top 10 opponents on the slate over the final 2 weeks of the regular season. We'll take another break on the Ribbon Chop House postgame show. Cats win it 49-7. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
The Ribbon Chop House was founded in 2001. Our ability to grow has come through our commitment to Rocky Mountain hospitality, a concept which incorporates a casual attitude with our high-level commitment to loyalty, safety, service, and quality food. At the Ribbon Chop House, our staff is dedicated to creating extraordinary experiences that raise the bar in each of our communities. Enjoy premium steaks, fresh seafood, and award-winning baby back ribs. We look forward to sharing a little Rocky Mountain hospitality with you.
Hello, tomorrow. We may not know exactly what you've got in store for us, for our routines and our normals. But here's the thing. Turns out, we've got this. We haven't seen everything, but we have seen ourselves be more ready for whatever you bring than we thought we would be. So when it comes to tomorrow, bring on the day. First Interstate, built for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Visit us at firstinterstate.com.
World-class physicians, patient care that's second to none, the most advanced technology available. With a scorecard like that, you can trust Vance Thompson Vision to provide you with the best possible options for your vision. From LASIK to cataracts to everything in between, our surgeons and their teams root for their patients with as much dedication as diehard fans do for their favorite teams. Request your laser vision consultation from the official LASIK and cataract surgeon of the Bobcats. Visit VanceThompsonVision.com.
Northern States Fishing Tools, a proud sponsor of the Montana State Bobcats, has been serving the eastern Montana and western North Dakota oil fields since 1978. We are here to provide you with the best tools and services, all at competitive prices. Northern States Fishing Tools services the Williston Basin with fishing and rental tools, along with downhole tools that include packers, plugs, and through tubing equipment. We have the expert knowledge to give you satisfying results based on your specific needs. Go Bobcats!
Montana holds some of the greatest hunting in the country, and much of that occurs on private land. Access to private land is a key part of hunting and wildlife management, but that access is at risk with every gate left open, piece of litter left behind, or torn up ag field from someone driving where they weren't allowed. As hunters and guests in Montana, we must do better. Get familiar with Montana's block management program and follow the rules for every block management area you hunt, because we either do better or we'll lose access. It's that simple. It's up to us. Respect access, protect the hunt.
Are you looking for a rewarding career right here in Montana? Applied Materials is located in Kalispell, Montana, and is hiring for engineering and manufacturing roles. The leader in materials engineering solutions used to produce virtually every new chip and advanced display in the world. Applied Materials offers top-notch wages and full benefits on day one. Go to appliedmaterials.com/careers and search for the jobs by location to find your next career with Applied Materials. Our innovations make possible a better future. Equal opportunity employer.
For only the second time in program history, Montana State rushes for over 500 yards in a single game. They averaged 10 yards per carry on their way to 7 rushing touchdowns today. The Bobcats get the win. Elsewhere around the Big Sky today, presented by Intermountain Health, Idaho State beats Weber State 43-35. Eastern beats Northern Colorado 43-15, and Idaho in a dogfight at Portland State up 31-30 with 5 minutes to go in the fourth quarter over there. Taking a peek at some of the top 25 scores around the FBS today. Georgia trailing 22-10 at Ole Miss with 3:30 to go in the ball game. Indiana trying to stay undefeated. They're up 17-15 in the fourth quarter with 4 minutes to go against Michigan. That game is at Bloomington. Number 17, Iowa State, potentially about to lose their second straight game, down 45-36 at Kansas with 2:40 to go in the fourth quarter. Clemson leading Virginia Tech 21-7 with 5.5 to go in the fourth. Colorado has come from behind with a 21-point third quarter. They lead 31-20 at Texas Tech at the end of the third. Finals today out of the top 25. Number 25, Army stays undefeated at 9-0. They beat North Texas 14-3. Ohio State shuts out Purdue 45-0. Miami, number 4 in the nation, loses at Georgia Tech 28-23. And number 5, Texas defeats Florida 49-17. Games coming up later today. Maryland at number 1, Oregon. Mississippi State at number 7, Tennessee. Florida State is at number 10, Notre Dame. Number 11, Alabama at number 15, LSU. Oklahoma is at number 24, Missouri. Number 6, Penn State hosts Washington today. Jeff Choate is going to number 12, Boise State tonight at 6 o'clock. Virginia at number 18, Pittsburgh. And number 9, BYU at Utah. That one at 8:15 tonight. And then Utah State is at number 21, Washington State today. That one coming up at 8:30 p.m. All right, one more break. When we come back, we'll wrap it all up as the Bobcats win 49-7 against Sac State. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
The Ribbon Chop House was founded in 2001. Our ability to grow has come through our commitment to Rocky Mountain hospitality, a concept which incorporates a casual attitude with our high-level commitment to loyalty, safety, service, and quality food. At the Ribbon Chop House, our staff is dedicated to creating extraordinary experiences that raise the bar in each of our communities. Enjoy premium steaks, fresh seafood, and award-winning baby back ribs. We look forward to sharing a little Rocky Mountain hospitality with you.
Are you looking for a rewarding career right here in Montana? Applied Materials is located in Kalispell, Montana, and is hiring for engineering and manufacturing roles. The leader in materials engineering solutions used to produce virtually every new chip and advanced display in the world. Applied Materials offers top-notch wages and full benefits on day one. Go to appliedmaterials.com/careers and search for the jobs by location to find your next career with Applied Materials. Our innovations make possible a better future. Equal opportunity employer.
Hey, Bobcat fans. If you're planning a building project, Builders First Source can help. If you're building a garage, a shed, a pole, a barn, or even an entire home, Builders First Source can assist with the design materials, delivery, and so much more. No project is too big or too small. Builders First Source expertise can transform your vision into a dream come true. Builders First Source is a leading supplier of professional-grade building materials and a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics. Find one of 10 Montana locations at buildersfirstsource.com. And go Bobcats!
World-class physicians, patient care that's second to none, the most advanced technology available. With a scorecard like that, you can trust Vance Thompson Vision to provide you with the best possible options for your vision. From LASIK to cataracts to everything in between, our surgeons and their teams root for their patients with as much dedication as diehard fans do for their favorite teams. Request your laser vision consultation from the official LASIK and cataract surgeon of the Bobcats. Visit VanceThompsonVision.com.
Universal Athletic has been a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics for over 45 years. Check out their great selection of Bobcat apparel and accessories for all your game day needs. Shop in store at their North 7th Avenue location or online at shop.msubobcats.com for everything you need to cheer on your Bobcats. Universal Athletic, a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics for over 45 years. Go Cats! At Levitt Group Insurance, we believe that hard work, dedication, and teamwork are the keys to success. Levitt Group Insurance is proud to present the weekly Bobcat Impact Player of the Game. Each week, a player will be selected because they've proven that they have what it takes to be a game changer. Levitt Group Insurance will always work hard and change your insurance program to fit your needs to be a game changer for your business. To see how we can help you with your business, employee benefits, home and auto insurance, contact a Levitt Group Insurance office near you. Levitt Group Insurance, leaving nothing you value to chance.
Back one final time as Montana State wins it 49-7 against Sacramento State. We're on the River Chop House post-game show today. It's the 8th time in program history Montana State has had double-digit wins, but it's the first time they've reached that mark with 0 losses. Hi, Leo. Man, this has been fun. It's been a heck of a journey, but again, there is no hardware to be handed out just yet.
Nope, season's not over. You got to finish. You have to close out November. Take it one game at a time. Stample your name on the program history books.
All right, we're coming up on some historic opportunities for this Bobcat team. Taking a look at the upcoming schedule here presented by Vance Thompson Vision outside of just football. Men's basketball is actually about to tip at 5 p.m. our time, so in about 15 minutes at Wichita State. That's going to be a good one. And then their home opener is on Monday, 7 p.m., Northwest Indian College. I'll be on the call with Brian Preby. Meanwhile, women's basketball at 2-0. They're going at 11 a.m. on Tuesday against Cal Poly. They'll be on the air for that at 10:45. Daniel Sally will have the call. And then on Sunday, the Bobcats, the men, are at Denver for a 2 p.m. tip-off. The women have UC Davis at 2 p.m. on Sunday. Also, volleyball is here next weekend. I will have the call for that Thursday game, the 7 p.m. first serve against Portland State on ESPN+. And then they've got Sac State on Saturday at 7 p.m. So that's what's coming up there. And, of course, the Bobcats on Gridiron are at UC Davis next Saturday, 6 p.m. Mountain Time. Will be on the air at 5 o'clock. So that's it. Here we go, Leo. First time ever the Cats have scored 7 rushing touchdowns in a game. They did it with over 500 yards on the ground. It's fun.
Fun to watch, and it makes me so happy and proud as a former Cat. I can't stress that enough.
Well, the Bridgers are turning golden as the sun sets to our left, which means it's time for us to go. Thank you to Jesse Ropolato is our producer today. Brent Vegan for joining us before and after the ball game. And thanks to co-defensive coordinator Sean Howe, who joined us as well in the pregame show. For Dan Davies, Dylan McPhail, and Leo Davis, this is Keaton Gillogly saying so long from Bobcat Stadium. A pleasure to be with you today and looking forward to talking to you a bunch throughout the week for basketball, volleyball, and more as Cats get ready for a top 5 matchup at UC Davis next Saturday. Final score for a final time today, Montana State wins it 49-7 to go to 10-0 through 11 weeks. You've been listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Bobcat Football has been brought to you by DoorTech. DoorTech is raising the door on quality. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation of the Bobcat Sports Network.